Hello and welcome to the 5th rendition of the Overwatch World Cup. Teams from around the world embarked on their journey to BlizzCon earlier this year, and after many months of qualifying matches, the top 16 teams went to Anaheim to play in the group stage, which just concluded this past week. And I'm back with the gang. The family's back together.
We are
Zoe,
live.
Danny Liam, Jake Line, and Johnny Snowden. We're down to the top 8 teams. They're going to battle it out for everything.
What's going on, everybody?
It's
been a long time.
BlizzCon with the Overwatch World Cup.
We're finally back.
5th World Cup. This is where it all started for me, guys. This is a special place in my heart for
and
Overwatch.
Also, we kind of missed you, Jake.
I missed you guys.
I think the first game's around like 12:30ish.
We mentioned you at least once.
So we got a little bit of downtime. Honestly, I wasn't sure if I was even gonna stream the first game because
I watched it all.
I'm exhausted and extremely jet lagged, but
it's something I love to see.
I really miss this, so I did it anyway.
Maybe there's not many Overwatch League players. They've still been competing and at a very high level. I think that speaks highly to the future of Overwatch, like that there's so many amazing
Yeah, should have some fun games today, for sure.
And still taking on these veterans.
And it's one of the most exciting thing about the Overwatch World Cup, right? To see new faces emerging.
I think especially the back half of today's going to be good. It's going to be a long day. There's a lot to do. Not just games, like other things, because it's BlizzCon and whatnot.
After this very weekend, you see in the back it's still a little empty. That's because the doors are not open. So we're just taking that time with our pre-show here to set you up for all the goodies that are coming our way. First, we're going to take a trip down memory lane. Let's take a look at some of the highlights.
What time is it for me? I'm back on normal time. It's Eastern time again, so it's 12 p.m.
To play the piano, all of Team South Korea is like, no,
I'm doing all right. Yeah, I'm doing good, guys. I'm a bit tired, but I'll survive.
This sound barrier right here, so clutch. But
YouTube scammed me and said the stream was upcoming.
Rip. Some of these players, like Jake said, that we haven't really necessarily seen before at a pro level. Really just so nice to see some fresh faces around.
And also Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, they came out swinging.
Like, yeah, forgive me if I'm a little slow. I'm kind of
definitely
remembering how to do this whole streaming thing. It's been a bit.
So many highlight-worthy moments.
I haven't been at my setup since like October, what was it, 6th? It's been a long time.
Why don't you host a watch party? Just follow the link you're seeing on your screens right now, and you can get in on it. And not only will you be
my flight back was literally last night. I got home at like 3 in the morning. Slept for like 5 hours, and now here we are.
I mean, look at those goodies.
Oh, love Overwatch.
We love skins.
Which one? Which of the spray? Rush him or
love you too, Hitman.
I'm gonna go with Let's Dive.
I'm more of a dive. I'm more of a dive person.
I like
thoughts on
Rush him.
I'm gonna rush him. Get in there.
KSA and World Cup so far, and they're playing good.
Get in there.
It feels
playing
like
really good.
Like
you know, it was like my flight back was like it's like over a 20-hour process when you combine everything.
You're gonna be in there.
One way or another.
Excuse me. I'm also like a tiny bit sick as well.
Here over the weekend, it's not just us here. We just
thank you, Andrew.
watch parties.
Yeah, no, I had like the worst timing. I got sick literally like the day I was set to come home,
you know, he won't be casting the game,
or like the day before.
Party over there, so
the altitude changes I did not do too well with. Really messed up my ears.
Hackle, not tackle.
Also, I'm just munching on some food, chat, so don't mind me.
Don't do that.
Rush him.
Danny, come on now.
Well, whatever you choose to do, I'm supporting you, of course. We're here for the vibes, we're here for the good times, we're here for the drops as well. But our players, they are here for the fame and the fortune. That's right. We're still growing the World Cup prize pool. It is crowd-funded, so you can still contribute and support your favorite teams and players.
Did you join my time, the Philippines? Oh yeah, a lot.
World Cup bundle. This is a historic moment for us.
It was wonderful. You know, I had a great time.
Have the fandom of Overwatch, people who play the game, be able to support the World Cup.
The first game's set to start in like 10-ish minutes, but knowing their stall tactics, it'll be more like 20.
The community and the esports.
I'd say range from like 10 to 20. That'd be my guess.
So many new players are coming in. So many.
We get Canada versus Korea.
Like the missions
first.
Heart and soul of Overwatch.
So a
to
warm-up
have this
match.
for the first time in Overwatch history, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep,
For
that's
me,
correct.
this is super exciting. It's a very special moment.
Yeah, and it doesn't only support the teams here at BlizzCon, you know, not the first or second. Like, it supports all the teams that participated in the qualifiers as well. So all the teams around the world that qualified and participated in the World Cup, they get a little bit of a share from the crowdfunded prize pool.
And while you're doing that, you could get the goodies. Get those skins. The Lucio
Exactly.
skin.
The intimidating Sojourn with orange
I
eyes.
just
Ice
love
Queen
how
Sojourn?
in love
Lucio?
you
I'm
are
sorry,
with that
Mom?
Lucio
Mommy?
skin.
Sojourn?
Lucio said it on
dead.
stream and he did it. He just did it.
Yeah, I'm a bit sad that I had to come
That's why we
home
love you, dude.
because I was
That's
having
why
a
we love
wonderful
you.
time with my
As you just said, you
girlfriend,
can
but
support all teams and all
oh no, it was a
players.
wonderful
But
time.
of course, we're here at the venue to support
Told me
the
a
top
lot
8 teams, which made it
about
through.
how
Let's take a look at
she
that
really is
bracket
the one
to
for
see
me, and I
our
want to be with her
quarterfinalists.
forever.
These are all the matches
So that's
that
cool.
you're gonna see today. We got Korea up against Canada, and then team from China versus USA. That's gonna be an interesting one. And of course, Great Britain going up against Finland. I feel like that is definitely the match to watch out for today, at least for me. And we're rounding out today with Kingdom of Saudi Arabia going up against Spain. And I think all of these matches are very important because these are going to be single elimination matches. So if you lose, you're out. That's done.
You're done.
It's just one live.
Over.
Everything on
It feels
the line.
so weird not
And I
having
feel like
my,
looking at that bracket and looking back at the group
my
stages,
Overwatch
some
League,
teams
layout.
certainly regret not coming
It
first
feels
in their group.
wrong.
As they will be facing some real tough opponents
Pepe
in
hands.
that quarterfinal. But maybe they play better
Oh,
with
well.
everything on the line, with their back against the wall. We'll find out very soon. First things first, let's take a look at a few of the teams which really impressed us. I want to start this off with Team Great Britain. They found themselves in a very difficult group, Group B. It looked very tough to predict. They had the Battle of Commonwealth there, of course. Canada, Australia, and Great Britain, Brazil found themselves in the crossfire there as well, unfortunately. And Great Britain came out swinging.
Just go
They
the
were not
3-0
considered
for
the favorite in all of those
Korea.
games, but on the back of those players and the coaching, they looked phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, we said the Group B would be the most competitive group because we weren't quite sure who would make it through, right? But like you said, the coaching, you know, Christopher coming in from London Spitfire, of course, has done a phenomenal job with this squad. And also,
Wonder if I
having
can
Backbone,
talk to
the best
Reinforce and
mage
trade
player in the
Pokemon
world,
on
having so much
Pokemon Go.
experience
That'd be
playing Mega and
hilarious.
Symmetra, which are two crucial heroes in this meta. We're going to see
My
in the World
options
Cup
here are
playoffs.
Korea
That
or
bodes really
Delusion.
well for
Yep,
Great
that's
Britain
right. What up,
because
Thor?
They have like an ace up their sleeve. They have an identity and something they can lean on. Kai has also been phenomenal on the Sojourn, and we're getting to know some of these faces that haven't played in the Overwatch League before, like Jay Corey, for example.
Push.
In the backline, you have Funny Astro, obviously a household name, one of the best losers in the
Like
world.
that.
So Great Britain,
And
bit of a
then-
dark horse, I feel like, here in the bracket playoffs.
I think that main support role is going to be
Chat
crucial with so much pressure
press.
and now like your single elimination. I think
I'll
a
just
lot of
lock it
Lucio
in
players,
now,
you're
'cause I
gonna
know what
see
you
them
guys are gonna-
beating unnecessarily,
obviously.
overly safe plays, not getting in there, not getting in the mix aggressively enough. And I think having a veteran like Funny Astro, who I don't think is going to be phased at all by the pressure, I think that's going to really help them out. But it's gonna
Grand
be hard
Finals
because we've seen
prediction?
Backbone and my taking the flexible
My
role.
money,
Ultimately, honestly think
I
that's
can't go
gonna be their
against
biggest challenge
Korea.
to overcome.
I
I
think
don't
they're
disagree with the coaching
probably
decision. I think
going to the
I would do the
final.
same if
Yeah.
As for who they could
But I think
play,
going up against these, like,
honestly, they all have like a
star-studded supports, that's where the
solid
challenge is gonna be in
chance.
this
I mean,
squad.
Spain
Can
are
Backbone, in my
probably
mind,
like the
keep up
biggest
when it comes to
underdogs.
swaps and getting deeper
So-
into the meta.
You might have missed it, but we here.
I'd say that KSA probably have a solid chance. Yo, Maddie, thank you for the 1 year.
Satimati has become a member. I got the new badge, very cool.
Yeah, enjoy it. Thank you for the 1 year of
We
support.
maybe reached a little bit. We maybe reached a little bit. Anyway,
How's the flight
moving
back?
on,
Not
moving
too
on.
bad.
Let's take a look at Group A. Finland.
There
found
was some
themselves in that
minor
group.
stress.
Looking at the group, pretty much everyone expected South Korea
with
and
my
Finland to make it out.
luggage.
I just don't think that we anticipated
Like some
how
miscommunication.
polished Finland is going to look in the
Like, cause I had
Quite frankly,
a stopover
they made South
before
Korea
my
sweat,
straight
take the
shot
map off
from
them, and
Manila
they played it
to
close until
the
very end.
US.
It was super
And
close.
at the
Finland
airport where my
almost
girlfriend
got to win
dropped me
against South Korea,
off,
but listen, yes, like
I
you
was
said,
told
think,
by the
everyone sort of
person at the
expected,
desk I'd have
Finland
to
move
get
out
my
of the
bag
group
at
stage
Manila
Korea, but
and then do
the
a
fact that
baggage
they were
screening.
able to play South Korea
Excuse
that
me,
close,
baggage
that really
screening.
speaks to
Go
how
there,
good
they don't
this
have my
team can
bag,
really,
and I'm told,
be
oh,
in
it's
the
gonna be
Overwatch
all the way in New York when you
Honestly,
get there. I'm
if
like,
they go, if they
who
beat
do I
Great Britain,
believe?
think they
I
have
don't know
a
what's
really
going
good chance of
on.
making a deep run in the Overwatch World Cup.
But
They
it
got
ended up
great
being
players
there.
like Pistola,
It took me like
Sal,
20
Mauga
minutes to
had,
get
an
it.
amazing
Like just sitting there
performance in
being
the
stressed, but I got it.
think,
Also, new
Finland
water
is definitely
bottle.
a team that you really can't take up. I mean, take up, not take up.
Courtesy of Mrs. ATP.
You underestimate.
There you go. Let's
If
take
you don't
that
bring your
one.
English is
A big
hard.
boy, we gotta
We
upgrade.
can take them out later after the show. You know?
Yeah, we can take it out.
Yeah,
But I feel like Masa for me is a total key for them. Like,
Masa's goated. So cool to see him back.
Watching the group stage, like there's some terrible sound barriers I've seen. There's some weak Lucio play, frankly, but not from Masa. He's been, and especially in the Sigma meta that we've seen the Sigma, the Bastion and the Sim. In contrast to the,
I think the side without Korea and China is going to be really interesting.
Make individual plays, and Masa.
Because I think there's a world where any of them could make the gold medal match.
Playing like he's never left. I mean, he's really on a high level, and I think we're going to see more individual playmaking.
Spain are like the dark horses with the good teamwork. I mean, Saudi Arabia are showing us how good they can be. They rolled the United States.
Who would have thought?
You can
Great Britain, just super talented. Finland almost beat Korea, so like all of them are really, really interesting teams.
This is a Lucio tournament.
Sojourn also very strong this tournament.
How's the food? Oh, it's really good.
We just knew when the skins got bundled, they're like, these are
let's
the
make
one.
the meta.
These are the one. Well, let's move on to another group.
I enjoyed the food greatly. A lot of different options, like Filipino food, but also like their twist and take on like some, excuse me, like Japanese food and stuff. I had a lot of good food,
but also, of course,
and I brought home a lot of goodies.
We all knew heading into the Overwatch World Cup group stages that, you know, that's
in chat, I gotta
really
say,
strong teams. They have that pre-existing synergy.
I was pretty pumped.
Played in contenders with each other and Twisted Mind for
ready for my NBA enthusiast out there.
From the Overwatch League, bolstering their
there was like this random shop there.
To no one's surprise,
and on display, they just had these really sick NBA jerseys for pretty cheap. Because, you know, it's Philippines. I got a Michael Jordan and Allen Iverson jersey for like...
As the second seed, I didn't see them being 6-0 out of this group stage. And so I think the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia they've turned a lot of heads for like
$20, $20 US.
Bringing that Overwatch League
like real, like authentic jerseys. It's insane.
I think that's exactly what they needed to sort of take this contender squad to the next level. And so for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, now they're looking like one of the teams to beat. What I will say though is I feel like USA, I feel like they could do better. I think USA is hungry for this rematch. If it comes, it would be a grand final. So
yeah, I think we're kind of underrating as well. Like KSA, for example, been a really good Sigma player.
All right, I mean KSA as well, but we have to talk about their DPS lineup, like UB and Quartz. I think those two players are definitely the players that surprised me the most because they were fragging out.
Oh yeah, they really were. They were in every single highlight reel that team put up. So yeah, it was very exciting to see. Now, if we're looking at that group though, with Kingdom Saudi Arabia snatching the first seeds, they left the reigning champion USA to fight for.
How expensive are they usually? Very expensive.
Down to the wire.
So I gotta steal.
Even though the USA was one of the favorites heading into the group stages, after the group stages.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Bake. Good luck, bro.
I think they have good reason to be worried because, frankly, this is, you know, they're the reigning champion. They shouldn't be playing these teams too close. France taking a map off them, going down 0-2. However,
yeah, USA have not looked pretty.
Against Japan, that is going to be very important, which is the lineup. I think Super coming in.
USA are just a cursed country in World Cup always, bro.
I think Kalush
with the exception of 2019.
Heroes like Sigma. I think Kalush is a stronger player.
They always lose in the first round, and I mean they're playing China, so
why I want to see him in.
They're probably going to lose in the first round again.
World Cup is a very puggy style. It's very fast-paced and aggressive. You need a player who has that read on how to win and can lead the team to victory. I think Super is exactly.
And I say that as an American, by the way.
Him coming in a little bit more. Maybe you sacrifice some like mechanical excellence on Sigma. But for me, that doesn't make nearly the impact.
Top three teams are probably like Korea, China, and like Saudi Arabia.
So
I think a lot of people would argue.
Giving USA the flexibility to play anything they need, but more than that, I want to see
or Great Britain or Finland, one of those.
Yeah, and when it comes to USA as well, like just setting.
Honestly, a lot of people are going to be on the Finland train because they almost beat Korea, which is understandable.
Like that was them putting together all the best pieces, you know, from those years of the Overwatch League. Now though, like you just look at the players and like their achievements so far this year, they're not as like respectable compared to, for example, like the team from China and South Korea. So having someone like Super who can take this bunch of players and really like make them work together, that is going to be crucial for Team USA.
Yeah, and of course also have a really stacked coaching staff to you know, support them and cheer them on and help with everything that needs to help
God,
with.
my ears are so clogged, bro. It's so bad.
We are just so lucky to have Goldenboy in the building.
GB,
together with Albert here,
baby.
the GM of Team USA. So let's see what he has to say.
Oh, the Albert?
Thank you so much for that. So,
Hey,
yes,
there he
lucky in
is, the
building.
man.
Crazy, right? I was outside and somehow managed to force my way through. Here I am, of course, with Ye, joining us here for representing Team USA. Ye, obviously, it has been a journey for not just you know, throughout the year, but also here for the Overwatch World Cup. How does it feel to be here now and knowing that, like, we got another BlizzCon and we got another Overwatch World Cup? That's be exciting, right?
Yeah, no, I'm super excited. I think it's been an incredible year for me professionally, like for our team in the league, and it'd be nice to cap it off with another win.
Yeah. Well, speaking of that other win, this is an opportunity for Team USA to defend their title here. Look, the competition's as stiff as it's ever been. Is there a certain amount of pressure on these players to have to perform, to have to be, you know, the representatives? Obviously, they must be feeling it, but I want to see what it's like in the dugout.
I think in the beginning, maybe there was some pressure, but after we lost, I think expectations are low, publicly speaking. So I think the pressure's off now. I think we can play freely. We have nothing to lose. Like, people think we should, you know, we're going to lose to China. We're going to lose to, you know, Korea if they make it out. Like, so I think the pressure's off.
That's
now.
true. US don't have as much pressure now.
Oh, that's fair, man. That's
Everyone
the way
thinks
you
they're
wanna be.
frauds.
Speaking of that loss, though, that was, you know, again, a huge shout out to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia for pulling that off. But also, it did feel like the USA squad certainly was licking their wounds a little bit there. What happened, and what did the team do after the fact to bounce back and get ready for this today?
I think, honestly, we just underestimated Saudi and their strength, and after we took that loss on the chin, and then we went back, VOD reviewed, looked at everything, and we're like, okay, these guys are very well prepared. Like, we need to step up our game and our prep and be really focused for, you know, Japan. And we did that. So yeah, I think it really helped focus us, and it was just obvious that we couldn't just rest on our laurels. Like, yeah, we have a bunch of professional players. Doesn't mean it's going to be easy. Yeah, no. Got to put in the work. Yeah, totally fair. And last thing before I let you go, because, you know, you were talking about the professional players, it ain't going to be easy, and it ain't going to be easy. Your first match is against a team from China. So really a lot of pressure here, because this is a squad that could very well take the whole thing, and I think everyone's very fearful of them. How's the USA squad feeling? I think we're very confident. I think after the lineup changes and our recent scrim results and practice results, I think we're in a position to take it all. And I think for us, for some of it's more personal than others. We haven't beat the squad. At least the league, my league team hasn't beat the squad in 2 years. So, a lot of history here.
All right, I love that. Interweaving storylines, just the way we like it. Well, Albert, thank you so much for your time, my man. Always a pleasure to chat with you. Zoe, back over to you.
Thank you so much, Goldenboy. So great to hear from Albert, getting that insight. Love the idea of a tactical loss to take the pressure off in the group stages. Why not? Why not? I'm running with this one. I love that. And we always, of course, indulge in making it personal and making it a grudge match. So you heard it.
Hey, Penguin.
Some people do want that
To Canada win? Not yet.
Definitely a match to
Clueless.
be excited for. And we have a lot of those, actually. Let's take a look at the schedule so you know exactly what is coming your way in our quarterfinals today. That's right, we're gonna play all through the quarterfinals.
I really wish they had one of those back two games up first.
We haven't talked enough about how stacked this bracket is.
Because, like,
we
get a warm-up match essentially first.
Canada, we thought they'd top the group. They have to face
and
South
then,
Korea.
like, a big break.
Oh, we're in for a great day of quarterfinal matches.
Yeah, that's right. And you might
Excuse me.
see here is a little gap time-wise as well, and that's because there's plenty of other things happening at BlizzCon that we want to show you by means of announcements and whatnot. So we make space for that. And generally, I mean, we're here at BlizzCon. There is so much to be excited for.
100%.
What are we having our eyes on?
Well,
any rumblers in chat?
Rumblers.
Any rumblers?
Anyone rumbling out there? Yeah, there's one game in particular that stands out.
We're all addicted. We've started our guild.
We are actually playing while we are on air.
Our
we're
guild
kind of-
is
Okay,
up and
reinforce.
running, and it's going great.
You know me, I'm a classic WoW guy, so, you know, I'm looking forward to the opening ceremony, see what's going on there. But,
Yeah.
you know, I'm over there trying to amass Shadowburn, but you know I had to take the week off. So sorry about
Overwatch
that.
players?
Sorry about that, Guild.
Definitely.
Any
I love
Overwatch
that one,
players?
love that
Come on.
one.
They've got some Overwatch
Diablo.
announcements.
I've been a huge Diablo fan for all my life. I'm super excited for everything that's happening over there.
That
as well.
hall is
Oh,
Yeah.
it's
Like,
scary.
Oh.
It is
It's actually
so
scary.
You guys, all of you guys are in for a
just
treat.
when
if
you
you're
walk
here at
in, you're gonna be
BlizzCon.
like, you're gonna be
It's
blown away. You're gonna be
crazy.
blown away.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just so much to see and so much to be excited about here at BlizzCon, such as the first match of the day.
Korea versus Canada. Oh boy, how exciting.
Against South Korea. Canada that did have a tough match.
I mean, they do have the GOAT Magic
They did clean up
Meatball,
their
so
act.
there's that.
They looked a little shaky at the very beginning of the group stages. They
That's
cleaned
the
it up
literal
and they
GOAT
started to
on
look
my
really
screen.
good.
Yeah, I mean, look, to a lot of us, Canada were the favorites to top their group in Group B, right? Because they have so much talent on this roster. You look at some of the names, and Seeker is the first one that really stands out to me. You know, I played with him. And
Thought they were favored?
okay,
That's all-
Johnny.
that's all you know,
You know him like that.
But like he can take over games. Like
Yes,
Seeker is so
yes.
good on hit scan, he can take over games. Also, Falls, of course, a really experienced off-tank kind of player. You can see him play Orisa right here.
They're in the
His
group
Sigma
with
has
Great
really
Britain,
been on
you're
point,
saying
and
they're
you have two
favorites?
really
I don't
good
know
spec
about that,
support
bro.
players, but the main support player is the one who stood out to you, Jake.
I want to see more of Magic Meatball. I've seen a ton of Lucios this tournament playing scared. I think that
The man
often
who
is what
crippled
people
the
do
shock
when you're in a high-pressure
real.
scenario on Lucio. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna speed you guys around. Like you
Let
guys carry me.
loose.
No, but you need to let loose, especially in the Sigma.
And there's
Sigma.
Owl Guy's boy.
Yes, you
There he
speed your
is.
team, yes, you
Seeker.
enable them, and you need to have good sound barriers, but you need to get in there. Booping these heroes like Bastion, Symmetra, getting booped around is not what you want on those heroes. And so the Lucios who can get away with that and still get out with their lives.
I'd be
is
happy
gonna
if
have
Canada
especially
could just
high
take a
impact on the
map,
game.
honestly.
I want to see those greedy sound barriers holding for that delayed.
Also,
beat.
who
That's
is
gonna win you
excited
fights.
for
I think
World
Magic
Cup?
Meatball,
It's
Noxus as well.
finally
These
here.
are like the unknown players on Team Canada, it's fair
BlizzCon
to
World
say.
Cup.
Both of them
It's been a
look great to me in the
long
group
time,
stages,
man.
and I want to see more of what they can do here in the elimination bracket.
Yeah, quite frankly, once Magic Meatball got switched in, like, it was a game changer. I truly felt the tides shifting for them as soon as that change happened for Team Canada, and they rolled with it, and now they're out of the group stages and here on the big stage at BlizzCon. Of course, they're going up against Team South Korea. They topped their group, unsurprisingly, and they were having fun with it too, all right. But Danny, was their match against Finland maybe a little bit of a wake-up call?
Not a little bit. I think it was a
That
big
had to have been a
wake-up
wake-up call,
I'm pretty
yeah.
sure these players, you're looking at the lineup, I think these are some of the best players that we have in the Overwatch Pro scene, right? So them playing in Finland, of course, it was a great job on Finland's side for playing.
Chat
it so
doesn't
close with
update
South
for you
Korea.
unless you
But at the
reload
same
the
time, it is a
page.
wake-up call, you know?
That's
They need to wake up.
weird.
They were maybe having a little bit too fun, but now moving into the quarterfinals and their first match.
I wonder
against
why that
Canada,
is.
I do feel like they're gonna use that wake-up call to like really go in serious. We're looking at players like Lip, and you know, like Hanbin is in there. Fielder and Chio, probably the best support duo that we have. They're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna fool around anymore. You know, this is single elimination matches. I think they're gonna come out swinging and they're gonna just dominate.
Can I say it? Can I say it?
What?
Say it.
I don't think South Korea is like the big bad favorites that like we think they are.
Well,
I
after
think they're
Finland,
actually
right?
pretty evenly matched to like some of the other teams we're seeing around here. If you look at their roster, they haven't played that much when it comes to these Sigma Brawl compositions compared to some of the other, you know, dive compositions we've seen from them this year. So yes, as much as I'm the first person to be like, I love watching Sparkle, Mei, Symmetra and all that, Hanbin Sigma, for example, they gotta play together. They gotta get that chemistry going. And I don't think they're the big favorites that we think they are. We could see some upsets here in the playoffs.
It's not an individual carry.
Yeah,
meta,
I
right?
mean,
Like,
this
that's
very well
what
could
honestly
be.
teams from South Korea. That's what they would want, is to have every
like
individual
one of the
player kind of on their own.
most
making
interesting
solo
World
plays.
Cups we
Because
have
on
in
a
terms of
one-to-one level, that's what makes
competitiveness.
them such a scary team to go against. These individual players are monsters, but you put them in this rushed, team-focused competition.
South Korea trolling, they forgot
Yes,
to
your
get
individual
fled
play
on
matters,
tank.
but
That's
it's your
so
synergy
real.
That's going to define the game, right? And it's that we need to see more of from Team South Korea. Finland taking them so close, I think, proves that they can be beaten.
I mean, Finland, they took it serious.
Yo,
They made
Owl
business.
Guy,
South
what's up, bro?
Korea, They rolled up on a Seraphim coming their first match to the group stages. They were having fun with it. And while I do not expect South Korea to roll out with their girlies for this match, fear not, because you get to see them, the real deal. That's right, Le Seraphim. They will be having
Wait,
a concert
really?
here live at BlizzCon tomorrow.
They're having a
You do
concert
not
at
want to
BlizzCon?
miss
That's-
it. Now, Korea versus
That's
Canada
cool.
coming up next after this.
I don't really know who they are that much particularly, but that's cool. I know they're doing this collab thing with Overwatch, but I'd never heard of them until this happened, so yeah. Oh, guys, that really anything new, though? The ATP collab. A metal band collab? Real. What? Swing Chip posted an interesting story about when the Team USA squad was in Florida. Apparently, Super needed to have his seatbelt on while the team ate ice cream in a McDonald's parking lot while they were parked and stationary. I guess better to be safe than sorry. The match schedule is because it's BlizzCon. In between some of these games, there's going to be a lot of stuff. Maybe like a new hero reveal and whatnot.
World Cup on Mitch Leslie with Matthew Morello. We've had a lot of talk about this first matchup of the day, right? And the question is, are South Korea the juggernaut? They have been
all is great, Owl Guy.
Losing that map to Finland. Now looking at the rest of
you can't leave their child without a seatbelt. Oh god.
Probably not the juggernaut that they once were, but probably good enough to get through this match. I think you'll see them be obviously tested, you know, as we get through the bracket. I think though this match should be pretty simple for Korea.
A lot of talk about the compositions.
How's it not be able to play Overwatch with me for a whole month? It was nice taking a break from Overwatch.
The element of the Dallas Fuel brought into this sort of team, and again,
not gonna lie,
I haven't seen a ton of these Sigma comps. They're not really playing a lot of these poke setups. It might just be, Matt, because they haven't had to. But if you have a look down the line here, Hanbin is starting for Team South Korea, and that obviously gives
that means they're going to play Sig.
That Junker Queen if needed. A lot of options as we head into our first map. It's a 1-to-3 series in Lijiang Tower.
Lijiang based?
Yeah, it's maybe a little bit of not an advantage, but good for Canada that this match happens before the doors open, right? Nobody's screaming. This would be like if there was like a Mitch Leslie concert. This would be the crowd.
Hey yo! Shout out to the fans in the back. Put your hands up.
Yeah.
Love me.
I don't think Tomathan's live yet. Owl Guy.
I went by Custa, and he had at least.
I'm assuming he's in class. Because it's 12 p.m. on a Friday, so he might be at class.
Yeah. It was
he is a student.
Hit that prime, man. Hit that prime. Lijiang Tower obviously first, and again, Team Canada, some doubt cast over them out of that group stage because Team Great Britain definitely caused them some issues. We need to see them take a big step up here.
Yeah, and I think they made a good point on the desk, right?
All right, here we go, baby.
Dive-centric comps,
woo,
right? Let's
World Cup.
Yeah. More oriented, which
this is not the greatest match to be starting on, but
you're going to take a little bit more serious.
The gloves are off here as we head out to Lijiang Tower. And it'll be Team South Korea with that little...
I mean, he's either getting educated or, he could also be sleeping, because I know that man's sleep schedule is not normal.
Interesting thing, right? They don't actually They'll use the TP, then switch to the back.
Chio is going in, bro.
Chio trying to make some moves here. It's tough to ship Seeker inside that assault
the
configuration.
boom! Oh, okay, they're okay, they're okay.
Try and clamber back into the fight. He does. Now be playing from inside the dojo here, South Korea.
Go Magic Meatball! Oh, Canada!
It's a big accretion. It's Canada coming out on top out of the gates.
Nice.
Well,
They don't even lose any members there. That was well played.
Starts to ramp as fights go long.
They played patiently there. They didn't do anything stupid.
Charge, let's say on the sim beam to be able to go in and do some damage, but you're walking into a close quarter area against the Mei and a Bastion, right? And then False just putting down just damage just by just kind of throwing the Sigma primary fire, right? Bouncing off a wall, splash damage. You take out that sim pretty quick.
Here comes South Korea here from White Room. Lip playing pretty far forward here, but Hartman's already gone to pave the way and create a bit of space. The Mei will go, will segment South Korea. They still get that immortality field in, and they'll be able to keep
the window, gotta kite that.
Crimson with that amp matrix. South Korea happy to take a beat before coming back.
And it's going to be a TP with an amp matrix, but a nice
has been, oh god.
Just being able to just kind of see that play coming from a little bit away.
Clip dump, oh god.
Around it though, and it makes it of their own. It's going to be Seeker going down first. Finally, blood drawn in this second fight.
Oh, that's tough. Gonna want that back.
To keep the biggest source of damage in the fight. Losing Seeker early, that's going to hurt.
God, I feel for Fielder there. He's like, wait, where's my Lucio? Where is this guy? I need to heal him. Just riding around the map like a crazy person. I feel that on a spiritual level as a support player. Nothing feels worse in the world than seeing critical on your screen, but not knowing where the hell your teammate is.
Capabilities of their own. The Blizzard is definitely one to keep an eye on. How does Seeker have the space to line up? That ultimate, well, he's going to fire it off first here. South Korea give it a ground here. Start to split. Sparkle going to throw an early Blizzard. And
two Blizzards, here we go. Hanbin's in trouble.
But does the Blizzard catch on? Noxious reciprocates.
Never mind. Chio played that well.
Lip now with the only Symmetra on the field. Throws out the wall. Seek a little bit low. The boot to knock Canada out of the way. And here comes South Korea. Running them off the map here as they approach the bridge.
I mean, that was a sick Rabbinic flux there from Hanbin. Connects with like 3 or 4 players. You just saw everybody's health bar.
UK sweeps the tournament. Ah, yes. But of course.
South Korea just runs right through Canada. Canada in a world of hurt now, Mitch. I mean, only this Ant Matrix. Korea is going to take the lead here in a really rough spot.
Up against Lucio, Matt, you've got no other choice but to come at the fight from White Room to bridge. Here's a TP. Fielder going to throw that Amp Matrix up here. Canada mostly avoiding the damage here, but it could be nasty.
Alright, Crimson can go in. Maybe this window can get some good value, make some space.
That assault configuration for a time. It's going to be an Amp Matrix.
Okay, okay, there it is, there it is.
Under the thumb and it works. Fielder falls foul of the tactical grenade, and Harmin's in trouble. Here comes Seeker now with the damage amp and falls, but he's still standing. And he's ditching the deeps.
I mean, the Bastion just does so much damage now, where it feels like a bit of a miss.
Your clip dump got the pass from CJ.
It feels like he is one of the...
Did I actually sleep for like 4 or 5 hours? I think I fell asleep at like 5 a.m. and then I woke up at like 11.
You're able to pump out tons of damage as well.
Or maybe it was like 6 a.m.
The lead, but Canada in a prime position to at least tie it up.
South Korea TP.
It was like 5. I woke up like periodically, like at 9, then at 10, then like 11. I'd say in total probably around like 5 hours though. After not sleeping at all on the plane at all. So yeah, I'm not feeling the greatest, but we're out here.
South Korea gonna lock it.
You're on 3 hours.
Elimination of that fight, there's no chance to touch.
Yeah, but you have to keep in mind this was after like over 24 hours of traveling.
Right, with Fielder and Chio, but the beat comes through from Chio at the
the meta's pretty set in stone.
Canada uses theirs. He's able to just kind of hold on a little bit longer, then ends up using the beat.
It's a lot of Sigma.
You mentioned how sometimes not bringing the Bastion into
it's a lot of the Sigma and Bastion with the BAP and the Lucio.
That key wall from Lip allows South Korea to push aggressively up behind it and kind of close the gap on the very
other DPS. It seems like it can depend.
See if there's any changes coming in here.
Although some teams also are on the Sojourn, to be fair. Sleep stream, yes.
Play sim, right? I mean, this is the better.
Honestly, I don't feel as terrible as I thought I would.
South Korea looking somewhat fallible with this Sigma-based setup, but the fundamentals are locked in. Again, they'll be quicker to the point.
It's more so that I'm like a little on the sick side.
Pry in from the outside.
Why don't teams have their own skins anymore? I wish I knew, bro.
Korea uses the TP to get
I don't know why they stopped that. Disappointing.
A lot of pressure on Hanbin. That's going to be Immortality field out.
Great response from Geo, though, who very quickly comes to the rescue of Hanbin, who was caught behind that May wall, and the Immortality field getting thrown means that Hanbin gets a say in the fight after all the...
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that I'm doing okay with the weather change.
Yeah,
because like obviously it's just hot and humid every day in the Philippines. I come home and you know it's like a autumn day, it's cold, but like it feels nice. It feels good not being hot and sweaty all the time. It's a nice change of pace. What's up, Whiteless?
So what's the plan now? Early Immortality field there from Fielder as the May wall caught Korea in a bit of an awkward spot. Fielder though might go for an air matrix.
Oh, they lose Hanbin there. Oh, that's rough.
Deals with Fielder from behind the air matrix. Much better look for Canada. Yeah. That early May wall really throws South Korea off kilter.
Yeah, a few nice Maywalls from Noxious so far, right? He had a few on that first no point. And
the day before Halloween, it snowed there. Damn.
Pretty good plays, and the Maywall definitely split players off. Got Hanbin really low.
What if they're doing Boston?
So early. I mean, you talk about that ability.
I mean, Boston's a pretty well-known city, so there's plenty of things to do.
Early in a fight, I mean, that is massive.
Here it is. Water strikes from Seeker, trying to put some pressure on the back.
I mean, ideally, if you go into sports season, you can watch a hockey game, a baseball game. Oh, my Seeker.
Just after the sound barrier comes down, but they're losing ultimates, not enough to keep False in the fight. Now Chigo's still hunting. Just Magic Mayball and Crimzo left to play with. South Korea get their pick of targets as they're all frozen stiff.
Yeah, it was so bizarre. Like, Canada ends up using their beat, but then, like, they walk into the blizzard, like, walk back into the blizzard. Maybe it's just trying to protect False a little bit. Maybe you see if you get a
now, keep in mind, Owl Guy, I've never been to Boston personally. But, you know, it's a pretty well-known city.
Look at the line of scrimmage set so far forward. Crimzo's 2D Slink keeps Magic Mayball in the fight after Gravitic Flux came through.
Throw T in the sea.
Now gone. Accretion doesn't connect. An opportunity to punish. Hanbin goes back.
The line's moving W.
Very charged up.
I'm also forgetting that Finn's there.
I mean, that Maywall from Sparkle was sick, right? Knows that the Immortality field is out.
Yeah, plus the Patriots don't even play in Boston.
No, Canada is able to get that Maywall out with everybody alive, but still just so much damage to try and heal up through. And then the Lip and the rest of the crew come on in.
They're playing Foxborough.
By this one. Not even the Immortality field has to be used there. Seeker, though, has to shelter onto it, and it ends up being a trade for the Mayan Bastion.
Okay, wait, they're getting the kills here, though. They have to touch. I think Magic Mayball's got it, though. Yeah.
Hanbin to have position. It's going to be a 2 versus 2. Canada have no choice but to go for this, but they're in a compromising spot. Magic Mayball is so low, and there's no way South Korea are going to offer themselves up to a booth, so here comes a sound barrier.
How was it in the Philippines? It was great. I had a great time.
Here come the reinforcements. Sparkle first on the scene, and False cannot hang on. Seeker slides across the point. Suzu already got used.
Yeah, the Patriots are like 50 minutes away, their stadium, from Boston.
44% is all Canada can manage, and South Korea take a commanding lead.
Thoughts on Shock releasing Krusty? Yeah, it makes sense. Everybody's releasing everyone right now.
Canada made some nice plays, but man, I mean, the support line of this team with Chio and Fielder is just so strong. Feels like they rarely have ever make a mistake.
There were a couple of instances where Canada were able to take the initiative, set up a good Maywall Noxious. Yeah. Really impressed us, I think. And you can see when there's an early Immortality field teased out of South Korea at the start of those fights. It normally bodes well for Canada as they try and put the pressure on.
It is interesting they started this first game without the crowd there.
The Maywall from Sparkle, that's a fight you can't afford to lose when you're behind.
And also, I mean, the flux is
the Celtics are amazing, Owl Guy. They're really good.
False, he uses that flux at the end, it only connects with Hanbin. Like, they don't even
I mean, I don't know how they'll be in a couple of years from now when you go to Boston, but they're good right now.
Resources, like,
low value.
Yeah, extremely low value. So have to get better value out of some of those ultimates if you're Canada.
But it's the kind of map.
Yeah, Canada did fine in that first map.
Those fundamentals. Let's have a look back here, Matt.
They put up a good fight.
Behind the sim wall, you sort of suggested Bastion might be the better play here, but Lip makes the sim work.
Yeah, and the sim wall is actually quite effective against like the Amp Matrix and whatnot, right? Instead of the Mei wall, gives you the Mei wall to be able to kind of keep splitting players off from the point. As you see here, I mean, once this sim starts to get charged up, right, doesn't even care about the kinetic grasp, right? Just does the damage right on through.
Nothing you can do to mitigate that here, of course, Chio.
Oh no, the crowd will be there today. There's just a line right now. People are waiting to get in.
Staging ground to flank Canada and push into them.
We'll see the crowd grow as this day goes on. Even by the hour, I'd say.
This is after the fact, I think. Nothing they could really do about it.
Yeah, I mean, you see just everybody on Canada health bar at like 50% and lower. And
what shall Canada pick?
No regenerative burst. Lucio healing's not enough there. I mean, eventually you're going to.
What will be our hybrid map?
The ramping damage that comes with the sim. So, Canada map pick coming in here. We'll see what they decide.
Oh yeah, I think that's part of it. I mean, some teams like the sim, but Rush, and you know, this former Dallas team, they love that Symmetra. So Blizzard World, okay.
And this may provoke a substitution.
Yo, okay, yeah, we streaming.
From Team South Korea, there might be a map that they want to actually use Fearless in here. See a couple of players just stepping down from the stage. So we'll have to see what the setup is going to be. We'll be back, everybody. That's map 1 in our first quarterfinal between Canada and Team South Korea here at the 2023 Overwatch World Cup, live from BlizzCon.
It went good. The vacation was very, very good. I enjoyed my month a lot. I had a very good time with the girlfriend. Yeah, I really feel that I got a lot out of going there, and that this person I really want to be with forever. So yeah, I'm pretty happy. Gonna try and work hard the next couple of years to get her here. Not to worry, Ethan. Oh yeah, that's the plan, Niels. I'm gonna save up. I mean, if I want her to come here, we kind of need to get married anyway. Like, we were talking about it. We both want to. It's just a matter of when I can get a ring at this point. It's basically already set in stone. We already feel like we're engaged at this point. Yo, Keon, what's up, brother?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to
Yeah,
BlizzCon.
exactly, Niels.
Welcome to the Overwatch World Cup of 2023.
Marriage visa helps a lot.
I'm Goldenboy, your host, and oh boy, we got
Finland versus UK will be match of the day. Yeah, I agree.
And it's going to be a great time all throughout these next few days. But I want to actually talk to
You planning on when you're going to meet up again? Not yet. I need to save for a while.
What's your name? What's your name? Where are you from?
Kiev. I'm from Dallas.
All right, Kiev from Dallas. Okay, obviously. Now, what are you most excited for this year's BlizzCon?
Overwatch World Cup.
Oh, Overwatch World Cup.
Where's the
you know
S?
What? I like that.
Where's the S on her jersey?
Any player in particular?
Sparkle.
Sparkle.
Okay, and okay. So I think a lot of people like Sparkle as well. What is about Sparkle that's well, you know, it makes him your favorite player?
I love Sparkle's Genji. I'm a Genji player.
Okay.
And he's a really fun player to watch. He's always really excited and has a fun attitude.
Awesome. Well, I think we all love that as well. Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. And now, folks, we're going to send it back over to the casters. Get us into this next game. Mitch and Matt, over to you.
Really think Finland will stand a chance against the mighty UK? Yeah. I mean, they always beat Korea. I think it's fair to say they have a chance.
Some instances where it's possible. Maybe like a Genji on like a Circuit Royal.
He should just do it for the fans.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a custom jersey.
World Cup.
It's a
Do it for the
celebration,
fans.
do you know what I mean? That's worth
Yeah.
celebrating. I guess if you're a Team Canada fan, you're probably not really in the mood to throw up those hands just yet. A little bit of a tough round for them on Lijiang Tower, but they make a decent start. And it looks like their win conditions or understanding of how to win the fight with these Sigma compositions is pretty solid. They just get caught off guard on a couple of occasions. Buddy's early gravitic flux from Hanville. We've got some subs here. Cal in for
Cal
Magic
coming
Mate
in for Magic
Cal
Mate Ball,
come
double
in
flex.
for Canada, you got some subs for Korea as well.
Is Finn coming in?
When we go over to their side, you'll have Fearless coming into the game, and you'll have Finn.
Fearless
So,
and Finn.
some really interesting stuff here is there's a look at Fearless.
There's your protagonist.
For Blizzard World, this makes a ton of sense, right? They're going to play aggressive. They're going to play like a dive style. Put him on the Doomfist, put him on
There's a lot of interesting games that happened in like the World Cup groups.
For Chio, which makes us think straight
Like
away.
the Korea versus Finland game was a banger.
Obviously, Chio really piloting the Lucio and at times the Brig.
US versus France I enjoyed a lot too.
Setup. Something a little bit more spicy. You have Ana in here as well, potentially, if you really want to set Fearless up in that way. If we get a dive tank from him, I'm expecting Doomfist.
I think maybe even like Kuriko here.
Okay.
For Korea, play aggressive.
Hey, Kian, thank you for the 10, my guy.
Right on in is this is the Canada map pick, right? So Canada, they see
Yeah, that's the
Sigma
plan.
Mirror, maybe they don't
Just
want to
gonna chill.
keep going that route. Now we'll go this way. Maybe they feel like they can bait them into playing some Doom
Oh yeah,
and
Team
dive,
Canada
and then
got
think their
screwed.
Sigma comp can win out.
A group with US, Korea, and Canada is, or Canada, US, Korea, and China is
Less
crazy.
inclined to switch to Sigma. In that case, maybe you have an opportunity. I mean,
But less inclined is a nice way to say he's not going to switch to Sigma.
well, that's again, the question is still if you can actually punish that at all, or if you just lose to whatever comp that Fearless wants to play. But it is telegraphed a little bit, right, from Team South Korea how they make these substitutions. So you can metagame that to a degree. I don't know how much. I don't know if it's really any more than just a marginal advantage that it gives you, but it's on the table.
Okay, so they will play the Ilariana backline here. So they'll play that with the Doomfist as tanks. So Sparkle.
I know, the US is screwed too.
This is going to be a difficult comp
For sure, I'm just
for
saying Canada
with
though,
the
it's like
sense of,
terrifying.
a lot of pressure, you know,
'Cause
even a
if they're
lot
on the
of
other
damage
side of the
from Fortnite
group,
now being brought in.
And again, we can
things
see
could have
our
been better
video
for them
players
maybe.
as well. Can kind of range solo.
Oh,
to
this
some
bracket is
degree, be a
extremely
legitimate
unbalanced.
damage-dealing threat on their own, and that's what makes it very volatile. If we get Hanzo, I'd say even more so than that. So we do get Sigma from Team Canada now. And Seeker, okay, that's a very scary pick. The Sojourn is one of Seeker's.
Sparkle's gonna play the Echo. They're gonna play the Echo Soldier. They're gonna go with the Doom comp.
Out with the Bastion, I still think it makes this comp very strong. As the one who's got to be is going to be under a lot of pressure is Sparkle, right? The Alari can do some big damage to you.
Oh, Seeker, hello.
It's going to be an early burst bit.
Cal's able to play from that high ground and drop down state straight away. That's not the safest.
Oh.
I think someone's up behind Cal. They're aware of that, though. It's Fearless. Looking for a way
It's
to
good
get
to
in.
see the king back. Now you can sit back and relax and enjoy the upcoming holidays. Wide people happy.
The rest of the team drops
Thank you
down with
again,
him.
bro. I
Fearless
appreciate
will be
the 10.
topped up now, moving back into the range of Finn's healing too.
Yeah, and that Olari, like, secondary
Oh yeah, I had a lot of great meals
just
though
brings Fearless back
in the
to life. I mean,
Philippines.
that biotic grenade does not connect on him, so doesn't get the amp.
You know, like I got to, it was my girlfriend's mom's birthday. I got to experience that. So there was like a ton of food on the table, just ridiculous. Like they overdo it so hard. It's my kind of culture.
It's like 2 ticks already here for Canada, so doing a decent job. It's going to have to be Korea that gets on to contest.
But how do you commit? I mean, Fearless is in and out.
Like lots of different like barbecue and chicken and like beef dishes.
Looking for Crimzo right now, but the rest of Team Canada are on the point still. Now South Korea have to find some mechanism with which to stall
pork as well.
Fearless gets caught out by False, and that's a point gap for Team Canada.
What's it called? Pancit. I had a lot of pancit. It's like their noodle dish.
Relatively competitive in map number 1. Good start here.
A lot of rice, naturally, because it's Asia.
We'll see them try and take the high.
All right, Big. Sounds good, bro. Enjoy.
Sigma means that probably not going to split too heavily. Probably not going to invest over much in low ground.
I mean, now it becomes very difficult for like Sparkle, right? Because you know the offense can access this high ground, kind of close the gap between him and obviously him in the sky, where the Sojourn and the Alarm.
Also, lots of ube. I love ube, bro. That stuff's addicting.
Running off orders here now as he draws a bead on the South Korea players with the low ground. It's going to be Finn coming over the top. Might be a combo with his captive son. Seeker, the only player affected by it right now, and Finn's trying to follow it up on his own, but he's hit with a son of his own. Cal, though, suspended in midair.
Also, that's like some really good like fruit shakes, like watermelon shake and mango shake. Fire.
And a very strong pick of his, by the way. Much better look than the Sim. Can play from behind that kiosk now, and Fearless heads upstairs. Crimzo already falls to the sticky bombs, and Seeker can't deal with Sparkle. Too low at HP as the focusing beam comes in. Fearless now can bide his time to a degree, but False takes him down with an accretion.
Yeah, I went to the Philippines. Like, my girlfriend made me a couple of things. I also cooked, chat. I had, like, no experience cooking, and I'm pretty proud of myself. I think I did a pretty damn good job.
Cal, they get back in the fight. It's going to force Fearless to switch to the win.
Fearless is going to play Monkey here. Interesting.
Canada's bothered by this. I mean, the Korean team is bothered by this.
Photo of Nano here. Fearless now, a better Nano candidate. We've seen a couple of teams mix the wins in at times here. Buyback to the low ground, that hits False as well. It's going to be a tough one for the Sig to stay.
Oh yeah, it's hot and humid every day. It was nice. Oh, if he had killed Cal there, that would have been big.
Hits Fearless as he tries to move
what is this?
He gets caught out. Crimzo brings him
down.
Oh wait,
no, okay, never mind.
Have this second checkpoint.
Wow, I mean, did not have this one.
I'm doing good, Niels. I'm doing good. Yeah, I mean, it went well.
I mean, 4 minutes plus here to complete the map. I mean, this is a really.
Did I have the spaghetti? I did, yeah.
I know Korea's like they're
had some Jollibee, which is always fantastic, by the way.
Now, trying to exploit maybe that lack of flexibility for Team South Korea. Cal here might be in a position to
I got to try a lot of different restaurants that was at like this local mall, like all the different places in there.
Oh my lord,
Cal is rolling. Cal and Seeker are going kind of hard right now, bro. 3.5 minutes. This isn't looking good for Korea. I don't know what their composition choice is here. This is like, I don't know why they're still so committed to this 76. I feel like their team can't do anything against Canada's setup, like this composition. Fearless is dead immediately.
Sparkle goes for the duplicated mid-air and tries to make another tank materialize. Seeker's hit by the captive son. The issue of the flanking.
Like, Lip can't really do enough damage.
Wants to push up. Sparkle holds his ground for a good deal of time, eventually bringing Noxious down, but Cal now is on the scene. The gravitic flux comes out from the Duke Sparkle, but False just gets to drop down safely as the duplication ends. There it is, 2:52 on the clock. My word,
there's the crowd.
Came to play.
Canada speed run through Blizzard World on offense.
Oh yeah, if you watch on Twitch, you can get some drops.
Actually, what I really love there is their commitment to getting Fearless.
I don't know what Korea's game plan is here. Kind of like I don't really understand what this accomplishes against Canada and what they're playing.
They get him really low, and then drop an.
Why are you playing Monkey
just fully,
76?
like, all in on him, and they end up killing him. He's like,
why even sub out Hanbin to begin with?
Doom to get back, like, because it's desperation. So they don't even end up getting a use of the primal. The duplicate that Sparkle's holding on to forever, that goes for nothing. I mean, really nice stuff from Canada.
But this is simply an extension of our conversation of the last week or so about how powerful Sigma is up against both the Doomfist and the Winston. The disruptive potential of accretion, constantly giving Canada a window to flatten Fearless before he can disrupt himself.
Let's take a look here from Cal's POV. Really nice shots.
Yeah, look at Cal. So inspiring.
That's absolutely nasty.
Just better aim.
Oh my goodness.
Am I gonna stay and watch a new hero reveal? I'll probably stream this entire day.
Previously playing at the top level.
I'm pretty tired, but I can handle it.
Great to see them back here now on the Iliari and actually putting real pressure down on Team South Korea.
Please don't tell me that. Are they really playing the 76 again?
Like, this is
why?
kind of what they would do with the support line. Like, I thought you would see Fielder on the Ana and then Finn come in.
I mean, I like the idea of at least like investing in the dive a bit more. You go with the Genji with Fearless for backup.
Genji is a much safer pick here though than the Echo.
But why so much Soldier, bro?
Too, right? And you want to exploit maybe the immobility of Team Canada's backline to some degree. The deflect in front of the Bastion.
This felt like a Sojourn. I'd be a bit happier with a Sojourn.
There's also no big support ultimate, right? So a Dragon Blade, especially in the hands of Sparkle here, gets that same value.
Team?
Noxious taken down before he had a chance to go.
No one even turned around to help Noxious there.
Cal here under a bit of pressure.
What was that?
In there now, the Suzu deployed by Finn.
They just completely dono walled their Mei.
Because it's not just Sparkle, they
crazy.
Kiriko of Finn, like you mentioned earlier, a great little 1-2.
Do you like Vietnamese food? I've never had authentic Vietnamese food.
Half of the team into the backline, like straight
I
away.
did try this Vietnamese place in the Philippines. It was pretty good.
Push on through and they take out Lip.
I enjoyed my experience. I got some pho,
pretty much like the stationary target.
some beef pho.
Far away. But now Canada, they'll actually
Seeker's gonna play Cass.
Swap here.
It was like a beef stew pho.
I think of Magrenade could be very powerful against someone like Sparkle.
With the bread and everything, it was good.
Per se. And it's a pick that only Seeker really would go for. Seen that from him at times this year as well.
Yeah, so that grenade will be pretty strong. Like if Sparkle gets right in his face, even on the Kiriko, right? Like, you know, limiting the TP and being able to take out that hero, like a few different options here as Kiana picking up some kills, playing close.
Yeah, Noxious does well here. Credit to Canada for really playing around that choke. They understand just how much more powerful their composition is. Playing through that slim opening. For Noxious to be able to line up a couple of those headshots. It also gives
hey, Matt, thank you for the 13 months, bro.
Yeah, well, Seeker can control that.
Matfield has become a member. I ain't let you lot just started early.
You're farming up a nano
Appreciate it, bro.
for Sparkle, and
here it comes.
Yeah.
Sparkle with an nanoblade now, looking for the front line by the looks of things. Captive Sudden maybe.
Oh, he can't touch the. Nice. And Cal gets the kill. What?
For that.
Wait, Cal is rolling. Hold on a second.
They're by no means winning here. They're still going to push in. Cal, though, in a vulnerable spot. The punch is good, and Seeker can't roll away.
Still, for Canada, right, you hold on to some ultimates, you hold on to the blocks, you got a Deadeye to combo with it. It's like a ranked play combo.
I mean, keep in mind, again, it's not authentic. I mean, like, it's their twist on it.
Canada put up a pretty strong fight there.
It was like a Vietnamese restaurant, but obviously it's not going to be the real deal.
Who's the tip of the spear, but Fearless does hit the rocket punch, but no follow-up. Great wall here, though, to block the tack visor entirely.
I mean, that's 2 ults down.
Cal in the corner hit with the Bionate, and Fearless was able to get in there.
Oh, I saw Keon. I was keeping track of that drama. It was wild.
I think with this Deadeye. No kill. Fearless going to pull on out here. Sparkle avoids the mag grenade for now. They're going to go in once more. They see Crimzo, who couldn't get out of the meteor strike, and Seeker's eyebrow.
See, now this looks better.
His hairline there. It had no idea what happened. And South Korea will clean Canada up again.
I don't know if the Cassie is the pick.
Yeah,
maybe.
I think Bastion's better here. I was gonna say.
Where, yeah, it does not seem like you're getting much value out of the grenade. I think the Tracer's quite interesting too, right? Put some pressure onto Lip.
Well, not like bread in the soup. It's like on the side, right?
Allow,
yeah, dipping it in the broth. Exactly.
Get 3 damage down.
what do they call it? Like the French bread or whatever? I don't remember. Of course, it has the noodles.
To be in and out like he is. He will take note, I think, of the flanking cow.
I mean, they're in a spot as well, Korea, to set an even better time, right? That is not out of the realm of possibility here.
Here he goes. Nanobu's being given over to Fearless, and that means he can stick it. False here. Gonna catch Fearless at least in the group.
What on earth is happening?
Such an easy target.
What is defense? Wait, Cal with 2?
Big captive son for Cal. We mentioned they were flanking earlier on here, but
Cal does not want to lose. This is crazy.
To put up a defensive display.
Man. Cal, they've had a fantastic map thus far, like picking up 2 kills there, just nobody else alive able to make a play, and obviously no like sound barrier transcendence here available for Canada, so like this blade, there's really nothing you can do against it. Really, like, immortality be attacked by is just to get everybody weak, back them up.
No May here, there is of course that Sigma protection from the barrier and kinetic grasp.
Yo, Tomathan, what up, bro?
A couple of cooldowns. The immortality field is down.
3-minute cap? Yeah.
Here's the rush. Here's the blade.
Because for whatever reason, Korea wanted to play Winston Soldier into your Bastion comp, so yeah.
Now where's the touch come from? Maybe Cal can get there. Noxious attempted it. And after all that, Team Canada still have a slightly bigger time bank to play with.
What, 7 seconds, right? In terms of a difference here, yes, 7 seconds. I mean, it is a bigger time bank, but really, I mean, it's not a huge difference as Korea, they clutch up, they bring this one back. Canada, they probably felt like they had all the momentum in the world, like we got this, and then now all of a sudden they find themselves pretty much in an even game going into OT.
How optimal do you think the Soldier 76 and Genji DPS duo is here with this Doomfist comp?
Like, I mean, what are you trying to say?
Going up, or at least going up against the Sigma setup. Like, is that going to be the answer here?
I actually think the Genji is like a really good pick. This would actually be quite interesting, bringing in like this is just
what's up?
To, like a dive style, right? Bringing in Reaper.
The crowd will get full. Just give it some time. I know a lot of people are stuck in line.
Damage of the 76. It's a fairly easy ultimate to get some value out of.
Oh god, that sounds like some crazy copium.
Reaper's ultimate feels like hey,
very powerful.
Probably gonna die here.
Okay.
Yeah, so I like this.
Get your affairs in order.
Yep. Guys, I'm going in to get hit by an accretion and die.
He wasn't playing it.
I wouldn't hate it though.
So pedestrian.
Wouldn't hate it.
In the current year?
Yo, Mr. Zetis, or should I say Dr. Zetis? What up, dude?
That's what I heard. He likes those ultimates he can just throw in there, not have to think about it.
He did that on
the man who got a billion Twitter followers overnight with his fake giveaway.
I think they are aware of the rap again.
Legend.
They went for it on their last attack not so long ago. Sparkle will be a threat, and nuisance for Fielder goes low, and Seeker gets the extra damage. That was likely just the explosion radius of the tactical grenade, but it kills a kill, and now South Korea are down to just 5th.
It was good, Justine. It was really good.
They did this the last time. It's just they didn't do it enough times in a row. They're able to identify like who is the target off on their own and really capitalize on that. Right there, it was a nice May wall from Noxious. Gets right behind Fielder. Fielder not able to back up. They take him out. I
mean, realistically,
defense, right? They were able to get lip early on. So
Canada have a good chance here.
Adjusting to
Crimzo got a freaking fast window.
Speed boost, right? So they have to use that May wall to really kind of trap them and be able to do that and take those players
Maybe
out.
Just melt Fearless here.
46 seconds.
Fielder's gonna have a nano though.
Team South Korea.
Let's see.
This time maybe not opting to go for as artful a
Just be patient with it. Play slow.
More as the unit as they approach. That's the healing pylon.
That's
Here comes Fearless. Crimzo already gone.
Wow, the engagement nano tears them apart.
Even the Amp Matrix deployed there to try
Fearless with a little 3K action.
By the anime protagonist.
Yes, that is a nano boost that goes on to Fearless. Just to
Did I watch the group stage? Yeah, I watched like the important games, I guess you could say.
Taken for Korea.
The significant ones.
And now, I mean, I think Canada's in a really rough spot, right? No Amp Matrix here, no other ultimates to work with. Captive Sun. You're going to get Blade here for Korea, and you're going to have the visor. You could even like have Fearless play hyper aggressive and Meteor strike out.
You know, like the Finland game with Korea, Britain versus Canada, US versus KSA, and Japan and France.
They're looking for a solo flank. They come up with very little, but may want to go there again.
Also, my guys, Team Spain, keeping their miracle run going. They beat Thailand, baby.
One more would be brilliant, but maybe it's not even needed.
Cal's Iliari goes crazy.
Fearless looking very low on the point. Cal will have that extra kill. And Canada puts that push to bed.
So Canada keeps themselves alive, right? They do give up the point, so they're going to have to at least...
The Finland-Korea game was wild.
Probably one fight after. I think a lot of this is going to come down to this first fight, right? If Canada can win,
I think USA should stick with Super. It's hard to say.
With how close the spawn.
Because like they play Japan, which like they're a decent team, but they're no KSA, you know.
These are the kind of games where Lip's impact can actually be a little bit more subtle and hard to track. He's not playing a Sombra where you have this large team fight.
Yeah, Fearless's Doom is clean.
Solo flanking ability. He's often out there just trying to add consistent.
The Onion Crisis. I don't even know what the. Wait, that's a thing. The Onion Crisis. What?
The Genji here on defense, so it'll be the Echo, where I actually kind of understand. Like I feel like the Genji is a little bit more all in, like where on defense
Fielder does not look happy.
Kind of get value where like
I mean, can you blame the guy?
You can be a little bit more choosy, right? Like
dude wants to get the sour taste of OWL playoffs out of his mouth.
Decide to collapse, right?
And here they are going to extra rounds against Canada on the first round.
There's no reason to risk it, so to speak. Well, right?
It also means is it
yeah, back to the Echo. Interesting choice.
And the thing is, if you die here, let's say if you're Sparkle, right? You can switch to the Genji for where the payload is at the end, right? So I kind of like the Echo start here.
The mate here is a big pick. Can cut off one of those sides.
A mid-potato famine. That's the quote of the day right there.
It was close.
What are we doing?
He was the one that kept Fearless around. He had to play out of a safe zone and therefore gets caught by Seeker.
Oh, you can't lose Cal there. No.
Cal, first on the menu now, 4 versus 4.
That's tragic.
Yeah, but you can't lose Fielder like that. I mean, he is just out in the open. That is an easy shot for Seeker.
But Seeker's not in a great spot to do much right now. He's trying to charge the railgun, but there's no targets. And that gives Sparkle some time. 3 kills for Sparkle in the fight. And because Canada, they slow things down for about 10 seconds there.
Canada blew that, man. They got the opening pick and everything. And they killed Fielder too. Like that's the most ideal pick you can get to start.
You do get 1 tick, but I think losing
that is so sad.
Absolutely brutal, especially after you get Fielder first. Like you draw first blood and then still end up losing.
Sparkle can stay hidden as well. Stay out of Seeker's sight lines, and then strike when he sees it's safe to do so. For example, when Seeker's just chilling inside that Snacks Ramus building and not peeking out, not playing aggressively. Finn here from medium to long range. Kitsune Rush here would be a game changer if they can get it. They are wrapping
We're flipping the map right now.
To encircle Team Canada.
Right, they're going to collapse on them. They have no problem with like, forcing them.
Oh, Sparkle!
Oh,
he's in a bad spot.
Focusing beam, but it would have been too risky. Still, Lip finds the kill on False. That's your Sigma now gone.
But now your tank is down. Yep, you got to throw that out. Yep.
Just goes for a Blizzard. Finn trying to climb the walls to get out of there. It's no good. Finn with the
nano. Oh, they used the nano too.
And that might have been the answer here for Team Canada.
They're gonna do it.
Finally, come up with the goods.
And that might be brutal for South Korea. They end up
using
that's
it.
Kitsune Rush, Nano, Duplicate, and Visor.
They used everything. That's it.
Just because like they probably feel
I think Canada are taking this.
They end up blowing it. Now,
if they throw this, that would be embarrassing.
This could be cleansed, right? So it's not big, the hugest deal, but like Seeker with the overclock, like
you've got 2 huge ults. There's no way, right?
It was noxious. He did his job. Now it's time for Seeker to step up.
I swear to God, no way, dude.
It's going to be a captive son.
No, no way. No. They got the spawns. No, they got it. They have it. They've got it. It's done.
So close for Canada, though.
A long walk back for South Korea. Conversely, Matt, that's the scary prospect. Accretion, whizzes past Sparkle in midair.
Yeah, okay. They're chilling. They're chilling.
Claims off straight away. And Sleep, all the CC for the Sigma, but he picks himself back up and gets on with the job. Now we've got ourselves a game.
As Canada ties it up.
Yeah, Korea really threw that fight, man. They used everything before.
Korea used too many ultimates to try and just clutch up and hold that first point. And then, where the payload is, like, the spawns are so close for Canada. And the Sigma is just so sturdy and difficult to get off the point.
That Blizzard was dirty.
And at that point for Canada, right, as long as you don't just, like, really kind of, like, throw and just kind of run on in, you're gonna have like just keep working like one pick at a time, and you have such a large spawn advantage.
Perfect time to watch my clip dump. Oh no.
They're from Team Canada in the final seconds. They did their job on defense. They held Team South Korea to limited progress. Let's throw it all the way back to this first attack here. Seeker getting a lot of value, and South Korea getting washed away here on this first push.
Yeah, I mean, Canada looked awesome on their offense. Really, I think, you know, Canada is totally okay with playing like the Sigma.
I mean, Korea, they really just
was clearly demonstrated.
They played this so poorly.
Behind Great Britain.
On their initial defense, they are playing a terrible comp. And their ult usage has been terrible.
We sort of talked about the metagaming, right? Getting Fearless in the server by picking a map that can be conducive to dive compositions, and then just playing Sigma anyway.
Yeah, I mean, see Fearless here. I mean, just
I don't see why they don't just play Sig. I don't really understand the thought process.
I mean, there are so many ultimates thrown in here by Korea. They would love to have that fight back.
Yeah, no one's treading that orange brick road. I'll give you that for free. Fantastic stuff there by Noxious to really lock it up. Now, Team South Korea have their choice of map. See Cal here depart the stage, so we're definitely expecting a substitution for Team Canada. And again, what do you pick? You pick something that maybe works a little better for Fearless?
I mean, teams have always kind of trended towards like Surabasa, typically. But now,
favorite Pokemon? Lame as hell, but I'm a Charizard enthusiast.
Ain't no rest for the wicked, that's for
that
sure.
was my first Pokemon.
Something we saw less of when teams were able to choose. Like
the Charmander evolution line.
More often. A lot of Bastion, a lot of Genji potential there, so stick around, everybody. Your first quarterfinal
New Junk City up next.
Here between Team South Korea and Team Canada.
Alright, Owl Guy, where's this clip dump? Is it on the Twitter? Oh, this is a short break. Never mind. It's 30 seconds. Weedle clears.
Now in the quarterfinals, we're dealing with first to 3 series. That means more opportunities to select maps that suit your team and their play style. And Team Canada do exactly that. They decided to go to Blizzard World in their second
Oh no, Marcus, I think a lot of people are right there with you.
It's squeaky clean.
I mean, look, they looked pretty good in map number 1. Obviously not good enough to, you know, end up winning it. But if you're Korea, I mean, you feel like you have a large problem on your hand, right? Because even if you win this, so they have the ability to go to maps that could like maybe try and bait you.
All right, Danny.
I think if you're South Korea, you probably consider not going back to that throughout the series.
This Hanbin and Fearless.
I pulled it up. Don't worry about it.
World champions in their own right. But whichever one you bring in kind of gives you an indication as to where Team South Korea are going to go. Speaking of substitutions, Magic Maple is back in the
The GOAT is back.
Cal, though, with an incredible game on Iliari.
Cal is fantastic. This is a like Lucio sub, right? New Junk City. I mean, Flashpoint in general.
Oh yeah, Sparkle.
Lucio
I mean,
is just,
there's
like,
some favoritism there for sure.
Hanbin comes in here.
They're definitely better
for South
choices.
Korea as well, which tells you they're probably done playing some of that dive. They're going to go back to the Sigma.
The way this map has evolved, we saw a lot of Rice compositions. It was Ramatra picked first on the time we saw New Junk City. Now we've definitely evolved through a lot of those brawl comps to something that resembles Sigma a bit more closely.
And a lot like how I mentioned on the Canada side, like Lucio is essential. It makes sense for Chio to come back in here for South Korea. So, look, Flashpoint, large maps, a lot of area to traverse. If somebody can give the entire team just AoE speed, you probably want that hero. So it makes a lot of sense. I mean, I think you're going to see Lucio insta-lock on these maps, as long as they keep coming out with the same size.
What do we get from Lip? More Soldier 76, more wide flanks. Many teams attempted this year. At the top levels of Overwatch. Hydron, I think, is a great example of someone who would take the Soldier and go for these extremely elaborate, these wide flanks, and it wouldn't always pay off. And when it didn't, it hurt you doubly because he spent so far away from the rest of his team. It's been hard to see where Lips had value. Those tac visors often getting shut down by Maywall, Sigma Shields, or Kinetic Grasps, or even just people playing out of line of sight. I mean, Team South Korea need Lip, I think, to go big to really take this over.
Possibly the Sojourn. Did you pick up the Sojourn here if you're Lit, right? Like play off angles, some interesting stuff you can do there with the Sojourn. Maybe even I think
the PlayStation editing software is kind of scuffed. That's the best kind of highlight reel, though. The scuffed one, right?
Yeah, Team Canada were gesturing across the stage. They've also been very lively in chat here. Look, I mean, these players from Team South Korea spent so long playing in the West that they've got a great grasp of English, especially via text. So there's a lot of banter going on.
How much banter am I missing?
Well,
yeah, there is a
music
lot of
is going. Yeah, the music should not be going this hard for Korea versus Canada.
Lip said, "Oh, show me. Pick it in this next map."
Yeah, Sombra would not be a great selection. I feel like at the moment. I mean, look, if Lip is not playing Sombra, you know that the hero is not in the best spot. Lip would love, South Korea would love to have him on that hero with how good he is.
This is probably a good chance to circle back, I guess, to talk about some of the stakes here, because Team South Korea, they're our original
This is single limb as well.
Yes, single limb. We're dealing with our original world champions, and Team Canada, who've been in the top 4 before, but they came out of the groups looking underrated. And this now begs the question, if this is how good Team Canada are, then how
oh, surely, Penguin, surely.
Are they capable of shaking things up in their favor too?
I mean, both sides of the bracket are interesting in their own right. You have the USA versus Team from China match coming up later. That'll be a crazy one as we are getting ready to jump into New Junk City for map number 3. KSA has been awesome, right? Has not dropped a map. I mean, they have looked tremendous. I mean, a ton of experience, with playing together on that team. Surmajed is a great player. So, this is really, you think about Overwatch World Cups in the past, and it's always felt like there's a clear favorite or two.
This feels very open. The most competitive Overwatch World Cup we've witnessed, especially if this first match has been anything to go by, folks. So strap yourselves in. It's time for New Junk City.
Well, you think back to, the first Overwatch World Cup, and even the second, it felt like South Korea was just so far ahead of everybody, and then obviously China started to play really well, USA, and now you start to see KSA, Canada, Finland is gone,
Popping their head back up.
Yeah,
Finland have been in the top 4 before as well.
So you're starting to see that there isn't a huge gap anymore, right? That I think also Overwatch 2 has obviously changed the way that Overwatch is played in general, right? And I think a little bit more opportunity for individual skill to kind of shine through, and I think some more individual playmaking, and I think that's definitely brought some new players into the scene all over the world that have really closed the gap.
I'd also suggest I mean, we've seen quite a bunch of players that have been on collegiate rosters, that have risen up from the path to pro, and also we have had for the last 6 years, you know, like a global competition where teams have been able to be exposed to different regional styles and get experience playing as well.
Would I be surprised if South Korea decides enough is enough and swap Hanbin and Junker Queen? Yeah, I don't think they're playing Queen. I don't think that's happening.
Of the league for many, many years. So that talent development pipeline, especially in the West, has started to churn out some world-class players. Let's see if Team Canada have what it takes here. This is a South Korea map pick, and Hanbin might be hovering that Sigma here.
Yeah, and that's why he's in, right? I mean, you can play the Queen, you can play Diva potentially with Hanbin in the game, but really it is for this Sigma play.
Okay, back to the Sig battle.
All right, straight to the middle of the map, of course. The sim will be maintained for both sides.
Yeah, I was going to say sim for both sides, which is a little bit of a change up as Korea did run the sim early on, but it was Canada running the bash.
Yeah, I like that. This is an interesting swap by Canada trying the Symmetra of their own now.
Similar to what we saw on Lijiang Tower. Battered and bruised our Team Canada right now, and I tell you what, that Immortality Field did a lot of heavy lifting.
Maybe they're trying to do a bit of a pace change, keep Korea on their toes.
Yes, they make quick
Didn't work that fight, but I like the idea.
Control of the first point. So the sim look is a little bit interesting, right? It's about getting those cooldowns, keeping the sim up, letting the sim start to ramp, and then once you get like a slight advantage in that regard, then use your speed and put the sim in position to start just beaming players down.
Here's why the Lucio was so important. Team Canada want to get back to the scene of the crime as quickly as possible. The question there from False, maybe attempting to catch Hanbin. Sparkle able to wrap around. Another good May wall here from South Korea. This one
damn.
Might be an open and shut.
Korea are pissed.
Kill conditions absolutely secured immediately.
Yeah, Korea is good at the Sigmira. That's why I don't understand why they're trying to play other things. Why mess with it?
Get an extra fight on the point with the speed. Like, if you didn't have the Lucio, you're looking at like 2, maybe
this
3
soldier
attempts, like,
dive stuff just doesn't make any sense.
Even a fourth. So the way though Canada is being pushed back, they may not get a great last fight.
I like the sim wall, the TP.
Thanks for the free win the other week, really. What are you talking about? I don't know the context.
2 players caught on that one, and Noxious is in deep trouble. Is there an ice block available? His Blizzard might be too late. Hanbin just about able to get out of it, but the sound barrier for Chio was all they needed.
Okay,
yes,
Canada
can flip the point back here, but they're going to be at a play at a disadvantage, and South Korea comes thundering back to their territory.
Yeah, and it's their tank, right, who would have ended up having this gravitic flux. So Noxious is trying to live here.
Yeah, though, Andrew,
it's going to be the sound barrier.
Why not commit that here?
Korea had some questionable choices on Blizzard World.
He's here on the point. So it's going to be a player disadvantage for quite some time for Canada. They're never going to have everybody in the fight. Sparkle there's able to go.
Yeah, Canada are just kind of throwing things at the wall there.
To bring him down. And okay, 45% for Canada, but really you have to wonder maybe better off just standing and fighting outside.
Oh, Seahawks versus Giants.
Closer actually than
that was like so long ago already.
Fight, right where Canada almost get to go. I like this switch for Canada though. Going away from the sim, don't mirror this. Try and punish it instead, right? Playing the Sojourn.
The Giants stink, like, so you're welcome.
Range, right, with these rails, pretty easy, and Seeker has fantastic aim to do so.
False looking to wrap here. All of Canada with him right now. That barrier's already gone, so here's the rotation of cooldowns. Hanbin doesn't look to exploit that with an accretion. Also trying to give his team a staging ground here, but it's not a great sightline. Look at where Korea
Seeker,
playing.
it's time to go on your BS and carry.
A little bit of pressure being put down, but South Korea get the point to start with. Now, eventually, Canada have got to go.
Yeah, Giants versus Jets, and the Giants should have won first off. Second off, they have no luck with quarterback now, apparently.
Lucio's traded out on both sides.
So that's cool.
Crimson so
you know how it is.
Not only securing a kill on Chio, but make sure
how did the Chiefs lose against the Broncos? I wish I knew. I mean, they're about to lose to them eventually, right? It was like 11 in a row, whatever it was.
He can only heal through a keyhole. And that's not what Baptiste is looking for.
No, and that's Ant Matrix Influx there used by Canada. So you don't have that for these next fights. Is Korea, they'll have their gravitic flux, so look for them to try and get some, really get that immortality field out, put down some damage, and then use Hanbin's ult pretty aggressively.
South Korea don't opt to push off the point here. Definitely a little bit safer to play on it. Because there's so many little flanking angles that the rest of these DPS can take. Been here, okay, just trying
Lux
to make sure
time?
see
Question
if there's a
mark?
flanking seeker. There's a contingent of Canadian players trying to wrap around too hard. Now goes for the flux. He catches 2. That's pretty decent. Iceblock going to be forced early as well. The immortality field, but they've already lost Chigo.
Ooh, Canada though, finding the kills.
South Korea, great boot. Sparkle now is out of the fight for the next couple of seconds, and that leaves Harbin all alone. And Canada leap upon it.
Yes, Canada.
Well played.
That is actually a pretty nice flux there from Hanbin. Noxious with a good ice block, right? Prevents all of that. They're able to keep False alive, though. That's the big difference here for Canada. I'm curious, do they decide to... No, they're not going to push up. They're going to play a little bit further back towards the point, so give Korea some space, which could be... I mean, Korea, if you want to, right? You can sound barrier and engage
They just need
off
one fight.
of that. Yeah.
Just one fight. I think South Korea don't have as effective flanking DPS as Team Canada, so they might just have to bully their way onto the point. Hanbin has got a lot of work to do to mitigate this oncoming damage. That's the May wall, though. That's a big one from Sparkle. That's going to let them at least get a seat at the table. But now, which piece of fancy cutlery do you pick up first? Sparkle here, Ice Block able to avoid some of the damage from Seeker, who will be forced away from the point, even inside that overclock here. Eventually, Sparkle will fall. Look at that May wall. Fantastic stuff there from Noxious. It kept Fielder out of the fight, but it wasn't for long enough, apparently. South Korea able to push back in, and Crimzo, the last one standing as the dust settled. And that'll be that point locked up by Team South Korea as well.
And another close fight as Canada. I mean, they're hanging with South Korea. This one, take a look here from Lip's POV. See, I mean, just once he starts to get rolling, I mean, there is nothing you can do, right?
You let him cook. Never let him cook, man.
I mean, the damage ramps, you just keep getting ammo. Like, there's nothing you can do against that.
So the only challenge for Sim is how to get started. Lip able to clamber back up there, almost environmental. Good response from Magic Mage Ball, and it was enough to break the South Korean formation up. Just the one
Korea remembered the password to their accounts, real.
I think Canada is like, this is going to sound odd, but like I think they're almost giving them like a little bit too much respect, right? Like playing further back on the point, like they can play closer up, right? Push out of this. Don't let them just kind of walk on in, get their positioning, and start the fight on their terms, right? I think if you're Canada, like you've proven you can get aggressive and win these fights. There's no reason to sit back.
Already a solid 29% here. An early flux, maybe just to catch
no.
Adding the wall
that got cancelled.
Was forced to go for an ice block. The sim wall was a nice play from Lip. Good little defensive.
That's unfortunate.
And Noxious gets caught out by a turret of all things. Lip gets them set up before the fight really breaks down. And South Korea eventually outmass Canada.
Because you give up this space, right? That allows you to like get the sim turrets in the point. That allows you to get the TP set up for like mobility plays and whatnot. Like if you
Korea need to, or Canada need to play ball to win this real. So true.
The remaining players, right? Or at least you have them hightailing backwards towards the point. Like you're in a spot where you can maybe force an advantage.
I mean, decent ulti economy for Canada here. Just yeet that in. Yeah, there you go. Oh, wait, what a wall from Sparkle. Oh my god, it doesn't matter, but that was a good wall. Damn.
And he's lining him up.
Wait, Lip kills 3? Wait, Lip?
Sim taken out of the fight. Chio, can he get here quickly enough to give Lip an opportunity?
Nah, he lives?
Yeah, so it looks like, I mean...
Huh?
I mean,
Sparkle's here.
Yeah, you have Sparkle back.
You can find this.
Nah, man, no way.
Side of the wall.
Immortality build.
That's huge. King's False alive.
That Blizzard was garbage, though, from Sparkle.
Thrown up as a sound barrier here for South Korea. Lip is nowhere near the action right now. We got picked off.
Oh, good beat. Oh, too late, though.
All the durability in the world doesn't keep him standing.
Magic Mate Ball to go. Go, 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 go. Diff these frauds.
Sparkle's still low, tantalizingly just out of reach. Now the turret's getting set up in that corridor for Lip, denying
no.
for Canada. And South Korea get a chance to breathe.
I don't know how Lip killed like 3 people on that previous fight, though. That's insane.
They get this kill on a Seeker. Now we're at 90%.
There it is, ball. Here it is, Al guy. It's time.
Ball just to try and get a touch.
Hardbin here, waiting for the wrecking ball to come, but Team
Well,
South
that was
Korea
convincing.
get it done here on New Junk City.
Yes, they put themselves one map away from taking this series. That is a Canada map pick. Canada probably has to go back to the drawing board. Probably the pick there is interesting, right? It's a South Korea map pick. Surabasa, you can play like some other different kind of like compositions. Maybe you want to play dive a little bit more in Surabasa with how some of the points are, right? But here on New Junk City, you can play way slower.
So they did. Those first couple of points.
Yeah, for once, New Junk City wasn't a cursed, map. That's crazy.
Those overclocks. So South Korea able to win these fights early. The Sparkle May walls were really impactful. Every time there was some pressure being put down, on Hanbin especially, Spark was able to protect him, protect the rest of the team. Let's have a look back at some of these moments here on New Junk City, Matt.
Yeah, as we kick things off with
both teams playing those should I put the score over here?
With the Symmetra
score predictions? I guess I could do that.
Way more into what South Korea wanted to do.
I feel like it's in the way.
Lip here as well, that was a nice fight for him, but you see most of the fight really won by that air matrix set up as Hanbin pushes Team Canada back into that corridor. Lip here almost able to win out. He finds 3 kills in that fight, has to back away for a time. And then we see a cheeky play in which Team South Korea try and catch Pulse out. There's an immortality field. It's a big turnaround. Now, if you're here with us live at BlizzCon, you might be aware that something very big is just on the horizon. Yeah. That's right. Our opening ceremony is just moments away. So we're going to take a quick break. We're going to head to that. This match will continue off air. We'll come back, of course, with more Overwatch World Cup right after our opening ceremony. So strap yourselves in. It's going to be quite the extravagant.
Wait, what? Wait a second. Did they just say this match is going to continue off air? What? We don't get to watch the rest of the match? I'm sorry? Nah, there's no shot, right? There's no shot. Like, I know there's stuff they're doing, but like, it's just gonna be one more map anyway, probably, right? This is something. Cool, I guess. I guess we can watch Owl Guy's clip dump that he made, because he keeps saying we need to watch it. Alright, Owl Guy, what is this? Oh, with the Mercy Pocket? Oh, he hits those. Oh, he's stuck. Hey, yo, random kills. Nice. Alright, show me some MN3-esque shots here. Nice, nice. Hey, Cookie Man,
the Cookie Man has become a member. I'm currently at work, but I ain't missing the World Cup. Let's go USA, USA, USA.
Thank you for the 13 months. Oh, I missed this. What happened? Okay, that was a pretty sick shot. He's clean with it. Nice. What is this? Oh god, the owl guy Lucio. What am I watching? What in the hell is this? Oh, okay. Okay, that's pretty good. Interesting clip dump. A quick play montage. Tuning in because what is happening right now? Apparently they're gonna do the last map or two, depending on if Canada can take the next map offline. They're continuing the game off air. And we're gonna have our BlizzCon opening ceremony in the meantime. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, I miss the old country skins. Can you imagine that, by the way? Like, Canada pulls it back, they bring it back, and then we end up missing, like, one of the greatest upsets of all time. You hired an editor for your next one? Oh, Lord help them. Alright, 1 sec, chat. I guess it's a good time to stretch my legs. Stand up, throw a couple things out. I'll be back in a second. I was sitting for so long on the plane yesterday. I don't want to keep sitting for so long again today, so hold up. Okie dokie. What in the hell is going on the top of the screen right now? Yeah, what is this planning? What is this? Like, I mean, Korea realistically is probably gonna win map 4 anyway. Why not just show it? You could hear the game audio for a while. Of course you could. So scuffed. I just think it's wild, like, you know, I think it's crazy that of all games they picked this one to cut off. Like, Korea, literally like the heart and soul of Overwatch esports, plus Canada. Like, that's incredible. Reinforce is giving updates. At 5:30 in, he said Korea was winning 71 meters to 21. You heard a what, owl guy? Mauga.
This is BlizzCon 2023. Please welcome the president of
Canada
Blizzard
lost all it's over.
Mike Ibarra.
Korea won 126 meters to 41. A full cap.
Let's go!
With 3:30 left.
How's everybody doing?
It was great, Jogo. Hog, yes,
man.
Hog. True.
You know, this is the best gaming community in the world.
The
Hands
Yoda
down.
of Riz. What does that
Hands
mean?
down. Thank you. Wow. Hello, BlizzCon. You know, it is so good to be back in person finally. All of us. I love you too. All of us at Blizzard have missed this so much. It's 4 years. It's been 4 years. You know what I say to that? That's too damn long. Where's our heroes of Overwatch at?
To the hero got linked again? Oh, well, of course.
Adventurers of Sanctuary?
Yeah, this is just opening ceremony.
Defenders of Azeroth? And gamers everywhere, welcome! We love sharing what we're working on all the time. But to share it in person with all of you and to hear your stories, it cannot be matched. Meeting you all face to face inspires us.
No, I'm good. I'm just a little
and we put
tired.
this
That's
energy and
probably what you're
enthusiasm
seeing. I'm
back
not
into
sad. I'm just
everything we
tired.
do. Thank you all for being here. In fact, we have tens of thousands of you here in Anaheim, California today, and we hope you enjoy the immersive experience we've created here at the show. We also have millions of people watching right now on stream. BlizzCon, please help me welcome everyone watching from around the world. Whether you're a hardcore or a casual gamer, or if it's been a while since you picked up one of our games, we're here to show you the Blizzard we are today and the Blizzard we are becoming. But BlizzCon isn't just about the latest updates from Blizzard. It's all about you. Players are at the forefront of everything we do, and we're devoted to supporting these incredible
Gonna rewatch
communities.
Fate Stay Night to see how many episodes I can get through during the breaks. Yo,
All
Fate
of
Stay
us,
Night is based.
Gamers, developers, and fans, we
Great
all
anime.
are united in our shared love for
I was at
gaming.
the Philippines
The person
experience. It was
sitting next to you
wonderful.
Or watching
I
online
had a
and chat
great
with you
time.
could be your next guildmate, teammate, or lifelong friend. We all have this in common. I've always felt Blizzard brings players together a little differently. Our players have made connections that span continents, languages, and generations. We all have that one story, that incredible play of the
I
game,
distorted.
that clutch card draw.
Yeah, Canada is now
or that
knocked
raid
out. They're
encounter
done.
That your guild barely survived. I know. I've been there too. I know many of us have friends we've met in one of our games. A friend
Have I
who
seen Fate Zero?
began
Yeah.
just as someone we hung out with in game.
I've seen
But who
the
was there
original
for
Fate
us
Stay,
to celebrate our real-life
Zero, and
wins,
then Unlimited Blade
or to
Works.
support us during a difficult time. That's certainly been true for me. Thanks to my experience playing Blizzard games over the last 25 years, I've met most of my best friends from all over. And I'm so grateful that some of them are here today. Gus, Pika, Nick, Scoodles, and of course Billy and Kaylee, who put up with my raid wipes all too often. I always know that no matter what is going on in real life, they will be there. No matter what game we're playing, these friends are a constant I can always rely on. And I know many of you share that feeling.
BlizzCon truly is about all of us, as players, as equals, as friends. As we bring these amazing experiences to more places, build technology that allows more gamers to experience our worlds, and create characters and stories more players can relate to, the Blizzard community grows.
No, I've never seen the Fate movies. I'll watch them someday, probably, though.
All of us are so grateful to be part of this community. And in everything we do, we are in service to you. We know we don't do everything perfectly, but thanks to your feedback, we never stop striving to do it right. We are here to foster joy and belonging for everyone. We're proud of the worlds we build, but your experiences within those
I guess while that
worlds
guy's
bring
talking
them to
work
life,
chat,
and your
at
connections with each other
Halo at
are
the
what
Philippines.
inspires us
It's like
the
ice
most.
cream with a bunch of mix-ins
Now,
and like shave ice.
Many of you may
It's
have
really
heard the
good.
recent news about Blizzard joining the Xbox gaming family.
Let me see.
Both Blizzard and Xbox believe that gaming is a unifier, that we should all be able to play anywhere and any way we want to play. That when the creativity of some of the best developers,
The Chinese
artists,
Overwatch
and
drummer around, really?
storytellers
Yeah.
in the world is fearlessly
I heard.
unleashed, everyone wins. With that in mind, someone is here backstage who'd like to say hello. Over the years, he and I played a bunch of games together. Please join me in welcoming my friend, our friend, the CEO of Microsoft Gaming, Phil Spencer.
There's Phil Spencer. Look, I also got some like some pork barbecue.
Thank you, Mike.
I got like
And hello, everybody.
5 or
BlizzCon.
6 hours, maybe.
This is my first BlizzCon ever. And it's great to feel the energy in the room. You are the reason we make games. Your love for these games truly is inspiring. I recently have spent so much time playing Diablo 4 with my friends. Season 2 is awesome. And I can tell you that I can't wait for you to see what the team has planned for that game. It's going to be awesome. Blizzard occupies a special place in the gaming industry, for me as well. Throughout Blizzard's history, they've pioneered and refined so much across the gaming industry, and many of you here today have been a part of that journey. Think of Diablo. It propelled the action RPG genre forward. StarCraft spawned the foundation of what esports would eventually become. And with StarCraft 2, it was a major catalyst for the evolution of games as live entertainment.
Also, it's like a Japanese place. This is like a noodle dish with a bunch of stuff in it.
Changed not only how people
Pretty
developed
good.
and supported games, but really
What
it
other foods can I
introduced
show?
a much wider audience to the concept of online communities. And
I got like
Overwatch.
it's like a cheesecake and like a taro
Not
milk
only
tea. It's
reimagine
really good.
gameplay, but also the representation possible in class-based shooters. Blizzard's influence is everywhere. And because of its enduring legacy and phenomenal revolutionary development, with a care and a craft that is incredibly rare in this industry. Our commitment at Xbox is to bring more great games to more players in more places. And now that Blizzard is part of Xbox, we will nurture the essence of what has made Blizzard unique. We're going to empower our new colleagues in a culture of
It's like the
trust,
mango shake I got.
inclusion,
It's
and
pretty pog.
collaboration to continue what they do best, redefining existing genres, creating new, never-before-seen experiences, and uniting players globally in new ways. In Azeroth, in Sanctuary, in near future Earth and beyond. It has been a privilege to welcome the teams at Blizzard to Xbox, and I'm honored to be able to be here to help welcome all of you to BlizzCon 2023. Having seen what's in store for players, I can say the future of Blizzard is brighter than ever. And you all have so much to look forward to in this show. So I'll get out of here, let you see the show. Thanks everyone for the warm reception, and have a great time at BlizzCon. Thank you.
I got to meet my girlfriend's cat. She's pretty cute.
How about that?
My daughter.
You know, part of what makes this such an exciting time for Blizzard is that we've never been more empowered, free, and dedicated to holding true to what makes Blizzard unique than we are today. We are accountable for creating this next chapter of Blizzard with all of you. We take this responsibility very seriously as we learn, grow, and get better every day. This is the start of a new era. So much more is possible, and you'll see some of that over the next couple days. Coming up, you'll hear from some new friends and some old friends who are returning to the BlizzCon stage to show more about the games and the worlds we all love. Before I go, I want to take a moment to thank our Blizzard team.
Confirmed cat dad, yeah.
You are some of the most talented individuals on the planet, and collectively, we are capable of building the most legendary universes in gaming. Our future, our creative freedom, our path forward is truly our own. And I know we all stand together with a singular goal: to exceed player expectations and foster and support each other. Thank you for everything you do. BlizzCon.
Damn,
the
Wes.
Blizzard team are here today in Anaheim, working hard to ensure you enjoy your time here. We all love talking to players, so please don't be shy. Come up and chat with us. Finally, on behalf of everyone at Blizzard, we want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, from the bottom of my heart to our players, past, present, and future. Thank you for your passion and your honesty. And most importantly, thank you for being part of our communities. This is what BlizzCon is all about. Everything we do is for all of you, and it's an honor to be a part of these worlds with you. Now, welcome to BlizzCon.
I just realized we still have a while to go before the next game.
You wanted to see if there was more out there. Well, see for yourself.
Pause champ? Give me Overwatch content?
I'm gonna kick every one of you in the face.
You stop this! I'll see you at the finish line.
Did you really think this would be a fair fight?
Oh my god, that was disgusting.
Flats? Wait, what?
Yo, nerf this!
Mama's got you!
I'm in my
content creators, poggers.
And you out there, the fans, it's been a joy to share this experience with all of you. Thank you so much.
Come on. It's time I showed you something.
Please welcome Overwatch Game Director, Aaron Keller.
Yes, sir. Here we go.
Hello, BlizzCon! Ever since we first revealed Overwatch in 2014, you have grown this universe into something truly unique and beautiful. Every single day, we see millions of players jumping into matches, forging new friendships, and showing off their skills. We launched Overwatch 2 last October, and it has been such an incredible year. Since then,
has it though?
You've been crushed by Diva's mech over 26 million times, had more than 79 million lives saved by Baptiste, and played 65 years worth of prop hunt. I love prop hunt. The development of Overwatch is first and foremost focused on you, our players. We want our game to represent this global community, from the release of our Samoa map, to our celebration of Pride, to our first tie-in Peruvian heroes, Lifeweaver and Alari. We also want Overwatch to recognize those focused on achievement and prowess, and released our new progression system and the first set of hero mastery courses this year. And for those that just want something a little different, we've run April Fools and released a dating sim, an actual dating sim, Loverwatch. Listening to your feedback is important to us, and it's driven the team to look at changes to some of the core systems of the game. We've been hard at work on an overhaul of our competitive system, and we'll get into that a bit today. And
good.
A bunch
Yes,
more
W. That's what we want to hear.
And there is so much more to come. We'd like to give you all a glimpse at as much as we're able to show you coming next year. And boy, do we have some fun things to talk about. So let's get into it.
Notice how no one shared when mentioned how many lives were saved by BAP. I mean, yeah.
To share our first big announcement, I am honored to introduce the art director of Overwatch, Dion Rogers.
I gotta admit, the dating sim thing was some pretty funny content.
Hey, everyone. Sorry, I'm a bit excited. The energy is awesome in here. You know, Aaron and I have been working on this universe since before Overwatch had a name. Working together with an incredible team back at Blizzard. Many are with us today at BlizzCon. Creating such an incredible game with so many amazing people and seeing what it means to you all, it's meant everything to us. And out of all the things we work on, one of our favorites is to create new heroes. You know, Overwatch is full of big personalities, and it takes a special individual to really stand out. And the team has been working hard to make sure no one could predict who this next hero is. We haven't leaked any articles.
Yeah, about that.
Leaked a spray or two. And we've left zero hints, especially not in our recent Samoa map. Now, who's ready to meet the newest hero?
Yes, sir! Yeah! Woo! Let's go!
Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here...
Oh, he's such a Chad.
Let's have some fun.
And it's just what I wanted, chat. Remember I told you guys? Remember I told you I wanted a tank hero with, like, miniguns? This is literally what I wanted.
This one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, Double trouble.
Holy.
Actual gameplay footage.
Unstoppable charge? Holy based.
I'm gonna miss you.
I feel like you could very easily feed with him though. Cardiac overdrive. Oh, it's like a team buff thing?
For now.
Trap your enemies.
Here I come.
Cage fight? Infinite ammunition? Wait, this is so cool. Is this a tank or is this a support hero? What is this? Hello? This is a tank hero?
So was I worth the wait?
This feels like a hybrid of a tank and a support, bro. Holy. What?
That's awesome. I love that trailer. We had a lot of fun working on it. It's amazing to finally announce Mauga. He was first introduced, you guys know, 4 years ago in a short story, and he's been the subject of a lot of fun theories. Ever since that first introduction, fans have been asking when he may become a playable hero. We're excited. We finally have our first Samoan hero. Mauga, his name, it means mountain in Samoan.
Giga Chad.
He portrays himself as this big, loud brute. However, this is just a facade. He's a cunning tactician, always one step ahead of his enemies. One of the core goals whenever we make an Overwatch character is that people see themselves in our heroes. We're always striving for greater authenticity.
You know, they made him a real Chad.
With each hero.
I like his persona.
And with Mauga, we got a lot of help, actually. Even his tattoo was created by an amazing Samoan tattoo artist named C.E. Lufau. Mauga's super fun. Thank you. It was awesome. Mauga's super fun to play. He's easy to learn, hard to master, with what I like to call a brutal but cunning play style. We hope you love him as much as we do. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Join us later today for a Mauga deep dive panel taking place here at the BlizzCon Arena.
I want gameplay more.
We'll talk with the team that helped create Mauga and also how to best utilize his amazing abilities when he joins Overwatch in Season 8.
Yes, sir.
Finally, we know Mauga's going to be pretty awesome when he joins competitive play. But before then, some of the best players in the world are competing in this weekend's Overwatch World Cup. Let's check it out.
Legacy. A legacy is forever. All year long, teams around the world have battled, chasing glory, hoping to etch their homeland in the history books.
That is insane! He's still fragging like a madman!
And it's a 5-man rampage!
Oh, what?
They've tasted victory, they've overcome defeat, and all along, the hopes of their fans have lifted them up.
Absolutely.
You know, this new tank hero,
Now, at long last,
it's just so interesting. Like, he has like multiple abilities that help his team.
And for the first time in 4 years, we're all together.
But also, it seems like you could probably very easily feed with him with that charge ability and whatnot.
Each team can see their name on the championship.
I'm looking forward to trying him out.
The community has rallied behind him, and the wait is finally over.
I've missed you dearly.
The Overwatch
Yeah, he
World
could
Cup
be a real
finals
problem
start
on release,
now.
I'm not gonna lie. With his type of kit, man, I don't know. Seems like his damage output's pretty good too.
Please welcome.
His skins have a lot of potential, yeah.
Zoe Schwind.
Zoe!
Wow, fantastic to see all those memories on the big screen. And we're here to make some more. What's up, BlizzCon? It's so great to be back here after 4 years with the Overwatch World Cup. This event has always been such a special event because it truly serves as a worldwide tribute to the beautiful and diverse Overwatch community. This weekend, we get to celebrate teams and players from around the world, each with their unique takes on the playstyles.
Oh God, Owl Guy, please no.
We're going to see different metas emerge even. It's just very exciting to see familiar faces, big household names in the competitive Overwatch scene take the stage, form those star-studded lineups, Fearless, Super, Gushue, and the likes. But each year, we also get to witness new players emerging onto the scene, taking the spotlight. It truly is a special event for a special community, and I'm very honored and truly happy to be part of it all. Now I know that all of you here in Anaheim and everyone watching at home is joining us from all over the world. As you can see, so are our players. Among them, a former 3-time World Cup champions, Team South Korea, and the only team that managed thus far to stop their reign, and that is the United States of America. That's
USA,
right.
USA, gonna lose to China in the first round.
It's not gonna be easy. If you watch the group stages and if you watch the first game today, tough competition ahead for Team USA. And if you want to find out if one of our former champions will remain victorious or if one of the other 6 teams will seize their inaugural season title, make sure to join us. Not only will you be treated to fantastic gameplay, of course, no, you will also earn special drops all weekend long on the Play Overwatch Twitch channel. Now, we have a lot of amazing Overwatch 2 action on the horizon and so much to play for our teams. We got over $500,000 on the line and counting, raised directly by all of you, our passionate and amazing fans. Yeah, give it up for yourself. Now, of course, the winning team will walk away with a big bag, but this year, each and every single player out of the 43 teams participating will be earning a share. And this is unprecedented in Overwatch esports history, and it would not be possible without all of you. So once again, thank you so much. So, tomorrow night, we will be crowning the 2023 Overwatch World Cup champions, and you can catch all the matches and all the action live in Hall B, as well as, of course, on stream. I'm going to be there. I'm looking forward to seeing some of you as well. And now, please welcome back Aaron with a few more things to share on the game side.
All right. That's all they had to say about the esports, I guess.
Mauga is awesome. And the World Cup matches all weekend will be so much fun. But Overwatch has another thing happening here at BlizzCon. Earlier this week, we launched a new limited time game mode.
Oh, this, oh
10
jeez.
special skins as part of an exciting collaboration with LeSseraphim, one of the biggest K-pop groups in the world.
Don't think that many people
Everyone
paid for
can jump in
crowdfunding.
game right
Me
now to
neither.
take part,
Interesting.
As well as check out their brand new music video for Perfect Night. And in honor of this collaboration, LeSseraphim will take the stage and perform in the arena tomorrow after the community night ends around 6 p.m. Pacific. Working on partnerships like this, or what we did with One Punch Man earlier this year, are incredibly fun. Yes. They provide us, both the dev team and you, the players, a chance to experience some of our favorite universes and artists through the unique style of Overwatch. And next year, we have even more of these for you all to geek out about.
Let's go.
Sadly, we can't reveal what those are all just yet, but maybe there are some other things coming in 2024 that we could give you.
Like Posh Champ.
The Overwatch team has never had such clarity of vision when it comes to the future. From direct feedback, we hear what you love and want us to focus on. So, who wants to see a few of the things we're working on for next year?
Me.
We are creating a brand new core PvP game mode, Clash.
Oh?
In this new competitive mode, there are 5 points positioned in a row. The center point starts as the first objective, and the teams battle back and forth over the map, pushing into enemy territory or defending their own. Once a team captures all 5 points or reaches the maximum score, they win. Our initial Clash map is a tribute to a location we showed at Overwatch's first BlizzCon. And it's one of my personal favorites. They say cherry blossoms are a sign of rebirth and rejuvenation. And in 2024, a rebirth of one of the original
Hanamura's coming back.
Is in order.
Let's go.
Yes. Within the Clash mode, we are returning to the home of the Shimada clan with the new Hanamura map, Hanaoka.
Hanaoka?
Additionally, we are working on overhauls to some of our most important in-game systems. Overwatch is a highly competitive game, and in early 2024, we'll release a reworked version of our competitive system with all new competitive rewards.
Good. That's what we like to hear.
And with seasons, one of the team's goals has been to create themes that speak to so many of the cool and awesome things that we all love. Next year, you'll experience Eldritch Horror, Egyptian mythology, witches.
How's the jet lag? Not as bad as I thought it'd be, at least so far.
Villains, and villains become heroes. And of course, Overwatch is nothing without its heroes. Mauga is the 39th hero in Overwatch, and in 2024, we'll be releasing 3 more, and we want to give you a glimpse of 2 of them. A new damage hero, Venture, is coming in Season 10, and a support currently codenamed Space Ranger in Season 12.
Okay.
And this is just scratching the surface of everything we have in the works. Join us tomorrow here and online, where we go in depth on all of this in our What's Next panel. You'll have more information on Clash, the reworked competitive system, a closer look at Space Ranger, even early gameplay footage of Venture, and so much more. And lastly, for the first time ever during a BlizzCon, not only is our next hero playable in the Overwatch Hall here in Anaheim, but all of you at home can play Mauga all weekend in-game, including Quick Play, going live right after the BlizzCon opening ceremony concludes.
Yo! Wait a second. No shot.
We know you'll love him just as much as we do. Thank you all. We'll see you in game.
Wait a second. That's so crazy.
By the blood of the willing, we call thee home.
Oh, we took down a 100. Let's go, baby. High Priest, kill the High Priest. Yes, yes.
Dude, I am shaking so hard.
Congratulations, the game is out.
Oh, I'm pumped for Diablo 4. I think it's gonna be the best.
What if you guys play it right now?
Hell yeah, really?
Yeah. I will cry. That would be amazing.
This is awesome.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's so pretty.
I have ascent.
Go!
Run! We really are doubling down on this idea that you can look the way you want, you can play the way you want, you can really make your own fantasy in this game.
She looks like me.
The way he comes in is crazy. Oh my god, the butcher.
Boy! Instantly died.
They revived me!
I'm gonna find some demons.
Why was I in the Philippines? I was with my girlfriend.
Level 100!
There are literally like goosebumps.
Go down a bit more, go down a bit more, go down a bit more. You got her! Yes! Let's go!
Want to play Overwatch?
Will you fight the darkness?
Break the chains and be beautiful.
ensue.
Hail Lilith. Blessed Mother. You can pet the dogs, by the way.
Let's play a new hero before Roadhog is actually reworked. He'll never be reworked.
Please welcome the General Manager of Diablo, Rod Ferguson.
Okay, now time for a bunch of I don't care.
How's everybody doing? Having fun? This feels amazing. So glad you're here.
Is he gonna play
so happy
Super
the people at home
Kalush
are here as
first?
well.
I feel like
You know,
Super,
watching that,
I
that
don't
was
know.
such a
It's the
great
gut,
reminder
the
of
gut
what a
feeling I'm
fantastic
getting.
community we have, and what an exciting year it's been. Now, you might have missed it, but in there was a clip.
Game won't
of
be
blind
for a while.
gamer
We're gonna put
Tylenif
up the poll.
defeating our
USA
hardest
versus
boss, Uber Lilith.
China.
Now, we strive to make Diablo as approachable and as accessible as possible, and watching clips like that make me and the team extremely proud.
Gotta go to work. Sounds good,
And of
Keon.
course,
Thanks
I
for
love the
hanging, bro.
tattoos. And, you know, I still can't believe over 1,000 people got permanent Diablo tattoos at our Hell's Inc. events, including me. And so,
The next match is gonna start
Necro main for life.
at like around 3:45 Eastern. That's like the estimation. So it's probably
we
another
talk a lot
hour
about the last
before we
BlizzCon
get
4
back
years
to the
ago,
games.
And back then, you know, the Diablo community was hungry for even more experiences in that dark Gothic place caught between the high heavens and the burning hells, a little place we call Sanctuary. And in that time, I've been very fortunate to work with some of the best developers in the industry, people who love Diablo as much as the rest of us. And it was their passion and dedication to this universe that released a great new Diablo game every year for the last 3 years. Diablo 2 Resurrected brought the return of the classic that helped define the genre. Remastered. I love
They said
Diablo
he's
2.
playable after the ceremony, right?
So it's remastered for a new generation now for PC and console.
I don't even think we can
Diablo
try
Immortal
him
brought
yet,
Sanctuary to mobile for the
unfortunately.
first time, bringing millions of new players into our universe. In fact, you might not know this, but 60% of Diablo Immortal players have never played a Diablo game before. So we really welcome them to our universe. And then, of course, there's Diablo 4. Now, it was that kind of excitement that made it the biggest launch in Blizzard's history. And it means so much to the team to see how you've embraced it. You know, we've played over 1.5 billion hours together so far.
Overwatch with viewers for an hour. Honestly, might have to.
Thanks to you, we've made a lot of changes over the last 5 months. In fact, our patch notes for Season of Blood, our second season, were over 14,000 words long. Because that is how
I
much
might
our
quickly
community has influenced
eat some
and will
food
continue to
while we're
influence the
waiting,
evolution
though.
of Sanctuary. And if you haven't yet made it, made that leap into the darkest Diablo story
Because I
ever
have to
told,
keep my energy
now is
up.
the perfect
I'm
time to pick your class,
dying.
build your character, join Phil Spencer,
Hold on,
and see
chat.
what the hell it's all about. And with that, I'd like to introduce Diablo 4's 2 production directors. They help lead the teams who are building everything we do today and everything moving forward. Please welcome Tiffany Watt and Chris Wilson.
Thanks, Rod. Hey, BlizzCon. The last time I was on stage, I was helping to announce Diablo 4. To be here today with all of you is so awesome.
The launch was incredible. We're really excited to be here today to share what's coming next. But first, let's highlight some of the player feedback that's in Season of Blood today. So many of you have told us that you wanted more in-game activities. So we've given you a couple this season, one now and another coming early next month. So live now is our new boss ladder. This is a series of additional boss fights from level 55 to 100 that will also see the return of our kind of gross but farmable and rewarding friend Duriel, who you can go after for Uber Uniques that everybody's been sieging for. And with those new bosses dropping both Uniques and Uber Uniques at a much higher rate, and even dropping some special cosmetics, you're going to want to make your way to level 100 so you can fight them all. So in the Season of Blood, we've rebalanced the endgame, letting you get to level 100 about 40% faster than in Season 1.
I know I've been taking advantage of that experience boost, and I have 2 characters in Season 2 already. Of course, all that leveling is about getting that amazing loot. So we've also changed how item power works. We've raised the power cap, and it's now more closely tied to the level of monster you defeat to get it. The more challenging the fight, the better the loot. There's still lots of work to be done with reworking itemization. In fact, it's one of our highest priorities. But this, along with upgrades to some of our unique items, is a great first step. So please keep that feedback coming. Now let's talk about quality of life. Here's a few improvements that came directly from you. All of your renown rewards now carry over season to season and from the Eternal Realm. Additional character slots. We added 2 this season, so you can create even more characters and try different builds. A targeting dummy has been added to Kiovishad so you can test those builds before you run into the butcher. Searching and filtering your stash is now possible, and your stash is now available in every town in Sanctuary. World bosses appear almost twice as often, so you can die almost twice as often. And we've also freed up some inventory space by making gems a crafting material to make even more room for those uber uniques. Those are just a few of the new additions already in the game, but we're not done with Season of Blood yet.
In fact, starting next week, we'll introduce 5 unique class-specific rings that will let you relive some of the fun from Season of the Malignant. That's right, Necromancers. Once again, corpses will automatically do your bidding just by being in your presence. Then on December 5th, we'll also be adding an enchanting preview to the Occultist. So this will allow you to see which affixes are possible before you spend your hard-earned gold. It's just another way to give you even more control over making just the right build for the challenge at hand. Also on December 5th, as promised, we'll have another exciting new in-game activity, a 6-week event called Abattoir of Zir. It's a highly replayable pinnacle experience designed for players who have reached level 100, slain Uber Duriel, and mastered all of the other challenges that Season of Blood has to offer. Those who survive will attain a Paragon glyph constructed of the Vampire Lord's very own blood. But beware, Abattoir of Zir starts difficult and only gets harder. And of course, as we near the end of Season of Blood, it'll be holiday time, not only here, but in Sanctuary as well. Our first ever holiday event, Midwinter Blight, starts on December 12th. For 3 weeks, we're going to transform the Fractured Peaks into a winter terror land, and it'll bring a whole new meaning to the word sleigh ride. Yeah? And be sure to keep your eyes peeled for a mysterious red-cloaked terror.
Nothing is as terrifying as Chris's puns, but I will be sure to check out Midwinter Blight. From there, we are on to Season 3. We can't go into too much detail now, but with the endgame being so important, let's talk about leaderboards. We're creating a whole new type of weekly challenge dungeon called the Gauntlet, where the heroes of Sanctuary can compete for their class ranking against their friends, their clan, or anyone in the world. Watch out, Mike Ibarra, I am coming for you. At the end of each week, the heroes with the highest rank will be added to the Seasonal Hall of Ancients, where their name and build will live on. So, that's a quick look at where we are today. And while the live game is our #1 priority right now, we have a separate Diablo 4 team that's been working hard on our next chapter. So how about a little teaser? It's super early, but as we look to expand on the story we started in Diablo 4, we're going to take you somewhere even darker, where hatred's influence continues to consume Sanctuary.
We have each played a part in what has happened here.
How are we doing, chat?
Dedicated your choice to this child.
Korea, Canada ended with Korea full capping on push to win 3-1.
There will be no salvation.
I'm just heating up some lunch. Some quesadillas.
Vessel of Hatred is Diablo 4's first expansion. Its campaign will continue the dark tale that began in Diablo 4 as we learn the fate of the prime evil Mephisto and his demonic plans for Sanctuary. To do that, we'll be visiting a region new to Diablo 4 and a fan favorite from Diablo 2. The lush jungles known to outsiders as Torajan, but known by the locals as Nahantu. With this new story set in a mysterious new region comes new ways to play, new evils to vanquish, and, of course, a completely new class never seen
How's the
before
poll
in the
looking? Oh, it's
Diablo
like somewhat
universe.
close. I guess there's a lot of USA homers in the chat.
Vessel
A lot
of
of fellow
Hatred releases
Americans.
late next year, and we cannot wait to share more about it this summer.
Now, before we leave, we want you to know that it's your passion that drives us.
You can play
Your
Mauga now.
feedback
Oh,
will
Pog.
continue to help us
Biggest
evolve
surprise from
and
the group
improve the Diablo
stage.
4 experience for years to come.
USA getting 2-0'd
Couldn't
by
be more excited
Saudi
about our future.
Arabia, I'd
We
say.
hope that you are too.
Or
Our
Finland
team
almost
has put
beating
in a lot of
Korea.
hard
One of
work,
those two.
and we love
Surely.
seeing your love for this game. So please join us tomorrow. We have a special Diablo 4 campfire panel where we'll be sharing more details about the expansion, deeper dive on some of the upcoming game changes, and we'll also have a special Q&A session to close it out. So enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you, and we'll see you in Sanctuary.
After the Saudi game, I'm not confident in the American gust of wind. I mean, neither am I.
Computer and join the online sensation
Kidding
before
me?
I'll murder you. All right then.
They're overconfident. Don't look that prepared. China's really good.
Welcome to the world
China
of
are the obvious favorites to beat. It goes without question.
And I'm a shaman.
Your only hope is that maybe, because China maybe won't be that comfortable in like a Sig meta, they'll avoid that, but China have already shown us that's not really a problem. And Spark as well during playoffs, like they just do what they want.
What you're most proud of is that you've rated 3rd nationally in dungeon progression.
Hold on, chat. Gonna go check out my food.
Perfect. That was fire.
For the Alliance!
For Azeroth! Ready to work.
Please welcome the General Manager of Warcraft, John Haidt.
And thank you. And we are ready to work. Anybody here for Warcraft today? Yeah! Big shout out to the Warcraft teams. They are so happy to be here today. We have so much cool stuff to show you. So give it up for my Warcraft teams. Can you believe that almost 30 years ago, a dispute between orcs and humans led to one of the longest running fantasy adventures in video game history. Right? Generations of players have called
I will get on
Azeroth home.
Overwatch. I just want to eat something quick.
Teenage that first played Warcraft when it was released. I know you're out there.
Quesadilla. My family tried a new restaurant. They have some leftovers, so I'm gonna give it a shot.
Right?
See what I think.
Raising new heroes to take on the raids and battlegrounds of this timeless adventure.
Not bad.
It's those shared stories of Azeroth, both in-game and out, that make up this universe. Today is a great day for Warcraft. This is the beginning of a bold new chapter that will take us through the next 3 decades and beyond. Oh yeah.
Clearly, they announced World of Warcraft
With a
on
variety
Xbox.
of
Ah,
games
yes.
to entertain you, we welcome everyone
It'd be a smart
to find
idea.
your community. Okay, Alliance. Just practice. We're going to give you a chance to do it a little louder later. Throughout the taverns of Azeroth, tall tales of adventure are retold through the whimsical and clever card play of Hearthstone. Yeah. I like to imagine humans and orcs getting together, showing off their collections, and boasting of their
I only
deeds.
boot up Overwatch.
But in the basements of those same taverns,
Hold on,
they're
chat.
playing a new game. Warcraft Rumble. Yeah. Me too.
Time to do my
Which
Mauga.
puts
Let's
the
run it.
battlefields and dungeons of Azeroth in the palm of your hand.
1 sec.
And finally, World of Warcraft. WoW
on, chat.
immerses us into Azeroth,
Wait a
where
sec,
we are
hold
the
on, I'm
champions,
messing with
fighting
things.
alongside each
There's
other
my
in
camera.
shared adventure. Almost 20 years ago, WoW revolutionized online communities and reimagined the enduring entertainment of massively multiplayer gaming. The very first BlizzCon was introduced our first expansion. So it's only fitting that we're here today to lay the foundation for WoW's future. Yeah. Azeroth is a home we can always escape to. A home that is always waiting for us.
The USA game,
Together,
like about
we
1
build
hour
this
from
universe.
now.
Our teams craft
Little less.
the worlds and the adventures, but it is all of you who bring it to life. You are the heartbeat of the brand new adventures that are about to unfold.
I haven't been on Overwatch
From
in
all of
over a
us
month.
on
Isn't
the
that
Warcraft
crazy?
teams here at Blizzard Entertainment, thank you.
Please welcome from Hearthstone,
The
lead
clip of
designer
Uber was calling
Cora
Super a
Georgiou.
twink, yeah. I don't even have the battle pass or anything, man. It's crazy.
Hello, BlizzCon. Well, I have a pretty good view from up here. It's really nice to see you all.
Ain't no way I'm gonna be able
We
to even
are
get in the practice
thrilled
range.
to soon be celebrating Hearthstone's 10th anniversary. I know, I'm getting old. It's a decade of telling tales around Azeroth with all of you. Whether you aspire to climb the ladder to legend, enjoy brawling with friends in the battlegrounds, or maybe you've just listened to the 10-hour version of the Saviors of Uldum theme song. Thank you all.
Join us, invite
for being
me.
a part of our bustling tavern. We invite players both old and new to join us for our 10th anniversary next March. But We have so much to enjoy before then. So let's talk about what's happening right now in Hearthstone and in Battlegrounds. We're setting the stage
We're in the
for a
range.
standoff. In Hearthstone's upcoming expansion, Showdown in the Badlands, which takes place in Azeroth's Wild
W.
West. Two strangers will cross paths. An outlaw
A gun
and a
in
lone
each
ranger.
hand and a smile on my
Though they may not know it now,
Okay, that's cool. You get to... Wait, I love that.
grand adventure.
Get to hold down both left and right click to like shoot both at the same time. I love that. Gives me vibes from COD. If anyone remembers the Rangers and the model, 1987. That's cool. Stomp. And this is... Okay.
They knew the townsfolk were up to something sinister.
Let's move!
Right behind you! It was like a powder keg waiting to explode.
We did it! No.
Oh, nuts.
Bastion Mauga combo. It's like Palpatine and Star Wars Battlefront 2. How long does this go for? That goes... That's a decent distance you can cover.
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership.
Okay. Cool, cool. And this is the ult.
Looking for a standoff?
This has a lot of... This ult has a lot of potential to, like, save people. He feels very supporty.
Let's make a scene.
That's right. Our beloved Reno Jackson and Elise
So, let's see.
Starseeker are getting an
Cardiac
origin
override.
tale.
Nearby allies take reduced damage
They'll
and
work together
heal
to
by
save the
dealing
Badlands
damage. That's
from the Bloodrock
insane.
Town's nefarious mind.
Gain temporary health when dealing critical
Singleton
damage.
Jacks are returning. With cards like
Rewarded
Reno
for
Lone
accuracy.
Ranger,
Hi, Challenger.
Hearthstone's first ever neutral hero card.
Right now the World Cup, it's on break right now. They're doing BlizzCon ceremony stuff. The next game starts in like 30 minutes, 40
When
minutes.
Showdown in the Badlands releases on November 14th.
What's up?
Now, I know you may be thinking, a new expansion. That's a lot of new cards on top of 5 sets that are already
45
in
minutes,
standard
give or
rotation.
take. I'd say anywhere.
And
I'd
if
gonna say
you're a new
45 to an
player or
hour.
you're coming back after a break.
Yeah, they're doing a
can be a little
ceremony
overwhelming.
right now, BlizzCon.
So we have been hard at work to make it easier than ever to join us.
Like, hold on.
We're excited to announce catch-up packs.
See?
These are
Well, they're doing
game-changing
BlizzCon
for
stuff
getting
right now.
your collection caught up. Let's see what we did there. Instead of the typical 5 cards you'd find in a regular Hearthstone card pack, you
Do
can
the
get
jump?
up to 50 cards from a single catch-up pack.
What jump? Oh, come to me. Hold on.
How's it going?
The cards you receive will all be from within the last 2 years, ready to play and constructed. All of our players are going to get catch-up packs to open once you log in, and for all of you here at BlizzCon in person, or those of you at home who purchased either
Oh, shoot.
BlizzCon collection, we're also gifting you a few more packs. For anyone who's been away for a while, all of these packs can add up.
How's it going?
We'll also be adding quite a few of them into pre-purchase bundles for Showdown in the Badlands. We hope to see all of you getting some amazing cards and filling in or beginning your Hearthstone collection on November 14th.
What happened to Korea versus Canada? They cut off the last map for the BlizzCon opening ceremony.
All right. I feel like we might have some Battlegrounds fans out here. So you might remember then that the last time we were all together at BlizzCon, we unveiled
What does ult do?
What started as an experiment became a huge part
You like
of
you
the
trap
game
people and then unlimited
and a fun
ammo.
way to play in the tavern.
Like
but playing together,
you trap and you can just keep shooting, which is so sick by the way. I love that.
queuing up as a party for a long time, but ultimately play against each other. What if you could actually play?
What is the Clash game mode? Check it out for yourself.
alongside each other? Sounds fun, doesn't it? We're pleased to announce a truly cooperative way to play. Battlegrounds Duos. With a shared health pool, team combat, and sending cards back and forth between teammates. Now you can fight with your friends instead of against them. We were inspired
Yeah, it's gonna
by
be
the
hard to
Battleground
kill him.
community's creativity, finding ways to team up and help each other achieve top 4. So now we're setting an official table for you and your partner to take the crown together. For those of you here in person, grab a friend or make a new one, because you can try Battleground Duos here at BlizzCon right now at the Hearthstone demo area. We're planning to launch this new way to play for everyone early next year. And you can learn more later today and see the new heroes and minions that make teamwork so fun in Battlegrounds. It makes the dream work. We love teamwork. If you're tuning in at home, please make sure to join us at the What's Next panel. And if you're here with us at BlizzCon, you can also join me and other members of the Hearthstone team in the tavern. For you worthy opponents out there, come duel a dev and challenge the Hearthstone team. Or, if you want to catch up after 4 years away, pull up a chair by the hearth. We'll see you in the tavern.
Check this out!
Yo, ATP, this is a good time. I'm going to eat, but I might be back. So you guys have fun.
Okay.
You just don't invite anyone else because I want to be in your stream and like get clown and stuff. You know.
Time to
You know how it goes.
Literally anyone else.
Look, I expect you guys to be 4-stepping when I'm back. Okay. I need my subs. Thank you.
Oh no, Clash is not the K-pop game.
I'm here.
Oh wow, you're just quiet. It's gonna be broke, ain't it?
Alright, he's going quick. Invite someone with clout.
Wait, why am I? You just left the game lobby.
I'll invite Bad Patchmon.
Can I explain what the new hero does? Okay. So, machine guns, right? Hold down left and right click, you can shoot them both at once, or you can just do one. He's got a chargey charge, you can click to slam people.
Please welcome, from Warcraft Rumble, executive producer.
You're also CC immune. And then your E helps your teammates take less damage, and they can heal by dealing damage. His ult traps people, and you have unlimited ammo.
Hello, BlizzCon.
And then his passive, he gains health by like dealing headshot damage.
Way to bring Warcraft with you wherever you are.
He's fun.
Just saw, we've had a ton of fun and poured a lot of love into making this game.
So closer you get to enemy with your stomp thing, then knock them down.
Also, I guess when you deal enough damage, it you just start burning them.
It's a game filled with familiar faces.
Get knocked down.
Mix and match miniature versions of characters in the Warcraft universe to make your very own army and take on opponents all over at you. So, if you've ever wanted to see Jaina command an army of robots, or Grom lead a horde of angry chickens, this is your opportunity.
And then while you're up, they're on fire, it's like automatic critical damage.
5 families, alliance,
Which is sick. Like, look, and now everything I shoot is a crit.
Yeah, look where I made it.
And my personal favorite, BlackRock.
And that slam's a knockdown too.
You'll fight to control resources, capture towers.
Your turn, Matt.
And
Come on.
eventually defeat the boss or player at the other end. Speaking of bosses, each one has their own unique mechanics. So you'll have to adapt your strategies to the threats you'll face as you battle through the campaign and beyond. Our goal is to love about Warcraft. Reimagine a big dose.
Yeah, killing this guy is gonna be freaking hard, man.
When we set out to make this game, we offer a variety of challenges, no matter how you play it.
Don't have to stay on there to do the
for
jumping.
5 minutes at a time,
Once over.
4 hours on end. And that was something we especially focused on in the beta. To make sure you have something fun to do.
Not how I made it there.
Those of you that played the beta and gave us your feedback, thank you so much. Because of your support and the hard work of our team.
The jump made it ever. I know. Oh, you just did jump it all, okay.
That's pretty crazy, bro.
I understand, you just touched it. Wait.
You hang? That's cool.
Yeah, apparently you get that small damage. Oh wait, now I won't try that. Yeah, if you go up the ledge while all day, you just take the tank damage. What the heck is this?
I think this all has a lot of potential to like save teammates, though.
I gotta admit, it's pretty cool watching that video and just thinking about how far we've come since last year.
Oh yeah, Quartz is a crazy hit scan player. What else was announced? New game mode, competitive changes, new support and damage heroes in the future, new competitive rewards.
Such a huge moment for us, and I'm so excited to have you join us. And for those of you in the audience with me today,
it's like a cylinder, bro.
Wi-Fi together.
Over here.
You know I'm kidding, right?
You can cancel it as well.
I'm in a lot of trouble.
So that helps make up for like potentially making a mistake. Like you don't have to trap yourself. You can cancel it if needed.
We've got a huge campaign with over 70 bosses. And for those of you looking for an especially unique
The fact that
challenge,
Cage sticks around after you die is kind of crazy. Yeah, that too is wild.
We got maps, verticality, capture points.
What do I go the wrong way around for that?
All kinds of other contraptions. Loving the
That's
maps inspires
what's up?
puzzle. But how do you fix all that
Like a volcano!
there as well. Dungeons in Warcraft Rumble are intense, 3-mission gauntlets equipped like a Mormodon or a Deadmine, where you equip your armies with game-changing relics until your run is over. We're jumping to PvP and duke it out with other players on maps inspired by some of the most legendary maps and battlegrounds found in Warcraft. You can even find guilds and work together with friends or compete for special legendary rewards. Only safe. Right. That's just what we have in the game right now. We have so much more coming.
Let's go, I made it.
We're going to be releasing a new mini with each season. And that also starts right now.
Wait, how does a character boost the Mauga sound?
What's up? Season 1 of Warcraft Rumble is live. And the latest addition to our growing roster of minis is none other than the Banshee Queen herself, Silva.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
We're also working on a play with or against your friends.
Oh, he melts.
Imagine your ult too. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Make sure to join our
Throwing a BAP window.
Oh my god.
Nano.
If you actually plan stuff out, you can do some wild combos. Just like trap some poor guy and just all ult him.
We love playing strategy games. Are you gonna let me set out to make it back for our
Imagine doing into the tank.
The disrespect to Korea Kin, the match was horrible. Yeah, it sucked. I don't know. That's insane. Is he broken? He might be.
You just finished like a really tough 9 to 5 at work. You come home, just want to cue some Overwatch to relax, and then you get boxed, Kitsune rushed, windowed, nanoed.
Yeah, that's gonna be brutal.
Please welcome executive producer.
Loki just the
World of
worst
Warcraft,
Zarya grabbing
Holly
away,
Longdale.
but it can't be.
Does everybody get infinite ammo in it, or just Mauga?
Wait, is it infinite ammo? Yeah.
It's infinite ammo there when you're in the dome, yeah.
Oh, what the heck? When there's no more enemies inside the barrel, it stops getting good.
Oh, I'm so excited to see you all here. Fantastic. Well, can you believe we've been playing World of Warcraft for almost 20 years?
It's kind of crazy. You can ult, you can like press E to keep your team up and just blast people.
You know?
This is not a tank. This is a hybrid, bro.
Releases and got our diff.
Okay, it's just now.
And we raced home to install
Freaking got healing.
I kinda wanna try this out. Kitsune Mauga.
Defense buffs, shields.
Across nearly 2 decades,
Crazy.
players all over the world have taken part in the
Simwall plus Zarya grab. Yeah, for real.
Arthas! And of course, so many others. And together, we've jumped through the portal into Outland.
Let the
Sailed off into Northrend. And we welcome our warriors.
What's another high health target?
With that sword. Double. During that time, the entire team across both modern and classic have embraced their communities. We are truly listening to your voices and taking action.
Game should be happening in like a half hour, by the way, chat.
Close chapters, open new ones, and double down on why we all
USA
fell in
versus
love
China
with
is
Warcraft.
estimated to start at 3:45 Eastern. which is about 30 minutes from now.
With that in mind, let's get to it. As many of you know, WoW
Korea beat Canada 3-1.
And of course, most of you know that's still in Friday in August. We released classic.
Good window. God.
Imagine how crazy it'd be, like, just from the top rope, yeet, slam.
Patch the Alari jump glitch.
You may cry. You may have to replace
What the Alari jump glitch?
But you go again.
Like if you place like a pylon directly under you and then you jumped at the right time, it was like being inside of like the object, it would like push you up and you get like really like a lot of height, like you could like touch the ceiling.
Oh, I think I saw that.
Deleted.
That's insane.
Alright, we need a nano, a window, and a kitsune rush for this Mauga.
And while there's still more to
Well,
come
good
down,
luck.
here, we looked at your feedback.
Oh, you wanna do all of it?
All at once.
Feels good to get the blood flowing.
We read through a lot, and I mean
Hello?
a lot of your feedback.
No, he's
on
back.
social media forums that we sent out.
We're ready
What else can we get?
And here at BlizzCon,
what are we doing?
we're happy to announce.
We want to see how much.
Wait. Go Zen instead of Diva, and then Discord them. I'll nano ATP. We'll Kitsune and window. And we'll see how fast we can shred like a Roadhog or something.
Okay. Yeah, but with the new nerfs, I have to like. When should I do it?
So now.
Now?
No, you can. It'll still stay on forever as long as you.
Give me an R.
Of all things.
Just throw
Place
it on.
that.
You ready? Let's go.
Place window.
Okay,
Yeah, go.
Oh my god.
Before the Kitsune was even.
Bro.
Dude, I was so
Yeah,
late.
let's do that in a
I
game.
couldn't even react.
Yo, run us up an open queue. Run us up an open queue. We're doing that.
Open queue, yeah, this is our comp.
Yes.
HP, post an open queue.
Wait, am I the leader?
You're the leader.
Been the leader this entire time.
When did I become the leader? What?
I made you leader when
Danny left.
You made me the leader?
Well, yeah, I was gonna eat curry. I have things to do.
What does curry have to do with that?
Everything.
Curry.
You wouldn't understand. Yeah,
really wouldn't.
do us up for open queue. Curry has everything to do with that. Really.
Damn, we got like 4 countries that ATP has Roadhog.
Roadhog is a country.
Right, who am I playing? He's the size of one.
He is Australia.
Right, who are we playing? HP, you can play Mauga for content. I don't know what we're doing.
Yeah. We gotta have this dream point.
Junkertown, this will work. Right, so we're getting it.
I can't play. Wait, there we go. Okay.
Right, so we're going for Zen and a Kiribab, is that what we're doing? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go
I'll
Kiri.
just play whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, this is on live servers. He's free to play this weekend.
It's just
All people.
San Diego stat plus Mr. ZS and QQ, but yeah, I'm ready.
All of it depends.
This is the team. We don't lose.
They don't know what they're doing.
Yo, if there's any Overwatch World Cup scouts that can players, pick me up.
Oh my god! Damn
It's
fake.
Tomathan, man. I don't know. TCB? Okay, well, just what does that even mean? Broad. Guys, I'm flanking. HP, you wanna come flank with me for the content?
Flank?
Where
What?
are you? Where are you?
Flank Mauga? Oh.
Oh, you're main? Okay, that's good. I'll flank. This one's going in the blue first.
Yeah, there's a Reaper behind.
Go on.
Okay.
I'm in. Okay.
I see that.
I got mine. You guys need to step it up.
I'd like to point out that I have gold damage.
Did you just say gold damage?
Penguin, I'd like to point out that you should stop.
Okay, now I don't have gold damage.
Wait, does he not take any C? Is that like basically a fortify? Because I swear I slept that Mauga when he was mid
No, it
dash.
doesn't take any CC. You can just go through anything.
In this way, like he gets through block.
Your HP running the arc. Yo, do the pin thing in there. I'll TP to you and then blend you, then you first.
Oh
Nice.
Okay.
That was a crazy old.
Nice one.
Nah, I saw the vision.
Okay, we almost got it. Dan, you need to step it up.
Me? Okay.
You saw the vision. I'm afraid you're visually impaired.
I'm visually impaired.
That would explain a lot.
Put it. Yeah, where's my Mauga? I rush soon.
Wait, I'm gonna ball.
Oh my
god!
No, I'm trapped! Okay. What do I do? How do we get out here?
We don't. That's the point.
Wait, you can break it,
Oh yeah, you can break it as like 1500 health.
Okay, why did you go sniped right over there? Kill back. Use ult. No, you don't have it.
The height!
No, I gotta reload. Freak.
I gotta reload.
Jesus.
Let's go the content.
Let's go into the clip. Come on.
Content team.
Oh, I messed up.
I'm rushing.
Bro, this again?
I gotta go. Roll.
Don't have it.
Let's go. Keep on going. This one. Somewhere.
I don't know about that.
Keep on going. Oh, you're not there. Okay.
No, we are not.
There you guys.
Danielle.
Left.
Classic Danny.
Dude. If you guys are with me.
Oh.
I roll again.
Nice.
Yo, maybe you can see 9%.
Well.
Okay, that was a big ult. I got a lot of value. They're all one. Actually, all one. Wait, let me cook. SP, person is getting in shoot.
Okay, back up.
Hi. What?
Is that?
Kinda throwing?
He's throwing. This wasn't Danny.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was out of range.
Say out of range of the pass.
I was a mile away.
That's how it works.
Is there even a range to it?
Yeah.
No, there's not.
Yes, there is.
No, there isn't though. I'm getting. No!
Start time for the next game, like 20 minutes.
Yeah, we want more content. This is a play. We're getting more content for ETP.
True.
Yeah, throwing the game.
Throwing for content.
Look,
I mean, it's not a new concept.
we have the combo.
I don't want to
the
be
combo.
that guy, but like, you know, Arkiri has most deaths.
Oh no, you can be that guy. It's understandable.
Penguin, no. Okay, look, this is. What's the word? This is anti-British propaganda. I believe that's what's going on.
Oh my god.
Yo, okay, I'm gonna rush. Yo, you guys window below, window below. Go, over. Yeah, do it.
Go.
And a window. Oh my. We only used a couple. Content!
Woo! Content!
Okay, you guys are saying I have the most deaths when they've like 3 people with more deaths than me.
We're talking about.
You also have Suzu and teleportation.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm a little old lady, and we have a pacifist monk, and you still have the most deaths.
Aren't even out damaging the pacifist monk.
Well, he has Discord. To be fair. Right.
Okay, you can use Discord. I fell!
That is what you do.
Only for content. You wouldn't get it. Please.
Kill Moira.
There's a bastion behind us.
Got him.
How do you win that 1v1?
I just crouched behind the...
Talking about
What are you talking about?
You want full 1v1.
Yeah, but you're not like good.
He also has aim assist.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we both have aim assist in that situation.
ATP?
My bad.
ATP?
Yo.
Troll?
I know we're throwing for content.
Hey, it's throwing for
taking
content.
a bit literally.
Throwing for content.
There's throwing for content and then there's just throwing.
Yeah, ATP throws for content. Danny just throws.
Why am I getting shaded? I'm playing fine.
That's what you want to believe, I guess.
Until you stop cooking your cooking and stuff.
Yeah, I got bit.
Little late on the transcendence there, bud.
Sorry.
I'll see you.
No. Alright, now everyone get off the cart.
Yeah, everyone's here, man. Go this way.
Never mind, they're not touching.
No.
Okay,
It's just too easy.
This hero's really fun. But then again, I also have 4 supports, so I have 4 supports.
Yeah, let's see how you perform with 2 supports.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey!
First ever Mauga. This is all me though.
Hey, I just see ATP to come in.
That Mercy was something.
Aljo? Damn. He's so good. When did the game start?
Like 15 minutes-ish.
Yeah, we could get in a normal quick play game, and then we can...
Oh, we're doing this in open queue comp.
We're doing another open queue comp, okay.
Mrs. ATP is in chat. Everyone say hello to Mrs. ATP.
What are we doing? We're doing an open queue or
ATP?
Sorry, what are we doing?
I don't know. You pick. You're the group leader.
Oh, someone else can try playing in this time.
Okay. Zedis can be Mauga because he's also a content creator.
That's a free bundle. It's okay. This is gonna be the open queue meta, just 4 supports to boost the Mauga.
Yeah, 4 supports on the Mauga, yeah. Real.
A gun in each hand, a smile on my face.
Look at my Overwatch World Cup has been stopped for BlizzCon.
Recall out of it, I wonder.
I don't know, man.
Yo, okay. My question though is, can Farah fly out of it?
I don't think so. Good chain. I'll just swap to foul expecting to be able to.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Oh. He beat the system. Wait. Oh, wait, teammates.
Target practice.
We have to be.
Also, I love how there's music
teammates
that
walk
gets
through it,
played
oh,
with his ult.
Yeah, teammates can walk through it.
Oh, okay. So I don't know then.
It's a vibe.
Anybody can walk through. It's just if an enemy walks through it, they're chained.
Dude, this ult's kind of a vibe though. At the center, you can just hear the music being played. It's kind of a vibe.
And just vibes as he mows down his enemies.
Yeah, vibe is that you have unlimited ammo and the enemy's just stuck.
Kind of vibe is you see the life leave their bodies.
Then we get the drum beat though. It's sick.
I cannot hear. HP, I think your red turtle will be checked on the dead.
That was fun! For me.
Yo, who's playing Mauga this game? Is that us? You wanna play Mauga?
Sure.
Ride the wind.
China. Korea won. They beat Canada 3-1.
That's something.
Ayo Zetis, you Sly fan?
Mauga's here.
Of course. I love Sly.
W.
I hear it in the music in your vids sometimes. And I'm like, hey, I recognize it.
Yep, because I'm a huge Sly nerd.
Oh! You speedrun it, right?
Yeah, the first and the second game.
Oh, Sly Cooper, I'm sick of Sly Cooper. HP 1v1 me the Sly Cooper speedrun race.
Isn't like ATP like in the 30s?
A speedrun race, like one person against another, whoever beats the game quicker wins. I'm him on that
Why are
game.
you in defense again, man?
Yo, wait, the rush with Mauga. That could go crazy. I might go Mare.
Should I play Kiri or should I play like Ana?
We're trying to rush, aren't we? Is that what we're doing?
Okay.
Sounds like I'll walk my own path.
Let me heal you up. You, of course, you're playing Mei, Danny.
What do you mean? Of course, I'm playing Mei.
Why does ATP get 4 supports and I don't?
Well,
favorite heals.
Hey, don't make this about me. Danny has a mind of his own.
Mei can heal, so I don't know what you mean.
Okay, dude. Next game should start in about like 10-ish minutes. So after this game, we can kind of check
back in.
back
The fact that
in.
he has a mind of his own is a problem.
Okay, what do you mean? Why am I just getting roasted?
Dude, I've seen your cooking.
We're just playing more, and
You
I'm just
should
getting
not
roasted.
have free will.
Why are they on Orisa? Oh wait,
I
it's
rolled him off.
Bigfoot.
Wait,
I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god, there's 3 tanks.
Only 3?
Is that Mauga?
Wait, they have closer on their team. How do we win? Big wall! Kill him.
Kill him.
Kill him. That guy got him. Go work. Body block.
Wait, there's a Devo on the right side.
Help.
Oh my. Guys, I'm dead.
I don't know how his one ability works.
What do I play then?
Nearby allies take reduce. Damn
Or
it.
it's time.
Okay.
Zetis, I got you.
Oh yeah, the murder.
Zed, I got you.
Mauga is going. Oh my god.
That easily.
Oh yeah, I'm getting Zetis to
Well,
contact.
you know, he needs to do something.
Your day
Hey,
just got made.
Penguin, what's your problem today?
Dude, you're just making it too easy for me.
You're just bullying me because you're on stream. I see how it is.
Dude, I'd bully you off stream.
No, I get it, it's fine. I thought you were different. Sorry, I am.
Oh hell no.
I might die though. Jesus. Oh. Yo, excuse me. Where's my cleanser?
Okay, Diva definitely counters Mauga.
I licked my wounds. Let's go.
Isn't a Mauga like a paladin's hero or something? Yo, I'm gonna go flank with my Glock. I've had enough of this. HP, you wanna flank?
Wait, no, I almost have ult.
Wait, no, keep. Top left.
Wait!
Oh, HP, you're dead. If it's me.
Keep him alive, keep Zetus alive.
Damn.
Saw that nade, Penguin.
The day's not over yet.
You want to put the Glock away, Emil?
What do you mean?
Oh! I saw you just kind of like critically low constantly block.
Excuse me, why am I out healing my Mercy?
Let's get back to it.
I was on there.
Jesus.
And now he's playing
I don't want to take
down.
any blame, I have bronze healing.
Yo, one sec, guys. I'm gonna go into the chandelier. I'm gonna do an architect. Cheers.
I carry my burdens alone.
I'm up here. They won't get me down now.
Oh.
Oh shoot.
How do you play this character? No, I want it.
Jeez, dude.
This is a close one, guys. Definitely.
People are lame, bro. All these characters just to eat my bullets.
Nice try.
Yeah, I blame it on Danny.
What did I do?
Damn, I was gonna tell him to report Danny.
Yo. Getting hardball.
We're talking about World of Warcraft still.
We are working to establish a
So
thundering
nothing has
heartbeat for this
changed,
franchise.
Danny.
Now,
Why am I getting... No. This is harassment on Overwatch. Crazy.
It makes you feel any better. I bully Math a lot too.
Well, we do that to you too, Penguin.
Is that it then? And the match is
No, we
starting?
just quote you a lot.
hearken to me. Always wanted to say that.
So, and if you're wasting $70 on the super bundle,
Whether you are a current player, and I'm going to bet that most of you are, or maybe you jumped off the WoW train a few expansions ago.
Oh,
Now
what's happening? Is
is
the
the
game starting?
time to
Back
come
to
home.
stream.
I'm not sure. I'm kind of just looking at the stream to see if
To pull on your boots.
it's gonna end
pick
in a
up
second
your
here.
broadsword or your favorite glowy staff.
I saw Welt's.
And get
First thoughts on Mauga. He's fun.
Friends,
Just checking the Twitch stream.
Azeroth needs her
There's usually
defenders
something.
now more than ever.
Obviously, 'cause it's a stream.
Now, in a few moments, we are going to give you a deeper look at the war within.
Damn, I can see tons of resident sleepers in the Twitch
Before we
chat.
do that, I want to leave you with a little something to chew on. I want to remind you all that sometimes very epic things can begin with small, heartfelt moments. What you're about to see is one of those moments. And with that, BlizzCon. Proud defenders of Azeroth! Let the World Soul Saga begin!
Bruh, they're still showing
Well,
more
the speech
things.
ended, so maybe we're going back to the games.
No, now they're showing something
the trailer,
else. What
okay.
is this?
what are they showing? I can't have to.
Stalling is crazy.
Are we sure they're not playing the
Is that
game
Ryan
off
Gosling?
stream?
No, there's no way they'd do the U.S.
That would be
offshoot.
crazy. That would be insane.
That would cause a riot, like a literal riot.
Imagine if the Grand Finals
Canada.
game like got delayed or something,
What
and
is
then they had
this?
to cut it midstream
What
to
game
show
are
the
they
lip
showing?
service.
They're like, oh, we're gonna do the gold medal game offline this year, guys. So here's some World of Warcraft for you.
Hey guys, here's the World Soul Saga speech. Oh yeah, by the way, we just finished 3 games off camera.
Hey,
Here's the
the
rundown.
concert is
15-1.
right after the finals, so who knows? Maybe they'll play the rest of the finals.
Yeah, maybe the finals won't finish in 4 maps like they hoped, and then they'll just go into the concert.
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide.
I don't think anybody wanted to watch it anyway.
Is that it?
Nah, who wanna watch it Overwatch?
Yo, this stalling is crazy.
We stayed away.
World of Warcraft? Okay.
But as I said,
time
Penguin,
by itself
everyone, I think since they literally have an esports channel, instead of just ending the stream and going, yeah, we're gonna shoot this now, they could just have put all those games onto the Overwatch esports.
I suspect
Like, literally.
This is crazy, man.
Don't care, wanna see the World Cup. Hurry up.
Someone
This is World of
is
Warcraft.
calling out from the
I don't
heart
play
of
World
the
of Warcraft.
world,
Oh, which Digimon?
like a voice from a
Digimon,
dream.
what's that?
Oh.
Refuse to believe you don't know what
Something
Digimon is.
dark is coming.
Bro, he didn't know what a USB was.
The world.
Okay, no. A USB okay, but I don't need to know what a USB drive is, do I?
Everyone knows what a USB drive is.
No, they don't. It's not an important piece of information. I don't care. A USB drive? Like, no one cares, seriously.
anymore.
What do you mean nobody cares? Have you ever done a school
Who's
project?
no? I'm sorry. Who's actually used a USB drive in their
After
life?
what I've seen.
I have.
What? What are you doing?
Not after what I've done.
What are you
This
talking
was not the
about?
own you thought it was.
You're just lying to me now.
This was not the own.
Never used a USB drive?
Yeah, you have to ask that.
Your past.
But like, I feel like most people who have ever gone to school have used a USB
Yeah, I have,
before.
but I haven't used. Okay,
Bro really thought people were gonna back him up, and it's 4-1. Wild.
Well, yeah, he always thinks that.
Well, no. To be fair, I think it's a British education problem because we don't use USB drives.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
a British.
No. I think I used one
I
in a
really
Russia
don't
presentation, like a few years ago.
Oh, now he's backtracking. Now he's backtracking.
No. I think I have used one, like once. I don't have one. Like, is it weird to not have one in my house? Do I need one?
Not necessarily.
It's like super
USB
weird,
drive.
but it's uncommon.
And not having
Like the thing that made me go like question things that you said you've never used one before.
Well, I feel like I haven't. I don't know. I can't remember ever using a USB drive. Well, because so obviously for my clip dump, I use the PlayStation 4 editing software called like Share Factory.
Share Factory.
Yeah, I use Share Factory, right? And like they have like a select few songs that you can use if you're doing stuff like that, but you can import your songs with a USB drive. And I didn't know what that was.
But that sword was
I had Share Factory mastered before I got Premiere.
Okay, now I'm questioning. How did you transfer any files to your computer? Oh wait, you don't have one. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't have one. I have a 1989 if that counts. I think it's like 1989.
Poor Crimson.
Yeah, this is what
He
we have
is
to
not
live every day.
happy.
I think 1980.
Well, I don't know. I have some old MacBook. That's all I have.
I can't blame Crimson. I'd be pissed too.
It's not weird though.
Ignoring that sword anymore.
Yes, you are weird then.
To not know. Okay,
do
if
have
I
to
do a
say,
poll
though,
on Twitter, okay.
Every
That
time I
is
see that
absurd.
If somebody did a poll on Twitter of
Woke
who
up at
knows
6
what a
a.m.
USB
for
drive
this.
is, like
Sad.
40%, you know.
Okay, yeah, so I
I
looked up what a
guarantee you, it would be like 93-7.
And we are so
They're doing another speech. Okay, run it back, XP. Run it back. They're doing another speech. I don't know what they're
Or
doing.
heard the overview for the World
These guys are actually just hard stalling. It's crazy.
Stalling.
Within.
Yeah,
Who's
so
this
I looked
woman?
up
Nah.
1980
As we
MacBook.
all
I
gather
sure as
and
hope this is
explore
not what you
beneath the
use.
surface, we'll find an
Oh god. What does that mean?
Wait, just drop a poll in the YouTube chat if people have heard of a USB drive.
That's an insane thing to make a poll for. Have people
Do it.
heard of
Do
a
it. No,
USB
do it. Do it.
drive?
Do it.
What are you talking about?
Well, we at least know one.
I just want to see how wrong this man is.
Like, are the people in my chat like from like the 1980s? Like,
No, it's not. Okay, no, you guys are over exaggerating a bit here. It's a US. Not everyone has to. Okay, no.
I guarantee you,
The
every
only
single
people
person in this chat.
who do not know what a USB drive is people who have grown up with a fucking
No, run the
MacBook.
poll. Run the poll. I want to hear.
I'm
Run the
not
poll.
running a poll on if you've heard of a USB drive. That is ridiculous.
It's a valid question.
Okay, to be run the poll of if Danny is crazy.
Well,
Okay, do it on Twitter then. Do it on Twitter.
Another thing that's just not necessary because we know the answer.
Yeah, no, of course. Yeah.
It's not about
Okay.
wanting to find an answer, it's just proving somebody wrong.
No,
Is it really? Is it really saying something if we're proving Danny wrong?
Okay,
Got a
wait,
point.
I'm just getting hard bullied here. What did I do?
Oh, new map, new hero.
Hey, to the 69 people in chat, who knows what a USB drive is?
Stop.
Everybody.
Should we just run 5 Maugas?
You can't.
Can we do that?
An unlimited
do no
map.
You have to do no limits, yeah. Okay, Dominic. No, nobody has ever used a USB drive. You're just lying to yourself at this point. No,
Just
no,
take
I'm having
the
it.
L.
I'm not
Bro,
taking the L.
Just let it go. It's over.
Why are we
Oh, the
having
L
such a
Danny.
hardcore discussion about a USB drive? I don't understand.
Who is we?
They is coming, so let's give it to them.
You guys are gaslighting me. No, you guys are hard gaslighting me, actually.
No, you're gaslighting us.
No. No, no, I wouldn't.
Capture the objective.
Oh wow, you're playing Mauga on the Mauga map.
Everybody
Crazy.
stay where I can see you.
How is this the
They
Mauga
have Bro
map?
what on their team?
Because it is the Mauga map.
Fight's coming.
They also have Oreo with
They have
their
Whiteboard
buddy
on
out.
that team.
Oh well, wait, they have a Junkrat? Okay. Good start. Yo, these guys are screaming! What am I looking
Wait a
at?
second.
Wait, these guys are hard as
Yeah, no, that's gonna be scary. I tried to sleep Mauga and he just charged him. You're like, nah, bro.
Yo, this is what the World Cup teams are running whilst the speech is going on. They're just hard screaming in open gear.
I think we're
It
just
has to be
against
that.
World Cup alt accounts.
Yeah, we're just playing against
No,
two player
fuck.
on an ult. That's what's happening. Matthew's so dead. On 10. That is. Oh my god.
I don't care what nobody thinks. I'm him.
Junkrat and open gear.
Help me!
Yo, Matt. Yo, HP, I'm flanking. I don't care.
It's the thing, it's the thing.
If you guys
What are
can
you
kill
doing,
one,
Danny?
if you guys,
We have terrible.
yo,
Dude,
on
what
alone.
are these
you guys
guys doing?
yo, if you guys can kill one,
I think this is South Korea.
We're literally playing against South Korea.
Healing pile on the pole.
Okay, World Cup's cancelled. People are queuing.
No way.
That's what's happening. I'm at this one, by the way. So if you guys can kill one, I can swap them.
Why are you? We are getting spawn camped.
No, I'm swanking from them. There's a difference.
I'm so washed. I haven't played this game in
Kill
a
one.
month.
That's all you have to do.
Okay.
Ah, okay.
Why are you at?
Yes, okay, I can swap. Well,
No, that was literally
why
the
did you
worst
kill- why
person
did
you could have
kill
killed.
Mauga?
Hey, can we get a nano blade going? Can we get a nano blade going here?
My bad.
Can we get a nano blade going?
Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna cap.
There you go.
An enemy?
Distracting them.
Hey, let's get a nano blade going.
About that.
Oh my god.
Spawn?
Ah,
Yo.
I think I have discovered the issue.
ATP's not nanoing
Why?
you?
Okay, why did
Okay,
we
I got this.
Why do we just queue into the 2020
No way, they
2022
just
Dallas field
Ajax.
in our open queue game?
Please!
There's no shot they just Ajaxed.
Wait, they age?
No worries.
This is cut. You guys, who needs World Cup? I got him! Winnable! Winnable!
Touch the point!
ATP, why did you cancel open? We.
Huh? You blaming
Wait,
me?
that's not XP. Jesus. Wait. yeah, that's your fault.
It's not like the
Not gonna lie.
I think that's the problem.
Dude, like, look at my stats. I'm doing God's work out here.
Now with his own note of
Dude, they're still going.
Yo, my keyboard is in Korean on my PlayStation. Do you reckon if I type something, they'll know what I mean?
No, it's supposed to start at 3:45
Like, swear
Eastern
wheel.
time.
No, I don't think bruh what speaks Korean.
I don't know what that means. I don't think there's any translators in here as well.
Be for real, it's Korean.
5, 4.
Okay, it's time to swap. You're
The
playing
World Cup game was supposed to
sport
already
mode.
start, chat, so I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, go read.
Embarrassing.
Zed, how do you train your fingers to type that fast on a controller? I cannot do it.
What?
How do you type so fast on a controller, bro? It's impressive, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that Mauga's in there. Look at this guy.
And he's dead.
Who's Echo on the flank? Echo!
Yeah, Echo
I'm not gonna heal you, HP.
Thanks. Thanks
3
so
HP
much.
in a dream. I got 3 HP in a dream. I'm dead.
No, I wouldn't use it.
I got skill orbs. I'm.
No.
Okay,
No.
now it's
HP.
saying World Cup will return soon.
Wait, what? Okay.
France are out. How can soon?
My esport is
Okay,
trolling
dude.
me.
Oh, it did
My
say what
esport
3
is-
hours between each game or
So
something.
HP, just scrap this, just scrap the stream at this point. This is the content.
Okay.
This is all the content. That was a big one. Okay, I think aside from the Mauga, their entire team is just GM'd.
Oh, he's time.
Yo! Yo, HP, was I not at this moment? I swear
I don't know. I was ignoring you though.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. People do that.
Adaptive
So
circuits
say that. At
engaged.
least someone is carrying.
Just gotta do it. Yo, they haven't capped yet, they're just BMing us. Wait, they're just hard BMing.
Do you think they noticed? I guarantee you they noticed and they're just BMing.
It has to be BM. This is crazy. I'm just gonna cap them. No guys, they're stealing my cap.
Guys, we won first fight. It's okay.
We won the first fight, guys. Win a ball.
First try.
First try. That's so good. Look like that. Yo, what happened to the team we were playing on Junkertown? Okay.
Okay, we gotta have a discussion about this spit guy.
Been saying that for a while now.
We need to start a more serious discussion.
Wait, World
then.
Cup is back? Okay, they're playing the intro.
Oh, it's coming back. Oh god.
Oh, we quit.
You know what? Guys, let's just let them win. HP needs to get his money and stuff. Oh my! Yo, that guy is scary when he's hitting into it.
There's an Echo behind.
Well, let me kill Bro Wild now.
Yeah, we're winning
these
them fair and
weirdos.
square. We're not taking advantage of their kindness.
What is my Lucio doing? Go back to bronze.
I'm flat, bro. That's pretty good.
Oh! ATP,
Yeah,
I'm missing
maybe I'm not
6
there.
HP. Please do your job.
No.
Okay.
Grab ult.
Okay, you can actually just 1v1 dash.
Oh, okay, this is not fun.
Alright guys, I got this.
They haven't captured it. They haven't captured it. Wait, I win this.
I got my one.
No, let him cap, let
Nice,
him cap.
Oh.
We gave it to them.
No! Wait, yeah, the games are gonna start. We have to...
Let's just leave.
We have to let ATP stream. We can't hold them hostage when we play game.
Sure we can.
Yeah, ATP, we're gonna hold you hostage. Please.
On my end, that was 400 HP. when that
Look,
happened.
we can win a fight if they troll. That's what I've learned.
We're 400.
Got him! Winnable! Big Nano!
Ambitious Nano.
Boosty, yo! Hey, you got one. Honestly, that's...
Took one! No! I just saw it out on stream. Jesus Christ. I mean, to be fair, we're only missing America. It's not like we're missing anything important.
Okay, he can get punished super easy if he's dumb.
There's a junk behind us.
Yeah, more one. It's only a junk. There's nothing. He can't kill 5 or anything. It's not like.
Why does my Lucio have 2,000 healing in 8
what
minutes?
What do you mean, bro? I'm not.
You are doing like 400 healing a minute.
You're just jealous.
Of?
Nice one!
Everything. Yo, how do we lose it?
Oh, there's everyone.
Zed, I have more kills than you, buddy. You've been on DPS the entire game.
And?
You're flaming me.
Maybe if we had a good Lucio, he would get more kills.
Yo, this is not my fault. This team is just Team Korea. Like,
mechanics would be better.
Keller, okay, you're just bullying me now. This is some peak bullying. Yeah, extend it to another round. We can't let HPF content.
I'm on the point.
We have to win. It's good, the games haven't started yet. Maybe
Okay.
that's that. Oh. Yo, HP, how do you lose that?
He's won.
Yo.
Oh, we
Let's
got
go.
it. Let's go.
HP, you're not getting content.
Okay, the stream's starting. I gotta go and watch now.
No, stay with us.
We're always playing a 4v5.
Come on, one more round.
No more of that. We're done. Okay, we're back, chat.
Going up against a team from China. So let's take a look at both of those teams, starting with the lineup.
Super's in.
Let's go. Well, yeah, they may have been looking a little shaky in the group stages, but they made changes, and now they're here to win it all.
I want to see Super come in. I think the World Cup, these teams, yes, they are professional players, but they're still coming together with relatively little practice. Having someone who can lead the team, inspire them, communicate with confidence.
Yeah, it's rough,
Super's gonna
Adam.
have so much
I feel
impact in
bad
this
for
series.
Crimzo. Crimzo is like
In
furious.
their way to the trophy is, of course, the team from China, two-time
The team from
They're
China.
here to take the gold home this time around.
And look, they're one of the top 2 favorites. Obviously, a really stacked team. They have plenty of synergy. They've been playing together the entire year. So this squad, they know each other really well. Now, again, it's going to be a tale of 2 different compositions. USA leaning heavily on that Sigma composition with Super heading the spear as a tank player. The team from China, what can they do with Gushui in that tank role? They've primarily been playing the Winston and the Doomfist. And as we go into this match, I expect the team from China to really get into the face of USA. How will they deal with that?
Well, we're about to find out, and we don't want to lose any time, so let's
Yes,
dive
let's
straight
not
into our
lose any time.
predictions.
We're already
I'm a
15
little
minutes
scared
late.
about this one because
This game was supposed to start at
sorry, old team. I
3:45.
went with the team from China. I'm not gonna give. That's my corner. That's my corner. That's my corner.
We got lots of fans here.
I'm good because they're really close to the stage, so I'm safer for now. I had to give it to the team from China. Yes, they.
Yeah, I'm going with China, chat.
Yeah, we might see that again.
I am American, but I'm not
They are
delusional.
definitely, I think, one of the best dive teams that we've
I don't think I can
but we just
justify
saw how challenging it was for
picking
Korea with the dive
America
competition against the Sigma
when they've
competition.
looked so shaky.
I'm going USA!
Of course.
USA!
Danny being a crowd pleaser.
USA! Let's go!
I couldn't have said it better myself, Danny. I got my start in professional Overwatch as a part of Team USA, and so I'm happy to pred them here. I think with these roster changes, with Super coming in, I think they really could go all the way. I think this is the right ingredient to bring the squad to the top level. And I feel like it's going to be really hard for the team from China to make this Doomfist work against the incredible mechanical skill. Sugar Free can come out on the Echo. Ultraviolet can go back to the Iliari to deal with the enemy Echo. I think that's going to put them in great position. The pressure, though, is going to be on Super to survive these dives and still put out a ton of
Super
damage for his
channeling
team.
his inner Choi
You're looking at me,
Hyobin.
Zoe, like I'm
Yes, but of
team
course.
up with you there.
I don't know. My hope dies last, I guess. Is it
Johnny?
I'm sorry, Zoe. As much as I think the team from China
go.
is the better team with better players, just don't think this is the meta for them. I do think that USA with Super really pulling the team together, That is going to be the difference in this
The
match.
desk is going all in on USA, on being USA homers.
In the primal fist.
Jake, I understand, but Danny and Johnny?
The stage is time.
Well, I mean,
to meet the
Danny
team
for crap easy, but Johnny? I thought you'd pick China for sure, brother.
Let's welcome to the stage your first squad, Team USA!
USA! USA! USA! We're gonna lose! Woo! Let's go! Hell yeah, that's my American team right there, brothers! My country!
They played with no pressure at all. No, they are composed. They are calm. They're collective going into this series.
Oh, there's pressure though. No matter what you say, there's always going to be pressure on these guys to perform in front of the home crowd. But pressure, it can make diamonds. I think that's what we might be able to see here today. So much star power on this roster. I want to see more from them.
And their opponents, the team from China!
It bothers me we have to say that. The team from China.
It sounds like the team from China is the favorites in the building. The fans roaring on this team. Obviously, had an incredible performance in the Overwatch tournament earlier this year. And now taking their synergy to the Overwatch World Cup. One of the top 2 favorites to win the entire thing. But first, they have to deal with USA.
It's time to settle the score and send it over to your casters. Make some noise for Uber and Mr. X.
Who would have thought we'd end up on this side of the bracket with a matchup between USA
I want USA to win, I just don't think they will.
Absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, I mean, when you're looking at the bracket
you guys
early
won,
on,
nice
you
out,
didn't really
guys.
expect this because you expected USA to finish #1 in their group. Roll on through. KSA had other ideas, right? I mean, they came through and, you know, they didn't lose a map in their group. And they put USA in this position. But this may be a pretty good matchup for them in terms of, like, what, you know, the team from China wants to run comp-wise and what USA has excelled at.
USA had another game before getting out of groups. We had a lot of doubt cast.
Lijiang Tower again.
Got brought in the tank role, and they absolutely sent Japan packing to get their spot here at BlizzCon. First map in this series is going to be Lijiang Tower with the desk.
All right, chat is slightly favoring China. I'm going to say 3-2 for chat because y'all were almost 50-50.
China is absolutely ridiculous here. So it's anyone's game in that regard. An important match considering who sits on the other side of this bracket. South Korea waiting for the victor of this series. It all starts on Lijiang Tower.
And I think having players like Super in the lineup are a huge addition.
USA,
right? It's
we're
a
gonna
lose.
lose.
Won before.
He knows how to win.
Yeah, you know, they usually say,
woo, it's popping there, baby.
When somebody becomes a champion, they become 20-30% better, right? You know, once you know you can get over that hump, you become better, and I think you can kind of give that confidence to the rest of the team.
Buckle up, nerds. We got a game to play.
Buckle up,
nerds.
Look be better in white.
I mean, this is going to be what we expected comp-wise, right? Gushway on the Doomfist, Super on the Sigma. That is going to be the battle that ends up probably deciding this series.
There's such a contrast in compositions, Matt.
Here we go.
Down to the DPS. Tracer for Sugar Free here. And already
Lenny's gonna play Tracer.
Pressure on Monk. Gets into about face and draws a biotic grenade out of him here. So Monk has to wait.
Monk is low HP.
Lexa can't expend a heal.
They have to play slowly. We got a kill. Yes, let's go. Yes.
And I like this little adjustment here from Team USA. You know, playing the Tracer in the mix, right? Tracer is phenomenal, obviously, at putting pressure on the backline. Great against the Echo, which Leave is like so good on that hero, where he's going to switch off of it straight away.
Genji for Leave, another legendary pick in his hands. But the USA able to settle
Leave on the Genji, understandable.
Gushway yet to really find a way in these fights in time. Before at least the USA go to work on their backline. Now the team from China going to start this off first. A lot of pressure on
Forced out a recall earlier on Sugar Free.
Here comes Wheels mode, but Leave is there with the deflect and Hydron very quickly. Has to stop. He's
oh no! Oh wait, we got links. That's huge window.
Down and Leave has to dash away here. Air Matrix for USA. They've got control now. They have the advantage.
Oh, the nano from Gushway is nasty.
It gets behind the Air Matrix. Yeah,
he gets the benefits of the nano boost, and he pushed on in. You still have Ultraviolet here. Now
I mean, Sugar Free kills Monk, though.
It's still winnable for USA. I mean, you have Super in the mix and Sugar Free.
3 versus 2 now. USA getting the ducks in a row here. Sugar Free has to head
All right,
across.
that'll be that. That's 60%'s pretty good, though.
Some really nice plays there from Gushui on.
Can Super semi-retired match Gushui? It's a good question. I mean, two different very styles of tank.
Take a look across the board here, right? Tac Visor, Dragon Blade available for the team from China. USA does have that sick wombo combo though, right? The Flux plus the artillery.
The team from China, the kind of roster that's going to walk into that though. Let's see. Here comes the barrage. It's going to be instantly a rally, and it's going to be a Dragon Blade from Lee. He's looking for the back line already, but here comes the strikes.
1 for 1.
Brings lead down. It's a trade. Gushui backing up here behind that power block. It's High John is spinning bullets across the point. Gushui now has his cooldown refresh. It's a mutual knockdown.
Can they get him? Oh, they can't kill him.
But the USA can play from behind that middle barrier. They need to get Super.
Monk and Lynx are locked in.
Hydron again in towards the assault configuration, but the attack fighter from Shy.
Oh, Sugar Free. Lenny, no.
Tries to get away, but Shy tracks him across the map. It was a trade again.
Shy's uncontested right now. It's dangerous. Yeah.
Now Super and RuPaul back to back. Can the Sigma 5 purchase? The answer is no. Now the team from China get the lead.
And it's just so impressive.
The team from China, guys.
USA, like this composition is something that, you know, it is the stronger version of this, right? But the team from China is so good at executing these dives. Gushui able to get in and out with like slivers of HP. This could be an advantage.
Yeah, the match finally started. It was only 15 minutes late, but we got our match. Nano and Gushui here could be nasty.
Nano for Gushui surely here.
Yeah.
Monk trying to maintain a
yeah, Shy can do whatever he wants. Got some nasty little angles going on. That punch is disgusting. Yeah, too easy.
Gushui stands front and center. Better luck next time, boys. It's going to be a team from China. Take the first round.
Some really impressive movement there on the dude.
Yeah, hearing Super's name again is pretty crazy.
And then even like an immortality field, but Gushui lands that huge rocket punch and knocks them right out of that. Pushes them so far past the M-Matrix, they can't get any value, and then there's no way the supports on USA.
I'm not really sure the logistics behind it, Rory.
Impressive Doom play.
This USA composition is
Super Ryan now, if only.
They have to be able to play from behind Super Shield, from inside an immortality field, from behind an amp matrix. Doomfist completely unravels that. The displacement that he can inflict makes it very, very hard to be set up in the right way.
And Team USA will come out with that same comp again. I like this from Lee and the team from China, where they're not going to play this Echo at the start. The Echo is like...
UV almost got picked off immediately.
Tracer. Go with the Genji, be a little bit more aggressive.
Ultraviolet goes very low there. Hydron also reeling from the poke damage out of the team from China. Trying to assert himself as Ultraviolet here, but that flank from Shy eventually is going to start to take its toll. It's already drawing heal packs out of Ultraviolet. Here's Gushui to the back.
The punch. Gushui is dominating, bro.
And already this fight's over.
I mean, they are making the Doomfist comp look like it could even be better than kind of what we see out of these Sigma-based teams. Is they go in, they get a fast pick. Environmental for Gushui, then picks up Ultraviolet. If you're USA, I mean, this is going to be, I think we're, you know, USA's comp, like, kind of moving on in. It's probably, there's no speed, right?
KSA or Finland? Probably KSA, but I don't know for certain. Finland looked pretty good. The punch, dude, Gushui looks locked in. Feels strong, man. His emergence onto the scene in 2018 came in the World Cup, and now here he is doing it again. All these years later. Feels strong, man.
Now you're just trying to get capture
good rotation here, get point.
Yeah, so they're going to give it up because Gushui was low.
Good rock from Super.
He's down to 100 HP. Power block thrown up.
They can't kill Gushui though. Monk and Langsa are playing so well. on this Brigana.
Pressure Hydron down, but the healing's good. Even without Ultraviolet now.
Oh.
They're still able to put a heck of a lot of pressure down. Hydron wants to get back onto the point, but Super got picked off. And they lost the Baptiste.
Monk and Lynx are playing so good.
Alexa gets an environmental there towards the end, as this is going to be really tough for USA. I mean, they're going to have the rally here, and it just seems like
I don't know if USA should continue playing Tracer or not.
Pace of the game, right? You know, deciding, you know, when they're going to go, when they're going to come out, and USA just, it seems like they're just not even able to play the game they really want.
Artillery strike lead dashes upwards. Gooshway just shrugs it off.
Oh no,
Super! No gravitic flux there. Leaf stunned up though. Great shield backs from Ultraviolet inside of that rally. Getting the stun now in Ultimate. And that lets them ping off the Genji. Both DPS now go for the team from China. The USA have to win this fight. They need the point.
That's my GOAT, Super baby. Let's go.
And I think it's all about capitalizing. Like, you can't allow, you know, Gooshway to just seismic slam, rocket punch, in and out.
This has to be a clean fight from USA though. This window needs to go crazy.
On the other side, right? So
you have no sleep. You
What
already
up, Jay?
in Ultraviolet's ult.
Right.
Oh, the rock.
Again, you can shield bash, of course, into that doofus, but it's tough. And Matrix
Oh,
right up here.
I thought maybe he could have went for a pulse there. Could have been nasty.
Sugar Free sees an opportunity for a big pulse go banging there, but he is biding his time. Shy is coming hunting.
Come on, Lenny. Land it. Yes, sir. Let's go.
That's just what the doctor ordered. Not a great doctor if you ask me, but still. Sugar Free able to find it, and Monk attempts to go for a defensive body. Good over the pressure.
Oh, the sleep.
Sugar Free slept
Wait, oh, nice immo though. Nice.
Trying to force right on back to their spawn.
Okay, percentage gonna be even.
Is going to be like everything here.
This is
for
it.
Team USA. Nothing to
China has a huge advantage here. This should be their fight. They're working at 4 ults here. They should win this with ease. Nanoblade.
Nanoblade for Leave is hunting. Super the first target, but Monk goes down first.
Yeah, it's all it takes.
Here for the USA. They've lost Hydron, but they have the heal advantage.
Lenny kills both supports though.
Leave no blade. Sugar Free gets the health pack. The deflect
Oh,
comes out.
the dash.
Back up onto the mini. The teams are trying to take the fight, but it's not convincing.
And you do get to 90% here for Team USA.
They're gonna have another chance.
They survived all the ultimates.
Yeah, and the visor isn't super impactful, right? So
if they just can get there, they have an opportunity with these ults.
The time is now.
Lenny's gonna be able to touch on the Tracer.
They've got to get to the point.
All right, Super. Don't have your ult get canceled here, brother.
The pressure comes in from Leave. A big
Keep it up.
Super reeling. Gooshway goes overhead into power block now. Super. Where does this flux go? It's anyone's guess at this.
There it
point.
is.
An aerial view of the situation. He gets Monk, but is it enough? He sees a low health Genji. He sees Leave get over the wall.
Oh wait, Shy has ult though.
From the side of the point.
The visor. Wait, leaving Shy.
Shy's low. Comes on in. Super tries to force him back with that shield.
Oh, Super, you gotta land that.
On for the brig. Shy trying to play from the periphery. Super still needs to deal with the doofus, but there's a Sim turret slowing Gooshway.
Kill Gooshway, come on!
Gooshway falls. Now Shy on the menu. What a rally stun coming
The
in.
rally from Lynx is so big though.
Back inside the point now, but Lynx is
Kill Lynx, yes! Come on! Let's go!
Level the map.
Oh, they just muscle him off the point for a second. This is going to be a long series. I feel it, man. The sim switch from Hydron really pretty effective there. Got back to the point, slowed the Doom down a little bit, put down some damage. But you just see how difficult it is to dislodge Sigma. Like, with the shield dancing and the
Chat, it's been a long time since I've been able to cheer for a team. I haven't had an OWL team for like 3 years. It feels so good to like openly support someone. It's been so long.
On the front line, especially against a Genji setup.
Do you play the sim again?
I like. Oh wait, I was gonna say I would have not minded a sim here on Control Center.
Shy on the Soldier 76 again. Less of a playmaking hero.
Leave's going for a little flank angle here, it looks like. Leave and Lynx are doing a little pincer here. Oh, they got Monk though.
But he's going to run inside the immortality field with the rest of the USA.
Oh, they get Monk though. That's like the biggest source of healing here.
Can't ask for much more than that. It's just Lynx up for heals and he's not in position to keep Gooshway up. The gambit from the team from China backfires somewhat. It's Leave that salvages it with 3 kills on his own. He gets a health back too. What? And he's still fighting. Shy is hit by the creature though. Lee wants to go in and pressure super down. Connect grasp, keeps him alive a little bit longer, but Shy brings him down.
That's crazy.
That is Lee with 3 kills to keep the team from trying.
Leave is going off.
Everybody was dead, and Shy and Lee were like, we don't care. Like, we're just gonna win the fight anyway, man. I mean, Lee somehow able to get 3 and then escape, do some gymnastics to go get that health pack. And that
yeah, Matthew, you don't have to time him out. It's chill.
Team USA that's a fight they should have won.
We're already at a 10 here, and it's map 1. Sugar Free getting close to that pulse bomb here again. Monk is on the menu. Getting topped up, Length spending heal packs on the arm.
Yes!
That's a stick!
Let's go Lenny time, baby. Been waiting all these years for this. Time to show up. Leave is Leave and Gooshway. Oh my god, they just killed everyone. That's insane. Leave is... Oh my god. Leave is not messing around, bro. That's crazy.
We're good. And then all of a sudden, Leave's like, nah, I'm not sure about that.
Gooshway also gets 2 kills with a rocket punch. These guys are limit testing right now.
Hey, and think about these 2 fights. That
not good for USA. Not good.
For USA, and just some incredible plays from Leave that have turned this narrative. He's got like 60% of the point basically alone.
It's fight time! Into the back
the blade is big. Yeah, that's the map probably.
To stop the fury of this individual. The thing from China making this awful.
China's locked in now, bro.
I mean, this has been just
they're done messing around.
Leave diff this game. Like,
Leave is diffing them.
You can point to basically the entire percentage that the team from China has gotten to plays that Leave has made. And I mean, he's put them in a position to just win this map.
Okay, here's the artillery strike from Hydron. Ideally, this forces the team from China to position further back. Monk, though, a little too spry, even in that old age. Avoids those mortar shells. Here's the rally here, USA hoping
yikes, yeah, that's probably the map.
It's Leave again. A headshot on RuPaul now, the 5 versus 4 for the team from China.
Oh my god, Gooshway!
Just isn't enough.
Gooshway and Leave are going crazy! Damn! And that's the map. Wow.
The point for just a bit.
Leave and Gooshway carried.
Leading the team from China in map number 1. I mean, he has all the right to stand up and talk that ish. I mean,
how many 3 versus 5s?
Bro,
and he's not gonna win.
At least 2 of them. I mean, that last round is so demoralizing from USA because you get an advantage, Leave just wipes off the board. You get another advantage, the next fight, Leave wipes off the board, comes back, Nano Blade, map over.
Yeah, now Leave and Gooshway are locked in. I mean, they both made a name for themselves in World Cup back in the day, 2018. They're doing it again.
Have some unbelievable turnarounds in these fights. Let's take a look back here. Starting with Gardens map, we had Shy, of course, on the Soldier 76 for much of the map, and again, the USA still pushing this Sigma setup with Super in the help.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing was like, so they come out with like a Tracer, right? Like, we don't see Tracer a ton. It's really like a May. And the Echo can take advantage of not seeing the Tracer on the other side, seeing the May. So I like the adjustment from USA to play Tracer here. The bad part in the end is that forces Leave over to play Genji, and he is tremendous.
Yeah, no, Leave and Gooshway were just... Like, look at that. Sugar Free gets both supports, but then it's just, they're all cornered there. That's nasty.
I don't need the blade. It's over. Gooshway, so many of these charged rocket.
It would be funny if the country who can't play Overwatch wins World Cup, yeah. For sure.
I mean, bro,
Midtown.
The way that I mean, you sub you and you try.
Our first look at Midtown this
Midtown will be the Team
day.
USA map pick. That map is coming up next. No break here. We're just gonna
no
go
break.
Right into it.
Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, God.
A clock. Let's get these games going.
Team USA.
Yeah, we're late as it is. Let's get these games going, please and thanks.
What we just witnessed on Lijiang was a couple of passages of play that kind of break the core tenets of Overwatch. Normally, player advantage is paramount. The advantages, I mean, the percentage to win a team fight after finding the first pick, let alone both supports,
Yeah.
is astronomically high. And yet, the team from China is still able to subvert that, find victory, not one, but 2 fights.
But look,
back to back.
I think the way you look at it is, you know, you put yourself in a position, Team USA, to win that first fight.
Sugarfree looks good. He's one of the only guys doing anything for USA right now.
Like, you are actually like in a position, you know, to win those 2 fights that you kind of, I mean, look, you play the game the right way. They played well enough to potentially even win that map. If somebody on the other team is just going to have an otherworldly performance, like, you know, just not your day. Where I think if you're Team USA, hey,
I'm doing another San Diego stack on Sunday. We'll see.
Playing, making the right plays. Let's see if Leave can do that.
This time, Leave's gonna start with that Echo.
It's a dangerous thing to challenge because we've seen him do that in the past.
Yeah, I like the idea of going to a Sojourn instead of like a Bastion.
Team for China.
China seems to have it figured out how to stop, or I should say Guxue in general. Just find so much value with that Doom when everyone's grouped up. I think playing as split as you can could help. I don't know if it really will show with the results, but I think in theory it's a good idea.
And I wonder why the Soldier...
It's just a normal Justice jersey. There's no player.
With a little bit more kill potential, but it feels like he is just this consistent damage to set up Guxue and Leave for their kills.
Monkey are playing from
wow, Leave is just on. And there's not much you can do when the former MVP of Overwatch League is doing this, right?
Team USA just hoping this is over quick.
Yeah, that is it's difficult to get through that choke in that area without the Lucio, right? Because it's so narrow. It's set up perfect for, like, you know, Doom Fist, the biotic grenades to go on through there. Brig can get a ton of value on both sides, but Lee flies on in, focusing beam. I mean, if you players weak, you can get like 2 players with 1 beam.
Once more, the USA are going to wrap through this right-hand side. They might be feigning it. They may instead to try and thrust straight down the middle. Lee spots Ultraviolet here. Again, dump his cooldowns, and it's an insta-kill Hydron. Accosted on the 2nd level of this building. Want to know what RuPaul is hoping to do here. Leave just gets out.
And it's brutal here because, like, the team from China is okay with USA just lingering in here, right? Like, what are you doing from that spot if you're USA?
It's a bloodbath, man.
You're not making any plays from that position. So they're like, yeah, sure, you're already down a player. Sit up here and waste Immortality Field, waste these cooldowns. Guess what? We're going to come right back.
UV wants to play a Iliari here.
I mean, at 40 has expired.
I mean, like, China, they just have their ults too. Like, what do you do to crack this?
Don't look like they've come up with anything ironclad. Again, that position where Monk and Guxue are playing from is really hard to break. Leave is a loose end, is hard to keep tabs on, and Shy is ever so slippery on that Soldier.
And you have the Nano for, I mean, Guxue is a target, Leave a target, Shy a target, I mean...
Leave pre-fired that, by the way. Force a recall instantly. Railgun does connect here, but Hydro needs to do a little bit more than that.
RuPaul's in huge trouble.
Like a tasty morsel and Guxue.
Oh, he dodges.
Oh, Super got slept. Slept out of ult.
He just dodged it.
No connection on the flux there at all from Super, who gets taken down. I think there's a bit of a gap going on here, Matt. Just quietly. Once more, USA.
Super's gonna go to Orisa.
Yeah, let's go back to the desk for predictions. Super now will play the Orisa here.
Yeah, I think Orisa's a better choice here.
So this gives you like a more, I guess, like stun move options here, like spear spin, right? To like just to, you know, push Guxue into a corner. You can throw the spear right, you know, stun him into the wall.
It feels like a concession. I'm just going to put it out there.
Yeah, no, this looks over. It does look pretty over.
Let's see if it's good enough. Hydron sends a railgun up towards the train cart there as Monk is still safe. No one's contested that position whatsoever. Here's the rally now coming out from Lexa.
Oh, nice copy by Leave.
Flying amongst the team from China here, trying to pressure down. Leave also copying the Iliari as well, and Hydron adds forward. Well, there's nothing here, man.
It's just done.
It's a nothing burger. And it's getting rammed down.
China winning gold, they might.
25 seconds left on this attack.
And they have absolutely nothing to work with. No speed to get to the point. Not even a percentage on the
It's
point.
Jover, bro.
This is a statement from the team from China.
10 seconds to play. No ultimates. Just a glimmer of hope here.
There's no lower bracket now. Single elimination.
USA out. No one has contested this position. Finally, Hydra looks over in Monk's direction. Gushue trying to push back against
leave again.
It doesn't matter because
that's
the
it.
meantime, the team from China.
Woof, this is a bloodbath.
Are you good right now, USA? Y'all need a breather?
Sometimes a breather won't be enough.
They just got put into a spin cycle.
Yeah, that was ugly. There's really, I mean, it's really not much to talk about on the USA side of things. I mean, they didn't really do much, right?
Yeah, Leave is literally an MVP for him.
Right?
Wild.
They try and actually like push through the choke. I think it's a little bit, like you mentioned, a concession, but they might need a little bit more like CC, some extra damage to take out the Doom. And
I mean,
Toronto mid-fight with a fraud coach, real.
Team USA, they walk up. Gushue might pop down briefly and just head back upstairs. Monk just does whatever he wants. There's no pressure. Okay, there's some pressure. Excuse me. Marginal amounts of it. RuPaul is done after getting bioed, and there's no one else on the USA that's dealing with this.
I think Gushue is going to dodge it anyway, but...
I mean, come on. That does not fly against a team like this.
Yeah, Leave really does get that land buff, though. Him and Gushue both.
I don't think they give a damn what comp anybody else plays. They're just going to keep playing this. And Leave is going to play Genji or Echo, depending on if they have Tracer on the other side. And I don't know who beats this with the way they look right now. I mean, they are just...
Lynx is going to play a Zen here, huh? Not that it matters. They just need a tick.
What's the way on in? Ultraviolet though punishes Gushue. He takes a Bionade defensively, but it's not enough to keep him standing.
Zen's an interesting pick here for the team from China, right? They want a little bit of extra damage here. The Discord, you finish targets off even faster, right? And I think they probably feel like, hey, we get one pick, they'll just unravel.
They may also have anticipated Orisa again.
Yeah, that's also true.
Oh, nicely done. Big sticky
USA spent too much time off-rolling against Guatemala while Leave was boot camping. Real.
Lexa?
Lexa stagger?
Here, I think.
Big stagger.
It's a vintage sideshow gaming play there on the stand. It's a little wrap around the outside.
I mean, Hydron is supposed to be an elite Western DPS, yeah. Not looking like it so far this game.
Here, no, to support the team from China. I mean, so loud, cheering them on.
And you see why the expectation is sky high for the team from China's fans. They know what they're working with. They got a team.
That's a premature
here.
window.
And Matrix here, but for the most part, the team
I feel like they... Okay, so you get one then. It's not that bad.
No amp, by the way. Sugar-Free just goes in and gets the job done.
Are they gonna go in anyway for... No, they're just
making some serious plays.
Like, do you just play for Nano Blade here?
I mean, yeah, why not? Nano Gushue, Nano Leave.
A little bit as now their team's starting to show some signs of life.
It's reciprocal, that's for sure.
Oh wait, you kill Shy here? Okay.
With the Duke Soldier 76 now, takes some free
the problem is China aren't using anything. That's the issue. Like, yeah, USA are getting these wins with these 1-0 at a time, but like, China have everything now. They can just press Q this fight and win.
Saving up for all 5
They've got everything.
Everybody hit Q, go forward, win the game.
And if this works,
it's just you're just I feel like you're kind of just delaying the inevitable.
If it doesn't, well, we'll have to have that conversation later.
Especially, yeah, if UV dies there.
They've let the teams from China get up on that high ground. It's going to be a transcendence.
Nano visor.
Everyone inside the flux safe. This is bad. Oh, this is bad for the USA. China now with the attack visor who was holding
yeah, that's it.
Super, has no defensive utility remaining. That'll be it. The supports from the team from China drag themselves up onto the point. And the USA in no position to argue. Feels like it's been 10 minutes and already the USA battles on a knife edge.
Yeah, I mean, that is 2 maps done and dusted fast. in favor of the team from China. And, you know, I think the Team USA, you saw some things here towards the end, right? You were making good use of the echo in that comp. But China was just, you know, they're playing for these ultimates. Once they get the ultimates, they go on in. They don't even get the ideal setup. They get the kill on a leave early, and it doesn't even matter, right? They just kind of, okay, well, Nano's shy, and he'll go off with the visor.
It's traded instantly. Hydron getting picked off at the start of that fight is really punishing. To take down the element that can put the most pressure on the Bastion and the Genji. There's no deflect available. All of a sudden, you have nothing to punish Gushue. To start to force your way through. These two teams are not on the same level. One of these things is not like the other. The team from China showing absolute prowess here on Midtown. Here's some moments, of course, from Lee, who, much like Sugar Free...
This is like USA's map pick, too, and everything. That's rough.
Could, in theory, be on the same level if, you know, the team from China was playing, like, Sigma-based compositions and whatnot. It's just this specific play style with them. Whether
can they make subs? OG, they can sub OG into the game. That's, I mean, like, you can play a Lucio here if you want to. That's all they can do.
They're just so good at this style of play that it almost doesn't matter.
Shy spent so much of that round really just dotting the I's, crossing their T's, making sure there's consistent pressure being applied from the extremities. Then comes alive in those final moments with attack visor. What do you pick to get yourself out of this hole?
I mean, what? Like Surabasa or New Junk City, right? I mean, it looks like, you know, New Junk City potentially would be the pick. We've seen a lot of teams actually go, yeah, so New Junk City will be the pick. We actually saw, you know, playoffs and finals, like Surabasa was like the go-to.
Everybody picked that map.
And now it has seemed to flip on its head, and now, you know, New Junk City is the map.
The Gallows, Beckham.
I mean, yeah, you can play Kaluj too, but it's obvious they want to play Super for whatever reason.
Stay alive in this second quarterfinal. Stick around, much more to come from your Overwatch World Cup 2023 live from BlizzCon.
New hero reveal is super duper fun though. You can actually play him too right now in the game. Super fun. This is the match they should have had be off air. Omegalo. Down 2-0 and things are not gonna get any better. They got friggin' full held. Yikes. Spark, I mean, China doesn't lose on New Junk. Yeah, no, it's done. This looks like a fat 3-0. The only good thing, well, I mean, obviously it sucks to lose this way. The only thing is, though, this was probably the year they had the least expectations, especially after seeing what happened against Saudi earlier this week. And, like, they're playing one of the best teams, so it's, like, not as embarrassing, I guess. It's still very embarrassing, but it's not as bad as, like, when they lost to UK, for example, you know? Like, being so overconfident just to get rolled by them. This is, like, you knew they were gonna lose. Oh, yeah, Leave and Gushue are just dominating. Not much you can do there. I do think it's interesting, both Super and Gushue are the last players from last World Cup. Yeah, isn't that something? What happened to Canada? On the Canada-Korea game, the last map, they played it off the air. While starting the BlizzCon opening ceremony instead. Reverse sweepable. Omega lol. I mean, this is about as good as Team USA could have been. There's really a lot. This is a lot of the best talent they possibly could have fielded.
We kick this series off on Lijiang Tower, a close affair, to be sure. But as soon as we go over to Midtown, very quickly, a chasm erupted between USA and the team from China. And it was anything but close. This team are terrifying.
I mean, they have just looked on another level.
Which pro in your mind do you see being a good Mauga player?
Specifically. So, I know they have so much support here in the crowd. I think it's a home game as Team USA. They are
trying to think with his play style. Super aggressive.
Super is a multi-world champion. Not only in competitions like the World Cup, but also
maybe Hanbin could be good at it. Or like, I'm trying to think like
if it's gonna be a win for the USA,
main tank mindset.
A reverse sweep. A new junk
someone is always a shout. Maybe Smurf.
I think that Team USA needs a bit of noise, bit of support from the crowd. USA, let me hear you make some noise. Are we going all the way to 5? Or is this it?
Punk, yeah.
I know the crowd wants to see.
Who do you think takes it between Korea and China?
The team from China.
I don't know. The way China's playing, it might be theirs, man.
They want to get this one done quick. And I think this is like a statement.
I mean,
right?
it's literally just the spark.
They only play the Doom, like they're gonna get like, you know, hard countered with them playing the Doom Fist, and they don't care at all. I mean, they're just about telling Team USA what we're gonna do.
Chinese fans, they always come to support their team every year. They go crazy.
It's now or never for the USA. It looks like it might be a Orisa setup here as we come out of the gates on New Junk City. 2-0, favoring the team from China.
Gives them a little bit more like stun potential. Interesting that there's no Lucio for the team from China. They'll just be running the Brigana.
Aggressive posturing here for the USA. Sugar Free wants to beeline for the backline, and he's found them. Good little dash, the switch strike gets a ton of damage.
Okay. Also, Ultraviolet on Lucio is so cursed.
Can toy with this Ana. It's tough for Monkey to put that healing down.
Ultraviolet on main support, bro. It's so cursed.
And here's what's different about this USA comp. Like, you can actually set the pace of play yourself now, right?
Yeah, that is the thing with a Lucio plus like a Genji. You can plus super on Orisa instead.
They can't go anywhere. Speed into them, get
no, I can actually save this stream. I don't have to private it now. I looked at all the rules before I started my stream. I can have this monetized. Like, none of that stuff I have to worry about. Which is cool.
No Lucio here for team.
It's not nearly as strict.
That means they're a little bit slower getting back to the point.
This is a Justice jersey.
Midway through the fight. Super. Been in this position many times before. Monk forced back. Lead needs to be peeled off the point, though. He almost had a back cap there. That would have been a big problem. Now Super's on the low ground.
Kill him, nice.
Heat him up. Nobody. He falls.
Didn't really need the window there, but okay.
Super wants to keep the pressure.
Make sure we win the fight in the rounds.
Sugar Free's going to wrap around as well. Their Bionade doesn't matter. Hydron gets a 2-for-1.
And this looks much better from Team USA. They are going to take that first point here. As you just see how much more aggressive they can be, right? Not trying to stop the dive.
And it's beneficial that
really
UV and RuPaul dive together because they can speed back.
He banks this off the wall, hey.
Oh, that's nasty.
Nice. Shy just gives him a hug there. He knew it was over. Bomb flats now. Once again, the USA take it.
USA playing the Boston comp. Oh wait, good ult from Super. Oh, good beat. Wait. Oh, Hydron's in trouble though. Oh, kill him. Nice. Let's go. Come on.
Perfect answer from Ultraviolet. And they're able to survive the terrifying
UV on Lucio is actually working, huh?
Completely different team.
That was close, by the way. Almost hit Ajax. That had to be a perfect immortality field from RuPaul.
Now the USA fans have come alive here.
USA are probably still gonna lose, but USA.
A little bit worried about how do you crack the code of some of this stuff that they're doing.
How do you deal with the pressure that Sugar Free's putting on your backline? No nano for this Genji, but he doesn't need it. Here's the rally. Tough for Genji to break in now, but
Blade!
when the blade comes out,
Oh, he got ruled by Gushue. Woof! What a punch!
It's a 2-for-1 trade. Now for the USA, Stall is the name of the game, but Ultraviolet's dead before he hits the ground.
Gushue is so good.
Off the point.
Yeah, and that was Lengsa with a really well-timed rally with the stun onto Sugar Free, and they're able to finish him off, and there's just not enough damage there to pick up some kills.
The rally comes out before the blade.
Right.
And there's an immortality field thrown there, probably for super. But Sugar Free plays outside of it because he's trying to dive, and he gets blown up with a stun.
40% end counting now for the team from China. I think it'll be harder for USA to attack, right?
Nice! They caught him. Gushue does it ult there.
Just as Gushue is his back turned, he used the power block, they ignored him.
That's massive.
And then they blow him up. That's a trade. Leaving Sugar Free both down. But the USA have the point back now, and they are shoving the team from China away.
Well, what I was going to say is it actually may be a little bit harder for USA because, like, Monk could have played a distance there, right? It's a
Why would you not sub in OG if you want to play? So yeah, I don't understand that synergy thing, I guess.
This is a decent fight for the team from China.
Leadership thing.
In the next few seconds, which they should.
Gushue is ult, he's fine. Good anti on the super as well. Early window, yeah. Should be China. Nah, should be China winning this. Yeah.
But there are no supports left for the team from China. It's just RuPaul and Ultraviolet. It's not enough.
Shy picks up a few with the railgun. That has been a switch here, right? Shy, I'm
back on the Sojourn.
I was talking about that on Midtown.
Yeah, true, Cody. It would be super cool to see Gushue win World Cup. It's like the thing where he made his name in 2018, back in the day. Him and Leaf both did
And
it.
then finish them off with a railgun.
Together, they dominated.
Leaf has a blade. No nano, though. Start with the artillery strike. Shy able to slide away. Sugar Free first to the fight. Will duel with Leaf for the time being. Leaf goes in Super's direction, but finds little purchase there either. Immortality field gets
DPS ults from China should be theirs.
Now for the Orisa. Lengsa with the rally into the back line, looks Leaf.
Yep,
and there it is.
easy cleanup.
Finds RuPaul, and that's two. It's just too easy for Leaf. And the team from China even it up here now. It's one apiece.
Yeah, it seems like once USA lost control of the point, it was very difficult to push in, be aggressive with that comp, right? Once you can control the point, dictate when the fights are going to take place, that's when it looked like they excelled.
The team from China.
Sugar Free back on the Genji.
Silver medals in their past at the World Cup. This year, anything but gold would be unacceptable, I feel. Great way to get back now into the map.
USA with an amp matrix here, can use it from the side, create some space. This may allow them to get control of the point first.
That attack grenade pulls up a little short from Hydron. Was hoping to catch the supports in that small room with the insta-kill.
Okay, well, engagement B.
Quickly, though.
We need a kill here, or it's gonna be Lengsa, focus him, there you go.
But it's just war aggression, it's brute force for the USA. And they're able to find victory here.
I mean, it's huge.
Yeah, it is cool this is not a mirror meta, but that's also because it's China, and they don't want to play Sigma, and they never will. So
I mean, those are the types of things they need to start replicating, and now
it's gonna be fun. Like a China versus Korea on this setup would be sick.
Get into the back line, we see Super use that. It's also like just another fortify for him too, right? So it's a little bit better survivability.
Who do you catch in that? Shy slides out, Lee dashes out, Gushue jumps out.
The supports. I mean, either Monk and Lengsa both have. I mean, really, Lengsa can probably dash out with the break, so it's really Monk.
Shy gets the nano here in straight away.
Ooh, nano overclock.
From the face of the map. Super might be fortified, but Shy is unfortified. He just ignores Super and finds the player behind him. I refuse to believe he intended that. That is unbelievable.
That is a one where you just chalk it up and you're like, yeah, okay, let's go again. RuPaul probably has no clue how he died. Like, Nano slid around the corner, full charge, and then just You don't need a headshot, just deletes him. He wasn't even overclocked at the time. He pops
Well,
overclocked
it should be the
after,
current
getting,
patch,
you know,
yeah.
more rapid energy.
Now at 33, the team from China can't afford to give this point up to the USA for any period of time.
This blade from Sugar Free needs to go crazy. Don't let Super die here. Okay.
They have to get him out for a sec. He'll be topped up now, but there's a lot of fear about where this meteor strike might come.
This is a tough place to play from.
Get caught inside the Terror Surge. Defensive response.
They killed to leave, but is it enough?
Back and now they're in position to retake.
Oh, Monk! Oh my god, he's so good, dude.
Now Monk's forced to back away. Ultraviolet is out.
Dude, he did that so casually. That's a Dragon Blade coming right at him. The team from China looking to
Monk
steal
is
this
so
point.
good, bro.
Monk utterly unperturbed. It's really just Super now who's going to try and play around the immortality field, but it's removed instantly. And the team from China, 1 point away from clean sweeping the series.
And just on, you know, next level, just individual skill from these players on the team from China. I mean, that is, Monk is trying to heal like, you know, 2-3 players in front of them. They're all weak. Dragon Blade coming from the side. Crowd starting to get into it. Sleep, and as he was falling, hit the shot to finish him off. I mean, just nuts play.
Sugar Free's done with this Genji stuff. He feels like he keeps getting rolled while using Blade. Understandable. It looks pretty Jover to me, though, chat.
Just building some ult.
They get engaged with Sound Barrier again, USA.
Here comes Super, fortifies prematurely, or I guess, you know, in advance of this fight beginning. Fionade's still going to connect onto him, though, so we can't shrug off.
It's a good ult, but it's Super's going to die anyway, I think. Yeah.
He won't let him go. And that was carnage.
Shy gets the nano, uses the overclock, and he's like a tank. He just gets in there. He just starts firing off those rail shots, and he's so good. Rarely ever misses, as Ultraviolet now going to go over and play the Brig. This is dangerous.
I'm playing Brig now, you know, it's just done.
50%.
I like you're playing against the team that literally came in third in OWL this year. Like, what can you do? Shouldn't have lost to KSA. It's you can only blame yourself for choking that game as bad as you did, for getting 2-0'd by them. You can only blame yourselves.
But he's so far away. Shy in a good off-angle position, but Hydron actually gets rid of Monkey. Swats him and sends a attack grenade over there. Finally, the USA have a chance to breathe.
And USA probably decides to make that change because they realize this is probably last fight. Like, Lucio's kit without the sound barrier isn't going to provide a ton there. You may as well play the Brig, you know, get a shield bash, whip shot, you know, play a little bit more sturdy. So they decide to make that change, realizing they are on their last legs.
Keep an eye on Sugar Free now. Because once again, that pulse bomb means there's insta-kill potential on a support. Leave though, spots him out first. Gonna be a rally and a blade here.
Can this blade end it? Oh, Hydron's dead. It's so Jover. Goodbye.
If you're squeamish. Super tries to salvage things there with a Terror Surge, but it's way too late for that now. Just
goodbye, USA. It's over. Out in the first round yet again. Goodbye. GG's.
Have succumbed, and the team from China will advance to the semis.
That was so clean from the team from China.
Oh.
I mean,
hi, Goldenboy.
Just flawless gameplay the entire series. And they're going to be difficult to stop.
Not too surprising there.
Team USA looked good at times, but you know, when Leave and Shy are
not much of a shocker.
And let's not forget
the Hangzhou Spark beat Team USA. What a surprise.
Turning around those 3 versus 5s and wiping out Team USA on so many of those engagements. Who now can stand against this team from China? South Korea will be first.
It's going to be Korea versus China tomorrow. Wow.
Kingdom of Saudi Arabia also looks like a solid team.
It's going to be the first game, too.
We've seen the strongest performance in our World Cup matches so far.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of think of some of the other teams in still in the bracket, right? South Korea, obviously very strong. They'll play some of the dive stuff. They'll also play some of the Sigma-based
Second Gator team to get smoked by Hangzhou Spark in playoffs. Real. Yeah, Team USA's done. That's it. They're going home.
That like maybe they're kind of
eliminated.
Like, you talk about how good they are on the dive. Like maybe that team is so good on the Sigma, right? That like they're better than everybody else on that comp, and they can get it done. But I mean, do you have any confidence in saying any of that after you see this? I mean,
no way. And nothing, I guess, captures the essence of how surprised we all are. So I guess, you know, thinking back to our predictions on the desk, regardless of whether people thought it was a team from China or USA, all of our experts basically said a 3-2, a 5-map series. We didn't get remotely close to that. There were signs of life. Not on Midtown, but, you know, on New Junk City, it was there. We saw a switch to that Orisa composition. Sugar Free gets to play the Genji now, stretches legs a little bit more. And even without a Lucio, the team from China seemed unbothered. No. Monk is so terrifying on that Ana. I mean, what he's able to achieve there is just is filthy.
It seemed like at maximum that series was like a 3-1 for the team from China. I mean, just I mean, you run into a team like that, they're playing that well.
Well, I mean, apparently the desk thought USA was going to win. Only freaking Zoe picked China to win this game on the entire desk. I don't know why, but yeah. I mean, Jake, I understood. He's a homer, he's American, but like, bruh.
Multiple reverse sweep victories at our playoffs earlier this year. They've been through
anyone who watched even a single Defiant game last season shouldn't be surprised at the result. Real.
And I think looking forward, I mean, I'd be frightened if I was any of the opponents of the team from China. We're going to head down to the floor and get some thoughts from maybe one of the greatest players to touch the game. It's going to be Lee.
马上开始了，马上开始。Hi guys, it's Emily here. Wow. I thought, oh, thank you. You guys are so sweet. I thought that was going to be a close match because Coach Gator last night was really feeling himself, and he said that China had no chance. That was carnage. Anyways, standing next to me is Lee of the team from China.
Witnessing Super's career end satchel. I mean, it was basically already over.
Taking down 2019's reigning champs, Team USA. 所以离开，我想问你的就是，你们能打败2019年的冠军美国队，心里有什么感受呢？有什么说法？跟我们简单聊一聊。
现在肯定是很开心的嘛，因为这次的赛程是没有复活甲的，是单逃，所以我们也就全力以赴去准备每一场比赛。那美国队也是很强劲的对手，然后这次也是他们的算是主场嘛，对，所以我们也没有掉以轻心，就全力以赴去打就好了。
Obviously, I'm really happy that we were able to take down Team USA because in this round, it's a single elimination. There's no losers bracket, so we tried our best.
Why not Kaluj? Because they looked terrible with Kaluj.
Here in America, you know, there's a lot of Team USA fans.
When they tried playing Kaluj the other day, they looked bad.
You will be facing Team Korea next. And this is also a tremendously strong team. So what are your thoughts? If you guys maintain your current speed and strategy, do you guys think you have a chance against Team Korea? 那你们下一场比赛呢，会面对韩国队。那如果你们要是保持现在的风格和节奏，你觉得你们能不能拿下韩国队呢？
我们现在非常有信心。然后我觉得，如果说以我们现在的状态，我们只有一个目标，就是冠军。
We are very confident. I'm sure you guys can already guess
Sounds
what he
good,
said, just
guy.
based on the cheers from the amazing fans. But we believe that we believe that the team from China will be the new champions. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Lee. Thank you all to all the fans. All right, Desk, back to you.
Thank you so much, Emily. You heard it here. They were victorious over the hometown favorite, of course, Team USA. Unfortunately, this is their end.
There's the notification. Thank you once
You
again.
are witnessing Super's career end.
This was
Sad.
not a close match.
GG.
I
GG
also want to
Super.
just quickly bring up that I was right and you guys were wrong.
I mean, I didn't think he'd play at all, so the fact that we saw him is cool.
It's alright, I can celebrate myself by myself. I don't need.
How come USA, China, and Korea on the same side of the bracket? I don't know.
I don't think I've
China
ever been this wrong about a prediction.
got moved for some reason.
We can talk about just how wrong
Originally, they're supposed to be on the other side of the
match.
bracket, but they freaking
No, quite
flipped
frankly,
it.
though, it was the compositional
Lame.
clash that we wanted to see, that we expected. However, the outcome was not as expected. It was that Doomfist dive that had the upper hand. Why is that?
For me, this comes down to some of these like more deep coaching decisions, strategic decisions from the team. Too many times this series, I saw Leave dominating on the Genji with no Echo counter pick
And now
in
the
sight.
next
Like, for me,
game
that should
isn't
be an
going to
instant
start till
swap. You play Genji,
6:15.
you have to
Are
play
you
against
kidding
Echo the
me?
entire game long. When you
Ugh.
want to play Echo on the dive, you should be up against Bapillari every
What are they
single
doing
game. And
next?
for me, USA, they were way too slow to read these counter swaps. They don't have the same read of the meta. I think what they played, that they could win, but when you're going up against a team as good as this, as the team from China,
Yeah,
you really
I
need to be creating a
don't
compositional
know
advantage.
the
I
exact
think taking
answer
a
why
fair
they're
fight
saying
is not
team from
smart
China.
against a squad
I
this
don't.
strong. And USA, they're going to get punished for it with Leave and Gushue putting on
It's
ridiculous performances. I mean,
might have to do with them
turning
not having the game in the
3v5
region
or even worse
anymore.
situations into
I'd
team fight
assume.
victories for their team. That really shouldn't be happening, and it goes to show what players on this level can do.
It also brings into question, how much practice did Team USA actually get against a competent dive team like this? Because we have seen so far this tournament, a lot of teams favor the
I just think it's
slower
bizarre
Sigma
that you
composition.
wouldn't have
But
good
just like
synergy
the
with
Overwatch League
Kalush,
tournament
considering
earlier
he's
this year,
played with
this kind of roster from the team from
Hydron
China,
and
they are like the
Ultraviolet
unknown kind of like dive
and
team
whatnot.
that forced this style that a lot of other teams don't really favor. And so Team USA, they look like they weren't exactly super prepared.
Yeah, no,
for
it's not
this kind of
shocking that
competition
China
coming out
won
from people
this.
from China. And
It's a
now
little
that
sad
begs
to see
the
them win
question,
3-0, but I
Team
think
China
it
gonna be able
makes
to do this the rest of
sense.
the way?
I mean, this is
Because
just an OWL
USA,
team.
look, I mean, they got stomped. That was
Also, yeah, I guess that wasn't a sleep.
the
That was
cleanest
a
3-0
bash by
imaginable. And again,
Blanksa.
I do think that going into this series, the team from China are the better team. They have
Honestly, they
the
should
better
just call them the
players. They
Spark
are
at
the
this
better
point.
region
Omega Wolf.
currently in the Overwatch esports scene. So yes, Team USA, they are the 2019 reigning champions. That was 4 years ago.
It's been a long time.
It's been a long time. And that was a generation of Team USA that were like on top tier rosters, winning tournaments. Like they were on top of the world. Now we're looking at this roster from Team USA, and you gotta be honest, like some of these players didn't even qualify for the Overwatch League playoffs earlier this year, right? We're still looking from
Yeah,
Team from
Eastern
China.
time.
They were there and playing against the very best, the entire team.
Like
right?
another
So it's
hour.
just, you know, it's been
I mean, maybe they'll do some more Overwatch
And getting
stuff,
reps
though.
on their style. Like this was the team from China forcing their will on the match.
Oh, my trip
We've
was
seen a ton of
wonderful.
teams-
I had a
almost
great
everybody
time.
else is playing Sigma at this tournament. The team from China has barely
Very,
touched
very
that
fun
hero.
time.
They know that if they just play their style,
I
I mean,
learned
this
a
is
lot
one of the things
about
the
myself
Overwatch World
and
Cup,
who
the teams, they
this
don't get
person who I
the
want to
amount of
spend my
practice that
life
pro team
with.
does. And so it
It was
really
good.
does matter that you just have that read
Very,
in the
very
moment.
good.
You don't get to calculate every single variable, be prepared for every externality. You have to adapt in the match and make the right decisions. And when a team puts this much pressure on you, it is so hard to achieve that.
Yeah, we actually have a illustration for this one to break it down
Take
a little
this
bit
off
and
now,
get that
'cause USA is out.
insight from Johnny.
Yeah,
what you
well,
got for us?
I just wanted to showcase, you know, Team USA, like how did it look throughout the series? And I think there was one
This
thing
is
that
what I
didn't
was
really click
rocking,
for them.
Justice
that was
jersey.
teamwork. That was the team play for Team USA.
We'll put this
Obviously,
away
this is
now.
a bunch of American players coming
the end.
together and playing for the first time. Some of them, obviously, they practiced a lot. They went to boot camp, etc. But I still think you saw that they weren't exactly on the same page. So I'll break this down on Midtown. They couldn't cap point A. Why couldn't they cap point A? So we got an example. We can get right into it, and we'll really break down the composition and how it kind of worked for Team USA. All right, so as we get into this replay from Midtown right here, you can see that Team USA, they obviously got this Sigma composition, and we can just go ahead and play this out. We can just go ahead and play this out, and we'll see that Team USA, they're kind of flanking around the building. They're going to take these far wide angles, and the team from China, as you can see, they're playing the Doomfist Echo kind of composition. And as we get into this first-person POV, we can just gonna keep playing this. We can see that Leave, he's playing around the buildings, avoiding all the damage. Here, he finds Hydron, that is just isolated. Now, Hydron, we know him for flanking a lot. He likes to take these wide angles, but he's here by himself on a vertical building, and you can see that immediately the team from China, they're gonna pounce on it, they're gonna punch Hydron, and so we can just go ahead and play this out. Hydron is going to get picked very early. Now, after this, well, hello, another player from Team USA just jumping up, it's RuPaul, and we can play there. RuPaul jumps up by himself to challenge Leave, obviously trying to react and help out Hydron. The Immortality Field comes out, and that is a super valuable ability. It is so important to protect yourself against this dive. We can go ahead and play this out, and we can see that Leave, okay, well, we got the Immortality Field, so team from China, they're just gonna engage on the back of it. We're gonna wait out for the lamp to expire, and then we're gonna go. Leave, comes up, cleans up Ultraviolet, the rest of the team. I mean, look, they were down a man, but they just like got run over, like not even trying to get picks off from the team from China. And it's these one-on-one duels. I think that Hydron throughout the entire tournament kind of did go heavy on the flanks by himself all the time. And I don't think it quite worked. I don't think that his supports really helped.
I'll start the poll for the next one, chat. Finland versus Great Britain. That could be a really good game.
One player here, another player
Both teams are pretty strong.
And having individual value. I think we saw it Sugar Free put up big numbers. Same.
Britain have a very notable roster, while Finland
it was all together all
have
at once.
pushed Korea and Saudi Arabia to their limits.
You know, and then wait for the cooldowns, and they do it one more time. So showing their experience, their competence on this comp. Regardless of the meta,
as a wise Starfish once said, Finland.
This. In the end, this is a skill matchup. In the end, this comes
it's
down
an
to
interesting setup.
with your teammates.
A lot of people might actually prefer Finland in this game,
or the dive comes in,
which I think is pretty understandable,
takes your cooldowns away,
considering what they've done.
That's what we saw in this match
against two pretty good teams.
What we saw in the Overwatch League playoffs. Can anybody beat this team from the team from China on the dive mirror? It seems
so
like
good.
not.
They're so good.
We'll find out tomorrow.
True, true. No, but here's the thing. Like, yeah, obviously this is not how Team USA wanted to go out, but they did end up in the top 8. They did play through grueling group stages, through a lot of qualifying matches leading up to that all year long.
Grueling group
let's discuss
stages.
The highlights that we got to see from this young
True.
roster of Team USA.
I mean, we have to give a shout out. If I could give a shout out to everybody, I would honestly love to give a shout out to every single player. But players like Super, you know, he left the pro scene, came back for the Overwatch World Cup. I feel like there's massive pressure just being back and playing on stage with these newer players, right? And I mean, like players like Sugar Free as well. All of the USA players are great players. This is their first Overwatch World Cup as well. But despite that, I think they had a fantastic performance in general. Just overall, they had amazing jobs.
I think one of the challenges for the Team USA, though, it was on the tank role. I think Super coming in made sense to me as like this team leader, someone who can be a heavy communicator and direct a team that doesn't have as much practice as a pro team. But that does cost you, right? When it comes to playing Sigma all the time, you're missing something when it comes to Kaluja's incredible mechanics on the hero.
Yeah, but even with him in the game, they still didn't look that good. I don't really know what difference it makes.
USA making the best.
I don't know what difference it would have made if Kaluj played. His Sigma against France and Saudi Arabia weren't exactly dominant.
They were dominant, they were surgical, they were clean, but say one thing about
Team like tank was just going to be an issue no matter what.
They did bring a lot of entertainment in the game, outside of the
but
game.
Also, I mean, you got diffed by
great video content,
you know, the third place OWL team. You're going to get diffed no matter what in that scenario.
Highlighting players.
My issue more so stems from the struggles that they showed before playing China,
which are representing the joy that
that's the thing that's problematic more than anything else.
All these things, and it was still a
but they were showing so many weaknesses
part of it all. Unfortunately,
during the earlier stages.
Here in the quarterfinals, let's actually take a look at the brackets to see where we're now at, because we do have our first semifinals pairing.
Oh my goodness.
And that is going to be South Korea and a team from China.
Wow.
Oh man.
This is going to be a match, ladies and gentlemen, and we will be talking a little bit more in depth about that very pairing after a very quick break. And of course, also, we have a next quarterfinal coming up, which we will also be previewing in just a little bit. But first, let's head into a quick break, and we will be right back with all of that and more.
Overwatch 2 Deep Dive is what we have next on the schedule, as you can see. Kind of blocking it a little, but yeah. Oh yeah, no, Korea definitely weren't that impressive today. And in general, they've shown some weakness. A lot of people might just prefer China to go all the way because of their synergy and everything, and I think that's pretty understandable. Papa Joe would have cleared China, real. My prediction, I mean, I think logically speaking, I might have to go with Finland. I really like Great Britain a lot. But just knowing how good Finland have looked against both Korea and Saudi Arabia, they should be the favorites to win. However, part of me deep down still feels like Great Britain might just win. As maybe like a small upset. I don't think it'd be that much of an upset, but you get what I mean. Like, Finland have continuously looked so good, but we've seen this in other World Cups, and then, like, round one happens and the actual thing, and they're just nowhere to be seen. I expect South Korea to drop maps before semis. No, I did not expect them to drop a map to Canada or to Finland for that matter. Very shocking.
Welcome back, one and all. We are here live at BlizzCon in Anaheim, California, and we are in the process of finding out which team will be walking away with the 2023 Overwatch World Cup trophy. All the fame and fortune that goes along with said trophy, and that's a heavy beast.
Do you know how heavy it is?
No, but it looks really heavy. It looks
What if it's not that?
Danny's about to go up there and start doing curls.
Low-key kind of want to try it out.
Spain are low-key dangerous, man. Saudi are going to be favored, but Spain, don't sleep on them maybe taking a map in that series.
We do know the first semi-final pairing. South Korea will be going up against the team from China.
Oh boy.
This might as well have been like the grand finals match.
Yeah, this might be the best match of the
could be.
tournament.
Realistically, these probably should be the top two
It should
teams.
be.
Like maybe, like if there's a much closer finals, then maybe that will be proven
It's even
wrong.
better. We get to see it earlier now in semifinals.
Okay, that's one take, Danny. Thank you. That's copium, Danny. Actually,
I love you, Danny. I love you, Danny. You're the best.
I love that. Keep it up. Keep up the spirits. Danny, actually, you had an opportunity after the match of South Korea to talk to no other than the gaming warlord himself.
Right.
And as he reached up to get his opinions, he had a few things to say about the team from China, which they might be facing off against.
Oh yeah, he had some exciting answers for everybody. So let's take a look at the interview that I did with Lip from Team South Korea.
China didn't drop anything.
Talking about your next match, it is you guys are moving on to the semi-finals. You guys will be facing off against either team from China or USA. Lip, who do you think you're gonna be playing against tomorrow?
China, obviously.
얘기를 해봅시다, 립 선수. 자, 이제 다음 경기 준결승전에서
He wants to play China. He wants revenge. Are you kidding me?
될 텐데 립 선수가 개인적으로 보시기에 지금 어떤 팀이 올라와서 대한민국과 경기를 치르실 것 같으신가요?
일단 예선 그 본선만 봐도 일단 미국은 좀 지루한 조합, 시그마 조합이라 시그마 조합하고 중국은 좀 그래도 저희와 윈스턴을 좀 많이 하려고 하는 그런 팀이기 때문에 팬분들이 보시기에도 좀 더 재밌는 경기가 중국이랑 한국이 돼야 좀 더 재밌어지지 않을까 싶어요.
I mean, I'm a little hopeful. I'm rooting for sort of Team China just because, as you guys seen in the group stages, I would say Team USA uses a boring composition. They're running a lot of that Sigma composition.
A boring composition. I mean, not wrong. The dive is a lot more fun.
Composition as well. So I think
and honestly,
for us too, I think
that works to Korea's advantage because they prefer to play a lot of dive too. Because they can play fearless and stuff. So. Could be a good game.
All right, let's move on to our final
question. It should be a good game.
This is just a personal question for me. I know the Le Seraphim comp was a huge thing in social media. Everyone loved it. Lip, be honest, is there a chance that you guys are gonna pull out that Le Seraphim comp one more time for the fans? 자, 마지막 질문으로 이제 Le Seraphim 조합이 굉장히 얘기가 많았어요. 굉장히 인기도 많은데 솔직히 말씀해 주셨으면 좋을 것 같아요, 립 선수. 어떻게 저희가 그 Le Seraphim 조합을 또 한 번 더 볼 수 있는 기회가 있을까요?
일단 그 조합을 해봤을 때 나쁘진 않은 것 같아서 좀 경기를 해보다가 좀 더 이제 그 어떠한 맵에 따라서 좀 쓸 수 있으면 쓸 수 있을 것 같습니다.
I mean, it's really going to be map dependent. Honestly, that Le Seraphim composition isn't all that bad. So we really have to play out the match and then see if it sort of fits in. And
also, chat, we have a close poll. Get your vote in on if you think Finland or Great Britain's going to win. Could be a giga banger of a match. Quite possibly could be the best matchup we have, not just of today, but in general this tournament.
Great job. I just want to say, you look very short
and handsome.
Aside from China, Korea, but I mean, this game could be really good.
They should have had an apple box beneath you, but production.
I think both teams on paper are pretty evenly matched.
Where you stand way closer to the camera, so it looks like you're the same height.
Honestly, I didn't even see the size different. You have such a big personality. Like you were at least as big as Lip out there.
Wow.
Thank you.
I got you.
You got me.
This is why Zoe does the opening ceremony. She's just better than always.
Can I just say though, Lip didn't say, he sort of hinted that, you know, there might be a dive mirror match from team from China.
Of course they'd want to do a dive mirror. Why wouldn't they?
Should they take that? Let's actually discuss.
Why not? Yes.
Should they take it?
Yes.
Is that how one gets the upper hand against the team from China, or should you really
play a
stray
mix.
away from
Play
that
a
and
mix
not
of that
get pulled
stuff.
into their shenanigans?
I mean, by definition, if you're going to take
Lip
a
is
mirror match, you're not
gigantic.
taking an advantage. You are staking your claim that you are just better at the game. Which shows a ton of confidence and is honestly kind of makes sense if you're some of the best players in the world that you have that confidence. However, I think to go up against the team from China, their dive is on such an elite level. whether it's Leave, I think he's a particular star for me playing these flex DPS heroes, but Guxue as well has been crucial on the Doomfist. So many times he's tanking these stuns and still living, still getting out. And Team from China, they don't use Kiriko. I think if you get forced to play Kiriko to save Doomfist, it doesn't end up feeling that good, but Guxue succeeds without that hero, which I think is really crucial.
Okay, Chad, give me 1 second. I'll be
taking
right
over
back.
on the Genji. I think to beat this team from China, you really
I'll
don't
consider
want to,
who I
let them
wanna
play their comfort heroes. You want to
pred
pressure
for this
Lee off
game.
of his current pick, right?
So give me a
Whether
sec.
that's using Echo to pressure the Genji, using double flex support to pressure an Echo, like keep the team from China swapping, keep them off of their comfort zone, because if they're able to just lock in a comp and not swap it throughout the match, it's going to be really difficult to take them on.
Right, so if you're South Korea, what are we cooking?
Well, it's interesting, right? Because I would have sided with that. I think that the Sigma composition is better. I do think that you are getting the compositional advantage when you play the slower Sigma composition. That being said, though, is Korea's execution on this comp good enough for them to really like beat out the team from China? One could argue that South Korea's best look, their best composition, would be the dive composition, because we've seen so many of these players really shine on these heroes throughout 2023. So now coming together, yes, they've been kind of forced to play this Sigma symmetric composition that we're seeing right now. This is how they beat Team Canada, of course. But if they start playing the dive composition, if they're allowed to, against teams from China, for example, then that could be the composition that South Korea really excels at and what they feel most comfortable with. I would just not take the Ego Duel. Like, I would just straight up not want to take the Ego Duel.
No, but let's be honest.
But maybe they're not that confident on the Sigma composition versus the team from China's dive.
I'm glad you called it an ego duel, Johnny, because for me, that's what this does come down to. It comes down to ego and confidence and believing that you can do it. I think for a lot of the players on Team South Korea, they're going to have a bitter taste in their mouth from the Overwatch League playoffs, where a lot of players on the team from China were reverse sweeping a lot of the players on Team South Korea, you know, back in the Overwatch League playoffs. And so I think a lot of these guys, they're going to have a bad taste in their mouth. They're going to want revenge. And to pick another comp is almost to give up, right? It's almost to admit, well, we know we aren't better than you on this comp.
You're fueling the fire here. I don't
know
know.
you're the strongest, right? And I think that just to stop there, right? It's like, you can't accept that. I think if you're an elite player, to admit that the other team, you guys might be better at this. I don't think the team of South Korea
play
can do
to
that.
win. What am I talking about?
Always
Just play
start
to
the
win.
mirror, and then if they're losing, they could swap off to Humpin and play the Sigma later on, right?
It's just, I mean, that's honestly though, like you're not making a bad point here, because quite frankly, the team from China predominantly, actually, I think exclusively, built on that dive composition, on that Doomfist dive, whereas team from South Korea, they have been showing us different looks. We know that they can play different things on a very high level. I mean, technically, if we know the individuals from a team from China can do so as well, but we've not seen it in the group stages yet. So maybe the versatility in their composition could give them the upper hand here. Well, we will find out soon enough, but first we have to play through the quarterfinals, so that's still a way out. For now, we're gonna send it over to Goldenboy for some fun shenanigans.
You know, you guys talk about versatility and compositions. Well, how about versatility in broadcast segments? That's right, baby, because we're mixing it up. And they wanted me to give this like a cool name, and I decided to call it Junk Ball. It's the sport of the future, all right? And check this out. Highly technological thing. We have four willing competitors here. All right, what's your name, sir? Where are you from, and what's your game?
My name is Adam. I'm from Minneapolis, and I main Genji, dude. Overwatch all day.
All right. We got a Genji main here. All right, what about for you, my friend?
My name's Sean. I'm from Monterey, California, and my Overwatch main is Sojourn.
Okay, we got a Sojourn from some Cali love. All right, we're coming over here. Now, these folks are going to be the baskets. They're going to be receiving the ball. So, what is your name? Where are you from? And what's your game? Who you main?
Hey, I'm Chuck. I'm from Fort Worth, Texas. And I'm a Zarya main.
Okay, I like that quite a bit. And last but certainly not least, what's up? What we got over here?
Hi, my name is Jada. I play Overwatch. Love Overwatch. Reinhardt main, you know.
Reinhardt main. That's right. High five for the Reinhardt. Oh, girl. Okay. Shut it. Let them know what's good. Oh my goodness gracious. That right there. I wasn't ready for that. The gun show came out and I just wasn't prepared. Okay, so here's how it goes. You got 5 shots. Okay, now in the interest of full transparency, we
what
are
in the heck did I come back to?
until the panel begins. So we're just gonna take our time. All right, you're gonna do one
so we're
shot
stalling.
at a time. We'll start
Okay.
with Sean first, and we'll make our way over. Okay, so let's do this. All right, you got to get 5 in. Let's go. Come on, guys, cheer 'em on, cheer 'em on. Here we go. All right. Oh,
Overshot it.
Little pass. Little pass, brother. Little pass. All right, we got another one. Oh, he got it in the arm basket, but not in the basket. Okay, what we got here? Huh. Oh, and assist your teammate, you know, but keep your feet planted on the ground. Just swine. Okay, whoa, okay. We got that one bonked on the face.
In dive, who do you pick? Finn or Chio?
And
Chio, probably.
Raindrop, but unfortunately it was a pebble.
No lower bracket.
No, he just bonked him on the head. It's 1-0. Pressure is on. Let's go. This a third shot. Oh, well played. Is that third or fourth? Fourth? Yeah? Okay, fourth shot. Numbers are hard. You have 2 left. Believe in the heart of the... I won't say that out loud. Huh. Oh, no! All right. Okay, we got 1. But if you get this here, you will win. But if it's tied up, who knows what's going to happen. I might have you guys do a sprint. I'm not too sure. Haven't decided yet. Oh, and it's all over. Oh, man. But you know what? We'll go for one more shot just because. Go for it. Believe in it. You got this. No, it's okay. You know what? Hold on. Give me the ball. Let's just do one more time. Let's just do one more. Okay? And you got this, baby. You got this. All right? You got this. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh, we did it. We did it. All right. Honestly, I just wanted to get my cardio steps in and move around a little bit. So that's what this whole segment was for. In any case, so guys, that's going to do it. Thank you so much to our competitors. Guys, give it up for our competitors playing Junk Ball, the sport of the future. And let's send it over to future Junk Ball analysis. You got Zoe in the crew.
Junk Ball analysis.
Wow, you're a visionary of the sport that we just got to witness. Quite frankly, this is going to make a good party game.
We're 4 people.
Man, chat, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I feel like
the basket on the other team.
Finland should be the obvious pick, but part of me feels like they're gonna flop somehow. Am I the only one who thinks that? I don't know what I want to do here. Finland have looked so good against some really good teams, but it would just be so fitting for them to like not play well against a team that isn't in the same caliber as like Korea.
We're gonna miss it on purpose so that we can just hit.
Also, Great Britain deserve a lot of credit. They're a good team.
You can trust me, Johnny.
Hey, we gotta protect my brain, okay? There's a lot of really important things going around in this brain, okay? We can't be...
It's the money maker. Don't mess with it.
Shatter, block shatter, shatter, block shatter. Shatter, block shatter. I'm shatter.
Charge!
Reinhardt. Brain empty, just charge. But fellow Ryan here, the desk went crazy.
Oh, yeah, we all went crazy. Yeah, we see you. We see you.
You can always count on the Ryan mains, you know, reliable.
It's actually crazy that we have 3 Ryan main.
Ryan main. Rain
main Ryans on the desk. Like, how often do you get into a room with so many Ryans?
I was kind of hoping that they'd buff Reinhardt, you know, just a little bit. Give us something to be, you know, 2 fire strikes was pretty cool. Thank you for that.
I mean, I like playing Bastion against Reinhardt.
What about 2 charges? Can we get 2 charges? What if you could charge like Reinhardt, but it's like Orisa that you could build it up like a charge?
I want Genji to deflect the charge. Like, I deflect the
Reinhardt. I'm gonna be a mercy mate from now on.
My teammate.
As he put you up,
just to make Jaws angry.
What are we doing?
I think that's a good. What are we doing? This is a fantastic question.
That's a fantastic.
What are we doing?
Answers for you. No, but you might be reaching a little too high here, reaching for the stars, Johnny, but never give up.
Like, I don't know what to think.
Other people who are reaching to get it all are, of course, our
results-wise.
Because
Finland should be your pick.
With the bag, how big is the bag going to be? We don't know
I think
yet.
that's pretty fair to say.
It is
but
going to be crowd-funded. Jake,
every
this is
game's
unprecedented
different.
in Overwatch esports history. It's a great opportunity for people to get involved because not only are they supporting the teams which are currently here at BlizzCon, but every single team that participated, all the players will get a share of this.
Like, I think generally UK have
world, and I'm really happy
a bit better of a talent pool,
to bring the
but that doesn't stop Finland against some pretty notable rosters,
getting some new skins, combining that with the excitement, the energy that esports brings to a game. For me, that's the essence of what we should be doing with esports, is bringing the community together. It's not pros over here and community over there. We're all one community together, and I think
kind of depends on your mindset,
and again,
you know.
It's supporting all the teams that participated, even in the
are you
qualifiers. So not
every opponent is different kind of person, or are you a Finland have already shown us they can beat just about anyone or compete with anyone?
Like Sweden and Switzerland.
That's how you have to think of it, I guess.
By purchasing the crowdfunding bundle, you support players from Sweden.
That's the most important. That's the big takeaway here. You can also support players from Sweden.
And Switzerland.
There we go. And Switzerland. Let's go.
And
Oh,
USA
jeez.
and South Korea. Let's go.
Well, you
Thank
made it
Okay.
here. Like, we're not, you're not, you're not, you don't need it. Fine, it's fine.
Wait, what?
You know what I do need though? Speaking of things that people need, drops.
Drops.
That drops. And we got just that and so
Drops.
much more.
Spam
We got
drops in
some
the chat.
fancy sprays as well. I love the cards, the name cards. Have you guys already equipped to represent?
Honestly, not yet.
If not,
I need to
I've
put it on.
got my Swiss one up and ready. Like I
feel like the
I
lack
made
of a
it
true
point.
flex support will hurt
Soon
Great Britain
as we're
in the
there.
matchup. Yeah, it
you can
might.
of course join in on the shenanigans doing watch party as well. Watch parties are a great way to get your communities involved, to have some fun watching the game.
I think it's going to be a close
making
game.
your voice heard. There's some great people. Oh, you want to say something?
Like
something?
Sauna and Cloud have looked like a really good DPS line. I think they might actually give Kai and Backbone a run for their money.
Is he still doing it? I actually have no idea.
Is Custa our friend?
And like Vestola versus Jakaru is a good tank duel.
Nimong's doing it, yeah, true. Yeah.
J3's doing it.
But I don't know about Costa. I don't know if he's still doing it. But anyways, yeah, if you're doing it.
Anyang from the New York Excelsior is also here
Yeah.
doing
Oh,
watch
yeah.
parties. Yeah, so we have a lot of great people you can support and watch all the things with. And there's plenty of things to see, not only here in the Overwatch World Cup, but in general here at BlizzCon. So many things to see, so many things to get excited about. One of those things has got to be the concert at the end of it all. And this time around, we got to see Les Seraphim. They will be performing live here tomorrow at BlizzCon. And I am extremely excited for that. It's going to happen tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Pacific. So make sure to tune in to check all of this out.
Me and my girlies, we gon' party tonight. We got me feeling otherworldly tonight. Cutting some traffic, but the radio is passing through.
Oh yeah, the last map they didn't show on broadcast. They did it offline so they could freaking show the beginning of the BlizzCon ceremony. I'm not sure, Hitman. Maybe. My favorite K-pop skin. I don't think I have one. Why is it? Yeah, definitely Junkrat. True. Well, like that's still messed up to even assume. Like, I know it would make sense for Korea to 3-0 Canada, but kind of messed up to just assume. Like, for a fan, that's chill, but you know, you're broadcasting this stuff. Do better. Does he big sit next to Dogman? I did.
BlizzCon 2023.
Man, I don't know what I want to do, chat. I don't know if I want to go with Finland or if I want to go with Great Britain.
Omen. Game life.
This is a hard game to predict.
Xbox. Power your dreams.
Like, should I believe in the Finland hype? in that they can keep going against good teams? Or is it all about to come crashing down?
Points for gaming rewards and exclusive items in Diablo 4. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 40 series and NVIDIA Reflex, the highest FPS and lowest latency on PC. Secret Lab, award-winning comfort engineered to support your every move. Experience the ultimate performance gaming seat. HyperX, we're all gamers.
Sponsorships feel strong, man. Oh, here we go, here we go. Origin story, let's go.
What a day. It's good to be alive. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I wasn't always the friendly, carefree guy you see before you today. I used to take things very seriously. I never had time for fun. One day I realized something had to change. I needed to work on me.
Oh, snap.
Now I've got a whole new outlook on life. I realized that it's okay to put myself first. Found out that I have a knack for bringing people together. Whoa! And I learned how to let loose with friends.
Nice.
I work hard. And I play hard. So, I only have one question for you. Ready to have some fun?
What's up, everybody? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm excited. It's great to be here. But, you know, working on our Overwatch hero takes a full team. And I'm thrilled to introduce some of the amazing people who helped bring him to life. We have Kyunso, our narrative
There are going to be more story missions. I'm sure there will be at some point.
Alec Dawson, our lead hero designer.
Dwayne Johnson, imagine.
Foster, senior test analyst.
Remember back in the day when people thought Terry Crews was going to do Doomfist?
The amazing
Good
Rakam,
times.
our senior character artist. Okay, so we could probably talk about Mauga or any panel forever, but we only have like 45 minutes, so let's just jump right into it. Kyunso, let us know a little bit about Mauga's backstory.
Of course. As Dion mentioned during the opening ceremony, people have been fans of Mauga, or Mauga, for a very long time. We've released 6 heroes with Overwatch 2, and for most of them, if not all, people have been speculating if it was going to be Mauga. But here's a very quick introduction of him for anyone who doesn't know who he is. He was originally introduced in 2019 in the second Overwatch short story, What You Left Behind, written by Alyssa Wong. It's a story that follows Baptiste, and Mauga makes quite the appearance. Mauga and Baptiste worked for Talon, and they were pretty close friends before Baptiste left. And Mauga made an immediate impact.
They are kind of like frenemies.
Yeah. I mean, look at him. Look at that sly, self-satisfied grin. He's just a guy who wants to have fun. Woo! Yeah, that's right. But be careful. Behind his grin, there's always a threat. And he uses his big, jockey personality to hide his cunning side.
Giga Chad.
One of my favorite lines in that short story is when he just goes, "It gets real Shakespearean up in here." He's our first Samoan hero, and we worked really hard to get that right. Throughout his development, the team worked with 3 cultural consultants, and they also helped us refine the Samoa map. And beyond the cultural consultants, we also worked with the brilliant Samoan tattoo artist, C.E. Lufau, to get his tattoo just right.
That's
because
sick.
They have such a huge cultural significance.
Love that.
The Samoan culture, it represents their heritage, their past.
Next
present,
match
future. So we knew we
approximately
had to
should start in like 40 minutes, but
First started to dig into the tattoo,
could start earlier, could
we had
start
done some
later.
drawings where Omnics were tattooing on Mauga's back, and once we started to work with
Yeah, it's all happening in the same venue.
It was like a tattoo is something that a human transfers to a Samoan.
It's a sacred experience.
Right.
Yeah.
And so he had given us his feedback that the depiction of a robot or something without a soul, basically transferring a tattoo, was not the right thing. And so this was what's so fun about meeting these different people, the different culture experts. They really worked hand in hand with the character artists and the narrative designers, and just we had fun figuring this out. And Mauga's such a fun and unique hero. This includes his lore, the art, the design history, his abilities. As you all have either played him already on the show floor or at home, because you can play him right now, you should get you kind of get what you're actually experiencing with him. So, to talk a little bit more about the abilities, Alex, you want to break it down what his gameplay is like?
Yeah, let's talk about Mauga and sort of what he brings as a tank to Overwatch. His style gameplay, he can either charge in alone or he can go with his team, right? Because he's this big, high threat level who sustains through dealing damage. And that's how he's really unlike a lot of the other tanks is, you know, he has this passive.
Yeah, it's insane, Connor. Finland, Great Britain should have been like the first game.
Constantly in the fight, he's brawling.
They messed up the order pretty
because
bad.
That's the way he is keeping himself alive and in the fight.
Literally, the 2
Another
games they're
thing he
doing at the
does
end
is
should have been
his
first.
guns are hit scan. You know, when developing Mauga, the team really wanted to look at a tank that could counter Pharah or Echo and have an ability to actually contest them while they're in the air from afar or even up close. So when looking at Mauga, there was a few things the team really wanted to get right. And talking with Josh Snow, our lead balance designer and the point designer for Mauga, you know, he talks about the guns being core to this hero. Mauga is one of those kits, say like Widowmaker, where the gun comes first and then all the rest of the abilities follow. Along with his weapons, though,
his abilities are so support-oriented too.
For a character of this size, Mauga is huge. He's huge.
Like, it's very deceiving for like how the character looks and is designed to have those kinds of abilities. It's very sneaky.
Size. You know, he's a big target. And then finally, it was about getting this personality right. He's aggressive. He's a
I've always wanted Widowmaker in tank form. Yeah, true.
Than he looks. And that really started with the character that narrative and art were telling.
I think he's about 7 feet or.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Biggest character we made so far. And I mentioned earlier that his name Mauga means mountain in Samoan, so we had no choice but to make him big. And as you guys touched on it, he has this. I really like his playstyle. It's very. It feels brutal, but there's a lot of strategy behind the approach. And Overwatch heroes aren't just about their abilities. We take great pride in their personalities too. In the short story that you mentioned, published around summer 2019. Then we suddenly released Sigma later, if you guys remember. And actually Sigma was we envisioned him as Mauga at first. And as we started to play with these psychic abilities and the different powers that this character that would eventually become Sigma, but we intended it to be Mauga, it just didn't feel right. He's a big dude, you know, like Foster was there when we were trying out a bunch of abilities. And it just, Mauga wasn't the guy, like I think you mentioned, he doesn't psychically throw the rock at you. He picks the rock up and throws it at you. And so we decided to pivot during that time.
Yeah, so these are both tanks, right? But as we developed the tank,
I am happy we got another ranged tank, but he's also like, he can get so up close and personal.
He's smart, he's very aggressive.
I like that.
And even if he had the ability to psychically throw a boulder
You
at
get a bit of both in
he would
terms
pick it
of his
up. It's a show of force
gameplay.
to pick up a boulder and hurl it at someone. And then along with that, in Sigma's kit, he has his barrier. How does a guy holding 2 giant guns, named Gunny and Cha-Cha, hurl this barrier out? How does he deploy that? So from a game pace perspective, that wasn't really working out. So we kind of drew that back, and we released Sigma. We pivoted to Sigma there. And then for Mauga, we just went back to the drawing board and thought more, how can we nail down this personality type? How do we make the hero he's supposed to be and not kind of force abilities on a personality that it doesn't really fit with? And so we developed that mentality, but that physicality, and that was in tandem with ability design and then also with art, where we looked at, okay, how do we represent this giant of a man? And it came down to giant guns.
Yep.
Yeah, it was really, you know, that part was subverting expectations and didn't necessarily make sense for Mauga in particular, right? But Rakan, I think.
Nah, but Ram's, his like staff primary fire, that doesn't do like the same kinds of fun damage, you know? Like it's not the same.
Each other and push our different teams.
He's more so
ways.
focused on
Mauga's
punching
super fun,
people.
but that's only because the team making him that way.
This guy has freaking miniguns, and I think that's cool. That's literally what I've always wanted with a tank with a freaking machine gun.
So,
and now we have
let's
it.
get into a specific
I like how focused it is on that fire, on the ranged aspect.
Alex, what do
how you get rewarded for hitting the shots and stuff.
But unlike other dual-wielding heroes, such as Reaper, each one does something different, and they can also be fired together, right? So let's watch
Early
the video
Ryan
to
charge
take
animation is
both of
kind of
these
similar.
So you have his incendiary chain gun, his left quick, that sets opponents on fire. It takes 10 hits to set the opponent on fire, so they'll be in a burning state, or they become vulnerable to his right click, his volatile chain gun. And when you deal damage with that, it deals critical damage. This is pretty important because whenever Mauga deals critical damage, whether it be through volatile chain gun or through headshots, he actually gains temporary health as well. So this is a part that we really wanted to get right in its development, where there was this mini game between both of the guns. It allows Mauga to play at actually different types of ranges. Mauga can play really up close.
Yeah, that's what I think is cool. Like his effectiveness from like medium to like close range is gonna be really cool. With like Ram, for example, you gotta be more close to really get the full impact with him. But this feels a bit different. I like how focused it is on that primary fire.
On fire with an Ashe on your team, then he gets that crit damage across all of them as long as they're on fire. So there's a little more cohesion between hero selection now than there used to be. And that's something new that we've done. This also, as you mentioned, works with his passive, his Berserker passive. He gains bonus health from all those. So if Ashe lights up the entire team, you can go crazy getting your extra crits and your additional health and everything, and it's really amazing.
Yeah, that's what Mauga's really using to keep himself alive in a fight. You know, he wants to make sure he gets that critical damage, set opponents on fire, and then right click to get the bonus health.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The fire passive was kind of a really interesting development issue, and we had to work around. Because adding fire to Mauga's kit, which is a really
What are
cool
the
idea,
scores?
added a lot
It
of
was 3
challenges
create.
visually
Yeah,
to the game,
math
so
just put it up.
There's a lot of people on fire now in the game, and with so many visual elements, it would be asking even more people's systems, the game engine, to possibly 2 different heroes are setting people on fire. These 2 different visual, we need to figure out how to kind of separate the 2 so that you knew who was doing what. This also complicates things for players that may also be colorblind from distinguishing what types of fire damage would be a little bit more trickier and could lessen their experience. By combining all this together, we like put our heads together and we came up with a really fun pairing mechanic that isn't overpowered but could be really fun to play with. It's like a nice bonus.
Yeah. And if you're all wondering where the silly names of Cha-Cha and Gunny came
Hey, tell me you don't like Ram's pea shooter staff. I mean, it looks cool, but aside from that, no, I mean, it doesn't exactly
his guns pet names.
do a lot for
One
you.
of the top contenders was Lefty
The
and
weapon
Righty,
itself
but
is
Alec
cool
here didn't really like
design-wise.
that. So,
And the animations,
it
but
sounds really stupid, I know, but we just
this
took
is
those
like
first 3 letters
my dream
from
come true. Machine guns go burr. Like, anyone who's been around, like, people have been asking me what I want for a tank, and this is exactly what I've wanted. Just a tank with a goddamn minigun.
And he actually
And he's got
implemented
2 of
names
them.
into the guns designs themselves.
So speaking about lefty and right, I mean cha-cha and gun, being that he has two weapons and they deliver different types of damage, it was really interesting challenge to get that look just right. If you look at the earlier concept, you'll see that his weapons looks different from the one that we have now. Well, the concept looked great. Once we put that in the game, it just didn't look right from the first person angle. So then we had to go back for the concept, rework them. And fun fact about these guns, they are the biggest guns in the game, but they are also the biggest guns in the game. So, you know, for Mauga.
What is Jetpack Cat being added next, for sure.
Mauga Strike Team, I know you guys are out there. And especially Jeff Mianowski for the awesome work.
Tracer's T-posing, cool.
Yep.
And also for the tech team, especially John Curran, who did an incredible job with adding new technology to Mauga, which I'm going to say some big words now, so focus with me. Mauga has the first fully automatic muscle system in his body. We've never done that before. So while he's moving his arm, you see the bicep. I mean, don't look, zoom in here, right here. See how the bicep? All of that, Mauga got it automatic. So again, our tech team is just doing incredible work. And if you look at this slide, it all started as a joke. These guns, I bet they're bigger than Tracer, right? And then I just put this scene quickly together. I'm like, yep, they are definitely bigger than Tracer.
That's crazy.
So technically, Mauga's running around holding two Tracers like that.
That's absurd.
Yeah, exactly.
His guns are bigger than Tracer.
How many Tracers is it?
Holy.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to make guns this big again, but you know.
Here you can see the before and after, like how we had to adjust the barrel size. So it was just right in the 1P because once we put them in the game, they were blocking too much from the view. And I know you guys love the whole thing to be clear as possible. So we fixed it. And if you think about like Tracer and Reaper, they have two guns, right? But Mauga's gun is, I would say, a little bit bigger than these guns. So that's why that issue showed up when we did these guns, and we just edited it. And hopefully now it just looks perfect, and you guys will love it.
Yeah. And beyond his guns, his ability Overrun is also quite fun. Let's see a video of it in action. As you can see, he charges forward and he lands in a huge stomp, launching his opponents in the air. This, I think, perfectly encapsulates Mauga's personality.
Definitely.
During Overrun, Mauga is actually unstoppable. He cannot be CC'd, you can't sleep him, you can't boop him, you can't stop him from getting where he wants to go, because he's this big guy who just needs to get where he needs to be. So once he starts going, he's going. Get out of his way and prepare for once he stops. Also, when he lands on an enemy, as you can see here with Reinhardt, if you are precise and land directly on an enemy, it's a brief stun. So if you've got a Cassidy preparing his ult and you want to stop that, you can charge right in and land on him, and that's a stun. It'll stun him right out of his ult.
So hacks.
Yeah, it's nice. It has a little bit of skill expression there. It's one of those abilities that was really important for Mauga that we had to get right because he is this big body. So, you know, if he's charging at you, it's really easy to CC him in that way. So adding Unstoppable here allows Mauga to get where he wants to go, get in the fight, rail down on both chain guns, like hold both those buttons down and deal a lot of damage. Right. But this ability in particular went through quite a bit of iterations. There was one version where Mauga would run up and launch the enemy behind him. I think a lot of the kit at the time was Mauga was an anti-air tank overall. So he was dealing critical damage to any enemy in the air. So you would throw them behind you.
Super did like okay.
Actually use Sigma's rock.
Sugar Free played pretty darn well, but
this ability in particular,
China are just better. Well, no surprise there. And Leave and Gushui, they just stole the show.
It's forceful, allows Mauga to get in, and the stop at the end was something that came in rather late in development, but it was just icing on the cake to an already great ability.
Right. Also, if you're curious about just avoiding it, compared to Reinhardt's charge, this can make the hairpin turn in Circuit Royale, so good luck avoiding it by going around a corner real quick.
Yeah. Poor Reinhardt.
Yeah, no, that charge is terrifying.
Yeah, Mauga's second ability here, Cardiac Overdrive.
The muscle memory as an Ana player, just seeing a big tank charging at you, you just sleep them. You can't do that now.
He likes to deal a bunch of damage. Look at the scoreboards later
it's
on
so
today
funny.
during your Mauga games. There's going to be a lot of damage.
You really got to think about it when he's coming in at you as a support player now.
The way Mauga sustains himself, and also make him, you know, help his team. the role of a team.
Yeah, poor
to actually
Ryan.
lift those allies up a little bit too. So
Poor
let's take a look at
Ryan.
Cardiac Overdrive here.
Yep. When you activate Cardiac Overdrive, Mauga and his nearby allies receive damage reduction and receive healing based on how much damage they do. It's a big lifesteal aura that gives your team the window to turn the fight in their favor. It pairs well with other heroes that have high damage output and are able to move with the aura. Heroes like to get in the mix. If you think about a Reaper double dipping with Cardiac Overdrive with his own lifesteal, that's good. That's super scary. In this video, which should show up anytime right now.
I think we have a video queued up for it as well. You'll see Soldier 76 will be gaining some health right here. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you look at Soldier HP as he's shooting with the Cardiac Overdrive, you can see how it's healing up. We visually needed to find a way to let
That's gonna have to get nerfed.
to let you know that you are getting that aura.
That is most
So on the
certainly
screen,
gonna have
we
to
added
get
a burning
nerfed.
effect.
Nah,
It's really
there's no
important to
way,
find
dude.
That balance, communicating to players
That
going
is
on
not
without
okay.
overloading the
How
game,
much you're
doing
healing
different
from that,
things
that needs
can
to be
either
tuned
distracting
down.
or use up computer resources.
That is not
Yeah,
okay.
this one went through quite a few iterations as well. Many of the early renditions of the ability were quite selfish, actually. He had this adrenaline meter where by dealing damage, you gain movement speed, and then you could consume some of it to actually heal yourself. And then that ended up becoming his Berserker passive. So a lot of that came in where it's like, hey, Mauga still wants some self-sustain in there. Another version that we tried left a pull on the ground instead of traveling with Mauga. But you'd be confined to this space.
That just
and it
heals
kind
too
of
much,
fought
bro.
against How aggressive Mauga wants to be. You know, he really wants to use Overrun to get in there, and just deal a bunch of damage, be destructive, be brutal.
Moga Goats is gonna go crazy,
by
yeah.
putting what that ability was, ended up on the Berserker passive, it freed up Cardiac Overdrive to be something that you could use for your team. And with how it works now, you know, encourages Mauga to use it, get in with his teammates, this big window of opportunity. Characters like Mei and Reaper really love this ability.
The sound design of this ability is worth shouting out as well. When you initiate the ability, you actually hear the sound of double racing heartbeats because leaked fun fact, Mauga has 2 hearts.
Yeah, there's gonna be some 2 hearts, right?
During a pretty
That's
intense
crazy.
battle, and then later on upgraded his.
My man's got
organic
2
one.
hearts,
And the
Giga
sound
Chad.
team really hit it out of the park. It's such a visceral, powerful sound. It really makes you feel powerful in the moment. Yeah, yeah. And actually, you can see heart canisters in the Samoa map in Mauga's room for his, regularly.
Those high
cybernetic
sustain
upgrades.
comps with him are gonna
And
go
of course,
crazy.
alongside we can't forget his shark slippers because Mauga likes to relax in style.
I need a pair of those.
Yeah, thank you to the environment art team because they always take my silly ideas and just run with it without questioning me.
So speaking of heart canisters and shark slippers, that brings us to his ultimate, Cage Fight. So for his ultimate, Mauga deploys a barrier, and along with it, as you can see in the middle, a little totem that traps everyone inside that barrier with him. So any enemies that are in the location where he is, it isolates all of them with him for him to be able to take them on 1v1, 1v3, 1v5 if you're feeling spicy. But it isolates these targets by putting a huge barrier around him, which means the rest of the team might be locked off for them, and it keeps them inside, which can prevent them from getting where they need to go. So the biggest challenge when developing Cage Fight was keying into having players understand what this ult does and how it works, and so we developed it with these chains that are very visible and hold you in place, so you know you're trapped, and you know you really need to knuckle down and defend yourself against this man who's coming at you with you trapped in here with him. And we have a video for that. So as you can see, when he deploys it, the Reinhardts are chained with him within this barrier. He can unload on them. You also might notice that he has infinite ammo during this ultimate, so people are trapped in short range with you, and you may as well just hold down both of your buttons at that point.
Yeah, it's an ultimate that can be quite versatile, depending on the situation, the team composition, the state of the battle. A lot of the times, you really want to get one target in there, isolate them from the rest of their team, try to burst down a support. But sometimes, we've seen a lot of playtests, people that go and they want to trap the whole team in there, right? I think there's already some combos online that people are discovering. If Mauga traps the whole team in there, Lifeweaver can pull Mauga out, but the rest of the enemies stay in that zone, stay in the cage fight. So there's a lot of things you can do here. Sometimes it's also just a giant barrier. You know, it can just be this big barrier in the clutch because it has a bunch of health, quite big, takes up a lot of space.
And recently someone said, Mauga is starting a fight he has no intention of losing, and a big part of that is knowing when and where to start that fight. So playing as Mauga at the lower level, just trapping people with you is a really good thing. It feels good, but at the higher levels, knowing when and where to deploy that to keep the tank from getting back to the point, to trap supports with you so they can't help their team, to trap a specific hero so that their supports need to decide if they need to jump in this barrier with you or not to try to defend them and protect them. You wind up with a lot of these cases where based on your comp and their comp, you can make some really interesting, fun decisions about how you should use this ult.
Yeah, and this was an ability that we actually tried previously as well. There's a bunch of iterations for other heroes at one point, right?
Yes, this was actually originally D.Va ult. Way back when we were developing D.Va.
Questionable version as well.
Yeah. Oh no, the D.Va version was actually a giant sphere.
Interesting.
That shot lasers at everybody inside of it.
Really?
We didn't go with that. It didn't feel good for that hero. But we never throw anything away, so we...
I wonder where they got that idea from. This was originally a D.Va concept for ult, well, kind of. Like, they kind of stole ideas from it. Imagine that, chat. D.Va trapping everyone in a spear with lasers shooting at everyone. What the hell?
But then you're also stuck there. So we tried some things where it was a physical wall, actually, instead of a barrier to sort of communicate that. But then the chains came in, and that was really the difference. And I think the strike team and everyone working on Mauga knocked out of the park to finally get that one right.
Surprisingly, this is the one time that solo ulting someone is not overly frowned upon.
Wait, he's not saying you should do it, though.
Yeah, and for those of you playing him, keep an ear out, because if you trap only one enemy, there might be a fun little Easter egg voice line.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, and before we finish up here, I do want to talk a little bit about...
Can Sombra ult disable that shield? Possibly.
Right? So, Mauga, we envision him as being in a lot of different comps, similar, a lot of different rush comps, similar to Reinhardt or Junker Queen. You know, if you think about heroes that are going to enable him, you think about heroes like Lucio that can really get him into a fight fairly quickly, or even someone who can sustain him. You know, Mauga's this big body. He needs a lot of healing, right? So you know, maybe someone like Lifeweaver can help him out and actually keep Mauga alive in that fight. And then tanks going against him. You know, he is a tank that relies on dealing damage to keep himself alive. So if you think of who can prevent that, tanks like D.Va, tanks like Sigma are definitely ones that have a good chance against countering Mauga.
That's awesome. Well, as you guys can see, the team really put a lot of love and care into these heroes. But Mauga feels extra special. We really went that extra mile to make sure he was just right. But before we leave, I wanted to talk with the guys just really quickly. What has it been like working on? What has meant to you working on Mauga? Kenzo?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's just been an honor to work on one of the most anticipated heroes of Overwatch 2. The narrative foundation was so strong. It was just so much fun and a privilege to just build upon that. And I think we all sort of remarked on this when we were talking with all of the Samoan cultural consultants. We all, they were all just so joyful. They had this joie de vivre. And we were all really inspired by that. So I think you could really see it in the hero. You know, he's just a big guy. He wants to have fun, and we really wanted to instill that part of the culture into the hero itself.
Awesome. Alex, he's finally out.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I mean, people are playing Mauga right now. That's incredible. But I think one of the biggest things taken away from Mauga's development is seeing how the team took the time to get Mauga right.
I'm ready for the next game,
we please. Mauga with Sigma. We also switched Mauga from Matra to have more time on Mauga in particular. And it was just the team taking the time to make sure that this hero in particular came out in the best iteration possible. So shout out to Josh No and the rest of the Mauga Strike team for what we're going to release in Season 8.
Cool. And Foster?
Applause. Season 8.
Josh No.
So...
Thank you.
So one of the things I really love about Overwatch heroes is how big and bold and over the top they are. Their personalities as well as, abilities and
Hey, Abstract, thank you for the 5.
Mauga, I think, really nails
I'm in
kind of
BlizzCon. I
big,
got a
bold
signed card with all the
personality that I
Team
love in our
Korea players.
heroes.
That's
He's
sick.
out there,
I'm so
he's
happy
open,
for
he's
you. That's really
big.
awesome.
And when we nail that really well, they become charismatic beyond the kinds of people they may actually be.
I'm
So,
super jealous.
The previous hero that did this for me was Junker Queen. Junker Queen is this big, bold personality. Even though she's not the greatest person overall, you really connect with her and her personality and how big she is. And they're, what? I love Junker Queen. Have you seen what she does to Omnix?
And Rick, oh, sorry, you.
So,
I don't know
think
the
Mauga also knows
exact
that word.
numbers. I mean, I'm
Despite
sure someone
what he
has
does in
it.
his work with talent, as a hero, as a person, as much as a tool set that really, as a hero, as a person, as much as a tool set that really works with you in gameplay. Awesome.
I gotta say, Mauga is probably one of my favorite heroes for now. Like design-wise, I love it, and like getting to work on his guns and just seeing the process of how they started to the end, like how all the challenges that we got and how we just got through all of them and we got the final designs. That was just I will never forget that experience. And his personality, as Foster said, is incredible. I love him, and I need to know his workout routine. Obviously, like look at that guy. Yeah, it's been an incredible journey working on this here for sure.
That's awesome. And yeah, for me, I kind of mentioned earlier in open ceremony when
you land
make an
headshots,
Overwatch
it's
hero, we
devastating.
Really want people to see themselves in our hero. This guy looks like someone I know. He looks like me. Or
I am in
his
BlizzCon
abilities
and
are
I
super
got a
fun to
signed
play.
card with
And
all
I
the
think
Team
we really
Korea
have this with
players.
Mauga and Overwatch
It's
in
really
general
sick,
is this
though. I hope you're
cool,
having a good
exciting
time at
adventure.
BlizzCon.
You're traveling the world, you're meeting these different characters, these different heroes, and we're trying to hit every culture, represent everybody as best we can. And I feel like the effort that went into this one, it just was next level. So you guys were super awesome. And thank you to all you guys for joining us today. And have a fantastic weekend. And before we go, sorry, don't miss tomorrow's What's Next panel where we'll be showing a bit more of the heroes coming after Mauga, actually.
W.
Aaron and friends.
We like future
And
stuff.
my last thing I love about Mauga is I love his guns. Not just these, but
His guns
Nani
are sick. Yeah, and he has
Cha-Cha.
muscles. Giga Chad.
And speaking of Cha-Cha,
What is that? What is this monstrosity? Get your votes in if you haven't yet, chat. Finland versus Great Britain is up next. It is a very close poll right now. Yeah, I know that was Maze Dance, but like, what? Ugh. Am I gonna put it on the screen? I will eventually. I'm having a hard time deciding who I want to pick in this game. My heart says Great Britain, but my head says Finland. That's where I'm at. Is Stalker playing South Korea? No. Their DPS are Sparkle and Lip. They went Sparkle Lip, Hanbin Fearless, Finn, Chio, Fielder. That is their roster. There is no Stalker. Yeah, this music does go pretty hard, I won't lie. It's a bop. Can we get a timer maybe? Show resumes soon. We'll do the guess the rank Overwatch thing. I don't know what to do while we're sitting here waiting. See the post of leave at the Toronto airport after grand finals? No, I did not. What happened exactly? Like, did people just spot him there, or is there more behind that? I have not been keeping up. The manager pulled him over to tell me he's a fan, but Leave looked stressed being pulled over at an airport. I mean, wouldn't you be stressed too? I'd be upset. Being at an airport is stressful as hell. Alright, let's do this. So this is a Tracer clip. That's pretty good. This is also a console, by the way, so we have to keep that in mind. I don't know. Maybe a diamond. Oh, nice. It was diamond. What do you know? Okay. Clip 2 is a Widow clip. These are always tough to gauge. Nice.
Legacy. A legacy is forever. All year long, teams around the world have battled, chasing glory, hoping to etch their homeland in the history books.
That is insane! Those were some decent mechanics.
Oh, what? They've tasted victory. They've overcome
It's hard to tell much from the
defeat, and all
context
along,
there.
The hopes of their fans have lifted them up.
I don't know, plat maybe? Oh,
And now,
got it right
at
again.
long last,
Okay, 2 for 2.
The Overwatch World Cup finals are here.
An Ana clip.
And for the first time in 4 years, we're all together once more back to where it all began.
Where's this guy looking?
Each team can see their name on the championship trophy.
Help your what is this positioning? What am I watching?
The Overwatch World Cup finals start now.
But you think you're hitting all these shots? Nah. This is like gold.
Welcome back, one and
This is
all. This is the
flat.
2023 Overwatch World Cup. We are
These people
back
that
here
he's playing
in
against are
beautiful Anaheim,
what?
California for
Okay.
BlizzCon, and we got so much more in store for everyone watching today. So we are joined by my trusted analysts and friends, Danny Lim, Jake Lyon, and Johnny Snowden. You're a happy boy right now. What's happening?
I can't really take the trusted analyst to heart anymore after literally all of your trusted analysts were wrong about Team USA beating
I
Team
still
China.
trust you, you know.
Thank you. I appreciate the trust. I need it. I'm at a low point. I need to
you need a little,
lift me
little
up.
pick me up. You can always redeem yourself. It was just 2 matches thus far. We have 2 more to go. So you can still be right, Johnny.
Yes.
You can still be
I
right.
believe. Let's do it.
take a look actually at this upcoming match. It's going to be Finland going up against a team from Great Britain. This is going to be a
I don't
banger of
know,
a match.
chat. I don't
This
know what
team
to
from
think of this
Finland
game.
has been clinical. They have been clean in the group stages. And once more, they made South Korea fear for their group stage life.
They've been accretion solid so far.
Well done.
Really stoic. I mean, this team, they know how to play all these heroes that are meta right now. You know, we've been talking a lot about the Sigma composition, but also when you look at the rest of the roster, you know, Cloud, obviously a fantastic Mei player that can come into this team. Vestola, with an experience playing at the highest level of Overwatch before, has been a standout on the Sigma. But also Masa, like, you gotta keep in mind, Masa actually played in Overwatch League Grand Finals not too long ago, right? So this is a Lucio player that has played at the highest level of Overwatch for a very long time and has experience playing on stage in the biggest moments possible. He's been really good so far. You've seen the aggressive boops coming in, and it goes back to what Jake said at the start of the day, where some of these main support players, when you get into these, when you get on top of stage and like when it really matters, some main supports, they might just scale back a little bit and might not go for these aggressive plays anymore. Masa is exactly the type of Lucio that will stay aggressive, that will make plays for his team and have impact on that main support role. So this is a Finland roster that knows their identity.
What's happening? We're just waiting for the next game to start. Your boys are up.
They've been here before.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle with this one, though, because they will be facing off against a team from Great Britain.
This is a
They
toughie.
found themselves in Group B, and they managed.
This should be a good
to
game.
drop a
This should
singular
be
map
a back
in
and
group
forth match.
with Australia, in a group with Canada, in a group with Brazil. They went undefeated. An absolute incredible performance thus far.
Yeah, I think this team from Great Britain is one that a lot of teams have to be worried about, whether it's Kai on the Sojourn or really any hit scan this guy pulls out. He is a monstrous threat. You have to be watching out for him because not only is it going to be him, it's going to be Funny Astro pushing into your backline, a very aggressive main support player with a style that I think will really shine in the sort of huggier nature of the World Cup. So I think this Great Britain roster, their only question mark for me is this flex support, whether it's Maimon and Backbone kind of like swapping off from DPS to support based on the strategy they want to play. That might be the best thing they can do, but I think that might hurt them when it gets deeper into the swap game. If they're forced off their comfort picks, I'm worried about the depth of hero pool on that flex support spot because it's a very
Jake proves a good point there.
Very difficult to
Definitely something to keep in
You don't have
mind.
the aim on these flex support aim heroes, but you might just make subtle mistakes with the abilities. And we've seen in other series how, you know, one misplaced Bionade, one bad drone comes out, your whole team can crumble if they're relying on that ability. And so I think for this Great British team, you know, we're going to need to see clean, consistent execution and honestly some carrying from Kai and Funny Astro.
Well, if there is one person who I know can carry, Kai would definitely be that guy. If we're looking at those two rosters, though, pound for pound, who should be considered the favorite heading into this?
I feel like you'd look at Great Britain and you look at the star power of that team, right? You have someone like Backbone, for example, the best Mei player in the world. I'm going to keep saying it, and I don't care if you disagree. I think that Backbone
That's right.
is the best Mei player in the world. Also,
Say it louder. Say it like you mean it.
The Backbone is the best Mei player in the world.
That's right. That's right. He loved it. He loved it.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
But also the experience on the Symmetro, right? Being able to teleport yourself into superior positioning over your team. Really so crucial, you know, going into the World Cup like this, because you can make an instantaneous call, just like, hey, TP over here. And all of your teammates will take that teleport, and suddenly you'll find yourself in an advantage over your opponent, right? So Backbone, he is the player to watch in this team for me. I don't know. Do you agree, Backbone? Yeah, okay, good. All right, good.
Yeah, of course he's going to say his name.
No, I think it's also that experience playing similar styles with the London Spitfire in the Overwatch League. He can kind of distribute that to his team, talking about whether it's reviews, whether it's in-game making comms in those crucial team fights. Knowing the right play, like what ult to cycle, you know, what's coming up next and the best way to trade, I think that's going to be really adding a ton of value to Great Britain because they're going to need it, frankly. This Finnish squad pushed South Korea to the very limit. It was a map, a round 5 on Flashpoint, 2-1 series. I mean, incredibly close for a team that was one of the favorites in the tournament. So I think if you slip up at all as Great Britain, this Finnish team can beat you.
Which is your player to watch out for here, Danny? You can't say backbone. You can't say backbone.
I'm not gonna say backbone. I'm not gonna say. I mean, I want to talk a little bit more about Great Britain because I mean, I think for pound, like if you're looking at players, Finland has great players as well. But Great Britain, another big asset is their head coach, right? Christopher is on that team. He has made a name for himself with the London Spitfire this season, and he's in there with backbone.
I'm on a crossroads,
else.
chat. This is a game time decision for me.
Team is going to be definitely beneficial for Great Britain.
I feel like we're walking into a trap here.
It's messing with me really badly because I think Great Britain have the better roster, but Finland are they just play so hard.
Team Finland is a dark horse. They're the underdog, but like they've been so solid throughout the tournament. So they're probably just like, okay, you guys talk about Great Britain and how good they are, but like we're gonna go back. We're gonna go on stage and we're actually going to perform playing this Sigma composition. So don't sleep on Team Finland.
I don't think anyone will,
UK
honestly.
or Great Britain are right here.
Just because they're threatening us right there next to the stage, we will of course not predict them because of that. Let's actually discuss our predictions for this one. I gotta be real with you. If you're looking at their performance in the group stages, well, yes, Finland was the one dropping a map here, but they did drop it against, South Korea. So like, they did push them to the limit. So naturally, you can't really say like, well, clearly they have a less good performance than the Team Great Britain in the group stages. Team Great Britain, they were in a group with some really good teams. Going 6-0 against Canada, Australia, and Brazil, like that is
we gotta
incredible.
chill with that,
so,
bro. Like they're good teams,
I
but
did a coin flip.
Canada, Australia, and Brazil
honestly,
are just,
I gotta be real with you. I cannot pick a favorite.
Does it work?
Well, we'll see. We'll find out if it will work. Great Britain came on top of my coin flip and not just added some numbers in after that. I hope for a close match here. I have believed in Great Britain, obviously, throughout the group stages. And according to my coin, I will continue to do so here at BlizzCon.
For me, my decision came when I met with Backbone yesterday. I ran into him accidentally, and he looked me in the eyes, and he told me, "It's coming home." And I just saw how ready he was, and his whole team was ready. I just had to pick Great Britain. I was convinced.
Okay.
I think honestly, Zoe, like a coin flip, people might laugh at that, but I really see that this match as that close, as a true 50-50. I feel like anybody can win. It's going to be more on team play. It's going to be on individuals who pops off the most in this match. I honestly can't even remember who I predicted. I don't really genuinely believe in my
Jake went
50 match.
Okay.
To be honest, I mean, really, right? Like we're supposed to pred the matches, but this is for sure for me the closest quarterfinal. I think this is going to be about who shows up on stage.
Jake is definitely right.
The crowd, the energy, that is going to be a much bigger factor than like looking at rosters, analyzing strategies. I think these teams are going to mostly mirror. Yeah. Could see some interesting stuff with, whether teams elect to go as Korea did to the May and Sim in the Sigma comp, whether they run Bastion. Kai was so great on the Sojourn, he's probably going to want to pull that out.
The London guys, they love Danny because Danny's always been a believer. What up, Maddie?
Match teams going head to head.
I do hope we get a map 5. Because this one, if any series went to map 5, this one would be it. Maybe South Korea and the team from China, maybe. But now, yeah.
You're pred though.
Backbone, Tasmo, cover your ears. Cover your ears.
Oh, no, he
did he picked Finland.
Okay, well, I went with Team Finland.
Backbone just did a
3-1 Finland for reinforce.
You know what, though?
I'm sorry, lads.
You know what? I don't hate that because we keep on reiterating here just how close of a match that is. So for our Preds to go 50-50, and then really everyone wins, everyone loses. This is good.
The thing is,
I can take this one.
Even though I think they are evenly matched teams, it might not be close because of the energy, the stage, the crowd factor. That can always kind of take a small win and start to snowball it into something bigger. If one team starts to catch that lead, starts to feel the energy, starts to take the tempo, I think the crowd is going to be a crucial 6-man in this competition. So I really think the people here on the floor at BlizzCon have the opportunity to sway this match by, their energy, their passion in this series.
Well, and you decided to lend your energy to Finland, both of you.
It's okay.
All right.
I'm low commitment. I'm low commitment, all right?
Well, I am ready for this one. I'm super excited. This is the third of 4 games today, and we are ready for all the action. So that means we only have one more thing to do. Not sending it down to the floor for Goldenboy to bring in our teams.
Every World Cup has that one team that kind of comes out of nowhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and welcome to the stage.
I'm thinking it might be Finland.
Team Finland.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna deviate from chat and I'm gonna go with Finland.
So far this tournament. Remember, they all
I changed my mind. I said Great Britain are gonna get top 4.
How strong this
I'm going back on my word. I'm going with Finland. 3-2 Finland.
here on
Let's
this side of the
lock it in.
bracket. But it starts out with Great Britain. There are no easy matches from here on out. Team Finland, can they make a deep run for the country?
I think it'll be a challenge considering their opponent.
And their opponent. Welcome to the stage, Team Great Britain!
There are tons of Overwatch League stars on this team. If anything, the pressure is only going to add to their performance here. These guys are no strangers to playing on a stage, playing with high stakes, and such incredible performances from all of them we've seen before. So honestly, probably have to think of them as maybe the more experienced favorite, but their Finnish opponents could be more motivated as the underdogs trying to make their name and reassert their place in the professional scene. This is going to be an electric series.
And again, it deserves mentioning that Christopher is the coach of this team, one of the best coaches in Overwatch esports.
I mean, like, realistically, I think, again, on paper, Great Britain are better.
Let's go ahead and send it over to your casters. You have Necra and Lemon Kiwi.
But Finland have been doing some pretty crazy stuff, man.
Thank you so much, Goldenboy. I'm so excited to be here. Me too. Best friend, give me a hug. Oh my God, we're here. It's your first World Cup. It's the first World Cup for a lot of players and a lot of fans here. What does this mean to you?
It means so much. To be able to be here, to be able to celebrate all of these incredible players, their accomplishments, their hard work throughout several iterations of Overwatch. It really doesn't get any better than this.
I know, and the crowd has been so loud so far, and we'll be heading into our next match shortly. Finland versus Great Britain. Everyone is
How'd I rank
locked
this
in,
World Cup
ready to
so
go.
far?
But one person I'm worried about, Necra, is Kai. Best Sojourner in the world. This is his meta.
It really is his meta, and I think something that's really exciting about seeing both of these teams go head-to-head is that Sana is also a player that
it's been
really
like okay. I'm a little pissed about
we can expect to see a lot of
what
Sojourn
happened in the
pop-ups,
Canada
a lot
Korea
of
game.
duos just battling it out with the DPS, and it's also about that front line in a meta that is so heavily tank operated.
I mean, it's also only the first day,
in the
but
entire world here.
so far in my experience, this has probably been the least exciting one, but that's also because I've seen so many.
I feel like this match, this World Cup, is a chance for him, not only him, but a lot of players who didn't get their fair shot, didn't get enough time to start. Vestola,
Alright, chat's going with Great Britain, I'm going with Finland.
Yeah, and this is the perfect meta for him.
And let's
I'm probably going to regret this choice, but I'm going to believe in Finland. I'm going to buy into the hype after almost beating Korea.
Contenders before heading up to that professional level, where a lot of these players have also found themselves. To kind of see a throwback to some of the best European contenders, players, and teams is so exciting.
There's great friendships on the line. So many old teammates now trying to break into the Big Four. Can these two make it into the conversation with USA, South Korea, KSA, and team from China? We begin on Control Center. And look how quickly Great Britain approached with that Orisa. Jakaru usually has been even playing a lot of Winston lately, but this...
If it happens again, Matt, that'd be wild. In a semi-final match as well, like, bro.
You see that Great Britain took the initiative.
Jakaru's very low, yeah.
Couldn't find Mamo fast enough, and that's a one-man advantage for Finland.
Finland has an opportunity here to be able to clean up the rest of Great Britain and get control of this map.
Somehow Funny Astro just gets a kill, though. He's such a crazy... Honestly, this is a really good battle of Lucio, Samasa, and Funny Astro.
Orisa really right now has a great matchup into the Sigma because you can just walk right into the Sigma.
Have you seen him, Tomathan Sure? He put British people in quotations. That's crazy.
To position themselves with their cooldowns to get back into this fight.
Absolutely. Kai.
Jakaru is just dead again. The peel for him has not been there so far. He's getting hard focused by Finland.
As he Matrix, looks like they're able to still hold on to that lane. And Finland push Great Britain back.
It's going to be such a jockey for the point right now. You see that Finland is able to take back that space. Watch where this Orisa is going to end up going.
They're not literally playing them again.
To be able to
what Math is saying is we might have what happened in the Canada-Korea game happen tomorrow because their final map got interrupted and they didn't show it live. They literally just went away from it for the start of BlizzCon. So we didn't get to see the decisive map 4.
Sound barrier too. Jakaru separated away away from the flock, and the Ant Matrix is exactly what Finland needed to take over this fight. They hold on to that lead.
Masa is one of the best Lucios.
Finland does have a
world,
better
to be able to
comp,
see him
yes.
pop off in this way with that perfectly timed sound barrier to just help Team Finland stay alive. That's one of the reasons why they're going to be working up past that 50% mark on this very first control point. Great Britain, though, they're not out of this yet. One of the things that's going to get them back into this game is going to be Kai's overclock. You know he's one of the best in the world.
Good grasp by Vestola. He was facing down the Ant Matrix
too much poke.
mode, but he's down. Not a lot of healing for Great Britain. Blizzard at the ready from Cloud.
It's a clutch spear, though.
Finland need to invest, but Great Britain are not going to stick around without their main healer gone.
No, there's just not enough sustain without that Batiste available. And now that they've used that amplification matrix, there isn't really a way for them to create that space unless they want to go in with something like Kai's overclock to just help push Finland back. Here they come.
Vestola looking for a good grab flux, looking for the group up. Great Britain know what's on the menu.
Jakaro again is...
Does he get enough attention? He needs the heals. And
Kai hits something.
He's all by himself on the coast side. The grab flux from Vestola got Jakaro weak enough that the Terror Surge doesn't go off. They have Matrix from Finland and the Blizzard invested. All the kills going Finland's way at 99%, and Great Britain hoping to make a difference. And they're barely getting boots off there by Masa, but Great Britain
Masa, nice.
together to hold on for Control Center.
That's going to be Finland taking that first point capture. Now we get a chance to move into some of those maps where Jakaro might actually be able to play something like a dive hero. Maybe we see the Doomfist come out. Maybe we do get a chance to see that Winston. But it's really difficult to dive into this composition that Finland is running. Sana on the Bastion puts a lot of pressure on that front line, meaning that Great Britain can't necessarily get away with something like those dives onto the back line when you know that a Bastion is sitting there and waiting for you. So Great Britain may opt to want to just continue to run this Orisa and see if they can actually keep control of that point, because that's where things get really dicey for that Orisa, is trying to get the retake.
You're looking at two of the dark horses of this bracket. Finland, who took a map from South Korea. Great Britain, who haven't dropped a game.
Yeah, it feels like if Great Britain are just playing around like Kai, getting picks, hitting a clutch spear here and there, like...
And it's Sana on the Bastion once again. A little bit less mobile, so
Finland have so much poke, they can just absolutely destroy this Orisa.
For now, a lot of space control from Finland. Backbone on the flank. He's being marked very well by Finland. Here's the symmetric teleporter from Cloud. Will allow Sana to change positions if he takes too much pressure.
It helps to kill the bat. That helps.
Manages to get a pick. Now one-man advantage for Finland, as they really haven't been moved at all.
And they get a chance to catch control of this point first, too. So now the onus is on Great Britain to have to make their way back into this one when Jakaro is just isolated.
Yeah, Great Britain need a comp change.
Great Britain can make a recontest, and Finland right now are looking so strong. Great Britain may want to try to take a re-engage through White Room, but right now they just take so much poke. Finland are just set up for success right now, especially if we take a look at the symmetric.
Vestal's looking like Hanbin out here, real.
That's what Orisa is weak at, taking poke. Jakaru's trying to find angles around that Sigma shield of Vestola. You're seeing Jakaru is losing that fight, whether he takes the bridge or White Room.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised Backbone's playing Genji.
But they can always depend on Backbone. He's got
pretty hard to get value with him here. With the setup from his team, he doesn't really have any help to go in with anyone.
But Great Britain don't have any picks, and Kai's not someone you can depend on this fight.
Oh, it's so rough right now, too, because what Great Britain would really like to do is set Kai off on a flank or backbone to try to get access to the backline.
Oh, I'm back in the country, Adam. I just landed last night, actually. I'm extremely jet-lagged, but I am home. I am back in the U.S.
Or it's going to end up being Sana just being able to make these
Not so Great Britain. Ah, yes. See, this is what they're depending on, the Kai picks. But again, the Orisa just keeps getting melted.
To take that pressure, you know, plus the photon barrier of Cloud, it's like you have two.
I don't know why Jakaru's suddenly not playing any Sig. He was playing Sig in the groups.
Gives up the barrier, he dashes back towards his team without a kill. Great Britain gets slammed to the floor, and they're about to get buried 6 feet under.
So close here. Great Britain have one last chance to get the recontest in, but they have no ultimates to do it. It's going to be up to an opening pick.
Great Britain needed like a Bastion of their own, or a Sim, the Sig. Just at least one of those things. Yeah, like, no. This comp just doesn't do anything for you.
Great Britain can push through the front, and still no kills. God, this has been one of the few picks he's been able to earn.
Finland win that one convincingly.
In the stage advantage in map 1.
What a decisive victory from Finland as well. It felt like Great Britain couldn't get any skin in the game. They had a hard time being able to approach the point, and Finland were just able to keep every single angle locked down so that Great Britain just didn't have any access.
Finland are looking so calm because they know exactly who they're facing on the other side. Vestola and Maymon, current teammates on Ex-Oblivione. Jakaro and Cloud were teammates on Raspberry.
It could probably be closer if Great Britain just actually plays a more realistic composition. You can't have a mix like this, it just doesn't work.
Finland did an amazing job.
The Orisa dies way too fast.
Really did. I mean, this is one of the reasons why Vestola became well known for that.
Your whole game
Sigma
plan is basically
tank play
hoping Kai hits something out of nowhere.
The way that he's able to cycle
Backbone,
through those
his Genji there's nothing to synergize
he
with that right
necessarily
now.
have to just stay on the front line. He can take these off angles.
You either have to full commit to dive, or you have to play more what Finland's doing. I don't think you can, for lack of a better term, half-ass it like Great Britain are doing right now.
Us, especially the players. There's even some players that have some family in attendance, so just wanted to say hi to Funny Astro's parents who are in the audience and any others that are joining us. It's been so awesome to see the fans and everyone supporting these teams. It's been the ultimate rivalry between Finland and Great Britain with how much time they've spent competing against each other in Contenders Europe. And they
gotta play a Bastion, gotta do something.
It's Great Britain's choice of map, Necra. They're going to Midtown.
Midtown is a very interesting pick, but it does lend itself really well to seeing a bit more of the Orisa gameplay. You have more corners to be able to play around, so hopefully that's going to be something that fares a little bit better for Great Britain.
Will Finland continue to be flawless, or do Great Britain have an ace up their sleeve? We'll find out on the other side of this break.
Yeah, I don't know why Backbone's playing Genji. You need either a Mei or you need a Bastion, or honestly both. Like, if you can make the Orisa work, it's hard, it's not easy, but with that DPS lineup, it just doesn't work. Maybe we need Bone back. See, I don't know how much that benefits them. Like, I mean, you can, like, he'd come into play Ana. Realistically, right? How did the China-US game go? China rolled. It was not even close. Gushwei and Leaf took over the lobby. The entirety of Team USA got diffed. I think Sugar Free felt like the only guy that was really holding his own. But I mean, it's to be expected. China are just, they're the third place OWL team. It is the Hangzhou Spark. They literally played the Hangzhou Spark. Super like did okay, I guess, but Gushwei found way more value. It was night and day difference. I wonder what Great Britain's game plan is now on map 2. If it's more of the same, this will just be a quick 3-0.
Finland are
What do you
up
got
in the
for us,
series, and
Christopher?
I'm gonna say, Necro, a little bit one-sided 2-0 on Lijiang Tower, but it did feel like a compositional difference with Vestola on the Sigma, incredibly confident and comfortable.
Really was. On the flip side of things, though, you've got Great Britain that's bringing out a composition.
Yeah, I think USA just they're just screwed.
During the group stages.
I think basically any team not in Korea doesn't really stand much of a chance against China.
The Sigma. This is the first
Again, it's an Overwatch League team, a literal third place Overwatch League team in the World Cup, where the competition's not going to be as strong.
But there's so much on the side of Team Finland that's making that a very difficult task.
China's just a really good team, and I mean, why wouldn't they be? It's the Hangzhou Spark. They have Leave, Shy, and Gushwei, and then Monk and Lengsa are really good too, apparently, from what we've seen.
He was picked off, and then Backbone was really caught out in no man's land, so is the Genji
But I mean,
really
hey,
gonna be
it's
enough
USA's
to
fault for getting 2-0'd by KSA at the end of the day. The reason they got in this situation to begin with is because they played so terribly against them.
Surround Team Finland.
If you beat Saudi Arabia, you end up on the other side of the bracket where you have a pretty decent chance of maybe getting to the final. And I say maybe because, again, some of these teams are really good, but you get what I mean. USA can only blame themselves for not taking care of business in the
And make
groups.
sure that they can execute those game plans, which on a map type like Hybrid is way easier, knowing that you do have time to set up those defenses.
And Backbone's just been known as this May specialist when he played for the London Spitfire.
Again, they're playing this composition. What are they doing?
Would have fantastic cutoffs. May is
The defense here, it gives you a better shot, but why? No way! How does he? Oh my god!
No way! The fact that Backbone is out of the equation now so
no.
early means that
We gotta get off the Genji.
Get the heck out of there! You've got the symmetric teleporter to get you to point faster too.
And yeah, Great Britain give up the point. That'll be one tick, maybe a second.
Finland are rolling, brother.
He can maybe take the back door and see if he can pinch from multiple sides. The Maywall from Finland is trapping Great Britain in the
That's a good, okay, good disengage in Immo, but again, Backbone's dead! You can't play Genji into this. With this composition, with this setup, he cannot play Genji.
Second tick about to be capped.
80% in counting, 90% in counting. Get on the point! What are you doing?
Maybe there's a way to be able to clean this up, but the point just gets captured. Great Britain are
Yikes.
caught in the middle of this point.
Finland are putting in the work, man. This team is so sick.
Great Britain needed to organize that recontest.
I'm learning to really love this Finland team. I'm sad I underestimated them in my video. I'm glad they're playing good though. Yeah, no, Backbone's got to get off. They've got to make a serious composition change. We've seen them play Sig. Why are they so scared to play Sig?
So you know exactly where Britain is going
How
to
long have I
try
been
to
live?
come from,
6.5
and it's gonna be that
hours.
one window.
Well, Finland are gonna stop Great Britain from getting on this bridge. Here's the Ant Matrix, right in Great Britain's face, and the funny Astro barrier only is so much of a cushion. But maybe
Okay,
enough
Kai's starting to warm up a little, but he can't do it by himself.
Removing Sona is good. Finland don't have a lot of damage behind this May, but the sound bear of Masa is to sustain that Finland needed to just outlast Great Britain.
Finland is working around this car wash so quickly. They're going to be rounding this final corner, and Mindmon is actually going to get
And they're already-
staggered here. So
oh
one
my
main
God.
source of healing now gone for Britain, and we're going to see Finland
This
just
could be
continue to take these
a record time here.
corners. I don't know how well Great Britain can really come back and contest this. Jakaro is going to be trying
2-1,
to get that
they touched.
online.
Oh, someone from Great Britain ended up recontesting.
Vestola buying a lot of space here.
You'll have to be frozen if you want to
Completely canceling out Kai's ult.
But Jakaro slams the Terror Surge, still goes through the shield. Finland are low, but
Well, damn.
focus fire out of Great Britain. They haven't killed anyone this fight.
Backbone's gonna blade. Can he? Oh wait, Backbone.
There's two for Great Britain.
Backbone with 2, he saves it.
Is gone, but there's squishier members behind Backbone.
Finally! It only took like what?
Just taking this back.
Like
Oh, what
over
saving
10
grace
lost
here,
fights
Backbone
probably.
absolutely coming
You know,
in clutch to be able to stop that
double-digit lost fights to finally get some Genji value.
That second objective, and now you can see Great Britain being able to work with a bit more of that space. They can take the high ground control back in their favor, and you see that Maimon is also going to be ready to go with that amplification.
And Backbone saw Boston play Genji and say, "Yo, let's play Genji." True.
As Finland are going to have to try to approach through these hallways, which leaves them more vulnerable to this amplification.
I don't think it's that Finland leveled up. I think they're just showing us their potential. They showed it all the way back in the qualifier when they pushed Saudi Arabia as far as they did.
And it's just an all-out dance. Sound barrier from Funny Astro, and it's pretty groovy for Great Britain. They seem to be
There we go.
Everyone
Starting to warm up a little.
out right when the Amp Matrix was still up. 3 kills for Kai, and Great Britain's defense is still there.
Kai found such a nice angle to also be able to abuse the fact that that Maywall works 2 ways. It can either help to try to block somebody,
But now
off of
Finland
Britain,
has their
isolate them
support
from the team,
ults.
or it also leaves the back half of your team vulnerable if not everybody is going to be protected by that Maywall. So Kai very smartly wrapping around the team and able to take out Finland 1 by 1. But here's where it starts to get a little bit more difficult, is that Finland are just going to go underneath this car wash. They can block off Great Britain, and they also have this amplification.
Backbone just dead again immediately.
And as Great Britain were trying to drop, they get a headshot. Finland just juked them out.
Can
It's
Kai
with the
hit something big here? Off the beat.
The sound barrier
Yeah.
from this attack of Finland is simply
Yikes.
going to overwhelm Jakaro and friends of Great Britain. And Kai just couldn't make enough of a puncture mark into Finland to hold on to this defense any longer. So Finland retakes pretty easily.
Which was so tough too, because Backbone got picked so early on in the
Please
fight.
swap.
You can see
I mean, especially right now, Finland's not even playing a Bastion. You can get away with playing a Mei here for sure.
Some as that card starts to work its way into the third. The third point is by far the hardest to assail on this map of Midtown. And so
I think for Korea it was a mistake not getting proper Pelican for flex DPS and True Violet for backup flex support. I mean, in hindsight, maybe it could be an issue, yeah.
Why is Backbone frontlining? Jakaro was on his way to help. He might have gotten Maywalled and delayed.
I mean, I don't think they're gonna do proper because of like past boosting things that happened.
All can do is watch as this team collapse, and Finland are on a roll.
It just looks like they're
But I mean, it's
not
Rush, his
fully
favoritism of his players,
sadly,
you
Jakaro
know.
was just not staying alive long enough for them to be able to get those picks with that poke. Backbone is having such a hard time. This Genji is just so difficult to run into this composition. You've got the Mei to slow you down. You've got the symmetric teleporters as well. You're just getting
What's with everyone and hating on China? In what way? People are hating on China?
So it's not something Great Britain
I haven't seen anyone hating on China. They're goated.
On the court, he needs tank presence. Vastola doesn't think this fight is winnable.
Kai is
He's already
playing a
on the
lot better.
retreat, and Finland.
Again, that's kind of what Great Britain's
Look at
whole
that. Funny Astro just really helping
setup
to
is about.
maneuver this team of Great Britain around so that they weren't easily taken
With
down
what they're
or
playing,
isolated by
Kai
Team
needs to hit
Finland's
lots of
composition. They
shots.
still have a little bit of work cut out for them. 1:45 left on the
Oh yeah,
clock.
boosting is
So
heavily
Great Britain
frowned
needs to
upon
win.
in Korea.
They need 2, maybe 3
Heavily.
more fights depending on how quickly they go, but they have ultimates to do that, and that is so important right now, especially when that card is as close to the final checkpoint as it is. That Terra Surge from Jakaro can be really impactful.
Jakaro can play these corners and try to sneak up on them. Finland, depending on this grab flux, to really kick off this fight on a good note. As Vestol looks for a good group up, the Maywall is called there by Cloud, and his Terra Surge is trying to
Good
hold
beat.
Jakaro, the
Oh.
immortality to buy him a few more seconds.
Oh no, Jakaro! I think he was cut off by Vestola's shield or something like that, or maybe I'm mistaken. But regardless, he was not an LOS of that sound barrier. That's tragic, because that beat from Funny Astro is good.
With 59 seconds.
Also laggy. Hello.
Strong attack push coming through from Team Finland. But
That
now
Funny
they get a
Astro
chance to
beat
swap
could
the
have been
sides,
like
and Great Britain is one of those
game-changing,
teams
but
that have a lot of players that
Jakaro,
like to
man,
work with momentum.
unfortunate.
So they're able to get one team fight win under their belt that could cycle into more. But
All
Team
things
Finland,
considered,
that
though, with
is
how
a
this map
very
started, not a
nice
bad defense
accomplishment
for
to be
Great
able to have
Britain.
all 3 points captured. That's a very clear win condition.
Finland are just really good at making Great Britain's ultimates look really useless. Like the fact that Great Britain had an Ant Matrix that got boosted up by Cloud's Maywall. You had Great Britain using Overclock and Dragon Blade last fight, a Terra Surge, all 0 kills, which we know these Great Britain players are fantastic. We know they are all
Same comp again from Great Britain.
But against Finland, they just look like dead sticks in the water. Finland, you know, got stopped at some points, but that's still a respectable timing to have 1 minute.
You're right, and
Oh,
especially
wow.
though
Nice.
at least it's under 1 minute. It's like 1 second under 1 minute, so maybe that'll
Jakaro,
help. But take a
wait,
look at
that
this,
wall
like,
is sick.
Orisa just kind of too big to fit through that space, so it gets absolutely blocked off by the Maywall, and this is where.
Did they beat him? I didn't see it even appear on the screen. I didn't see the overshields at all. Like even if he got melted by a Bastion, you'd see it at least for a second. I didn't see it even go up at all.
Mail from Cloud, which has been so.
Oh yeah, same,
proficient
Adam,
and just
same.
really good
It's
at being able
crazy.
to help just lock down these corridors and help create these fights in a way that is more advantageous for Finland.
And it was this snowball, this avalanche that was created when Finland was taking off Backbone. They got the point cap pretty much immediately. I wonder if Great Britain are a bit flustered from kind of these silly mistakes they're not really known for. But Funny Astro has Backbone's back no matter what happens. Down through the corridor, Finland's trying to
See, like having somebody with Backbone is nice, but having Funny Astro with him, not there with his tank.
Some from this main area, some from the back, but not enough damage to really hurt Finland.
I mean, if there's anyone who can clutch up and find some kills, it's Funny Astro on Lucio. But again, yeah, that's the problem right there. Absolutely no one there to help. Maybe it could be better if they had a Sigma shoot behind the shield, but they want to play this Orisa.
Lucio versus Genji. Okay, we didn't respect the 1v1. We put the immortality down. And Sana, like I was saying,
The teabag.
No, you didn't.
You can't do him like that.
Live like that. The Sana Bastion, though, it's just so much DPS so quickly, and I think Great Britain just don't have time to react.
They just don't have the sustain either. You have to rely on so many different cooldowns from Great Britain, especially because Jakaro doesn't have a shield. There isn't a whole lot of room for error in this composition that Great Britain is running, where you don't have this ability to, like what Vestola is doing, just pop a shield and kind of dance around it.
Oh, Vestola needs some help, and Cloud was actually on the right side.
Again, you late beat.
But this Ant Matrix from Meg, beautifully placed when Great Britain weren't paying attention. This needed to be an ultimate. You marked the
Literally, if Kai doesn't find kills, they just lose every fight. It's wild. You can't be so dependent on just one guy. See, like, look what he's doing. Kai's doing everything he can.
Yeah, but if they're able to move on this fast enough, Great Britain might be able to just get back into this before Finland's members are able to come back in and for the recontest. So Jakaro gets a chance to make his way to point. He's gonna be able to push Vestola back. But it's about the follow-up. Can Great Britain actually capitalize on this time?
Oh, great fortify from Jakaro to eat that.
Oh yeah, the definition of insanity, we know that all too well.
Spin to eat up that damage, but the artillery strike from Sana's being called to regain this point from Great Britain, and they've lost Funny Astro. And Great Britain have to deal with the blizzard.
How much more can Kai do, man?
Kai has been that hero who's made these fights even.
It's all for nothing.
But he can't do it all alone.
He has been
Finland are
getting,
just
like, 1,
gapping
2,
them
3
with this
hits,
team
and
composition
sadly just
choice.
not the follow-up from Great Britain to be able to turn that into actual meaningful push right now. They at least have one
Okay, there you go.
tick
That's
captured.
something.
That's going to be Cloud going
Vestola
down. And
whiffed
with
as
Backbone
well.
having this Dragon Blade, they've got to do it here.
Oh, Sana is low, but the Dragon Blade wasn't full. Wasn't sure if he was going to get the dash reset off of it, but you have Finland exactly where you want them in a tiny corner with javelins and the rest of Great Britain there.
They're finally gonna cap.
Capping the point, but how does their momentum go?
I just feel like if
Finland
things could be so much more stable if they at least played Backbone on May.
Sadly have just
I mean, with Finland now on Bastion, it's a bit harder, but still. Kai needs some kind of backup. It could actually be an interesting series because he's heating up. He's hitting some pretty big shots, but a lot of the time they feel very meaningless.
So that you can get the Terra Surge. Maybe this pays off.
Yeah, the immortality negates most of it, but the initial damage from Jakaro
They just have no table tank presence.
Be the first to die. That
No
is what
stable
Tank
tank
should
presence.
be doing. Jakaro is giving his life for his team. The trust that he has in Backbone and Kai to finish the job is there. But Finland
That was
seems to
close.
gain control of the bridge, and this is a power position for the defense.
Look at
Backbone is
Kai,
harassing
dude.
them, getting enough damage for Kai to get the execution. And with the Matrix there from Mamo, Finland will have to give up this bridge.
They got the immortality.
I'm not
field
exactly
too
sure what the
out
map
of
pool is
Finland,
for
and
World Cup.
It does leave them more vulnerable to something like this Backbone Dragon Blade coming to fruition. They can't be too patient though. You've got to get this car over the line now, or you get stuck in the same scenario that Finland was in right at the finish line.
And Matrix ready. Mick places it just in time before getting picked. Kyle's on top of the bridge, but against the sound barrier, it's going to be a lot of help to get through. And Jakaro not able to sustain.
Man, I love when we play a Genji into this comp.
A bunch of Great Britain, and this defense from Finland continues to hold strong.
This is going to be very difficult now for Great Britain. There aren't
And
too
the
many
stagger.
avenues that you can take that mitigate the amount of poke damage that you're going to have. And poor Maimon, yeah, he's getting staggered. Now you look at being at a 1 minute mark before Great Britain can even start to take another attack. And they don't have anything in the bank right now. What they're closest to is the Amplification Matrix, the Terra Surge. Finland have ults to spare, and especially when you look at those large area of effects that both the Gravitic Flux and the Blizzard offer, they can finish the map here.
Festola is doing a great job of marking Backbone, and if you get hit by an accretion when you're Genji, it's pretty much lights out.
Oh, Jakaro's always low HP, man. That's a ridiculous ult.
Matrix, and then the Flux to slam Great Britain down.
Force out all those cooldowns with just your ult.
They give up the bridge, they're happy to do so. They can play behind the back wall there of point B, but Cloud was looking for a Blizzard play and almost walked in and costed his own life. Great Britain still have to push the car. 23 seconds and it's last fight.
They were able to withstand the Gravitic Flux, though. That Mortality Field is going to be back online, which could help be the saving grace. But this Blizzard, especially when you start to run out of time, becomes even more deadly.
Okay, big kill.
The pick, though. Is this enough for Great Britain? The Terra Surge lining up all the pins, but the sound barrier is too difficult for Great Britain to break through. And the artillery strike is just the fireworks that Finland needed. There's still 3 left of Great Britain to keep this drum kicking, but it just seems impossible. With the Sigma Festola in your face, Finland has built the wall.
Finland going up 2-0.
It will be Finland eventually taking this fight and map 2 and going to match point.
Asking who is the what?
From Finland
like
so
right
far.
now? I don't know. Right now I don't know the answer. I mean, all the time it's Raucus, the biggest
And what a
booty.
fantastic cycling of ultimates too, to be able to convert every single one into value. That Gravitic Flux ended up getting so many important pieces out of Great Britain's kit, and then you just were able to cycle through to the Blizzard, to the Artillery Strike. Every single ultimate has mattered.
Finland's sound barriers are perfectly timed.
So good.
Every time Kai has an overclock, sound barrier in his face. So many extra shots he has to commit onto one player.
Yeah, no,
who has
like,
enough time to disengage.
If you're gonna play Genji, you need to have a very different comp.
One threat on Great Britain, and it's not
That shot's
Backbone
also
is a
crazy.
Now he's maybe slouching.
no.
We don't look at that clip, but Backbone.
Like,
is
I don't
also
get,
getting
like,
marked.
Britain are
And
just,
as a
like,
Genji,
we've
don't have
seen them
dash
play
incentive to
Sig.
go
I don't know why
past
they're
the
so
shield.
afraid to
They're
even
sitting
try
ducking
it.
resources and
It's better than doing this over and over again, you know?
Although that's really what a Genji needs.
You're absolutely right about that, and so
Like, what's the harm in trying? Your comp is so inferior.
Funny Astro sometimes out of position for Finland to be able
Just
to
try
take
it
advantage
at
of.
least.
But one of the things
You're about
that
to
you
get
called
3-0'd.
out towards the end of that map that is even more important in this matchup is just how good Festola has been on this Sigma. That has been just a huge difference maker for this team in particular, and it's one where he's so self-sustainable. He's also a fragger. And
Not
he's
going to
able
the
help lead
cursed
the charge
Junker,
for his team and be that leader that they need.
the
know they can
New
use their
Junk City
DPS
map, I
ultimates
should say, not
defensively.
Junker,
The Blizzard usually right
Junker
on top of
Town.
themselves. The artillery strike right on top of themselves because they know the win condition for Jakaro and friends of Great Britain is to approach and dominate. And we'll see what really is left of Great Britain. Their potentially final choice of map is Surabasa.
Surabasa, maybe we get a chance to see the Orisa again, but I'd love to see Great Britain try to bring something else out of their toolkit. We've never seen this Orisa before in the group stages, and it's just not living up to the hype or the potential that we would want to see in the Sigma versus Orisa matchup.
Is the reverse sweep possible? Is just taking a game possible for Great Britain? Finland are on fire. They're locked in. We hope you're locked into your seats because we'll see you on the other side of this break.
Even if you're not confident enough to play the mirror, at least get off the Genji, at least. Either get off the Genji or just full commit to a dive. You are not doing yourselves any favor by playing Orisa and Genji together like this. Jikaru doesn't have enough sustain. I mean, with this setup, it's all about Kai finding the entry picks, and he can't do it every fight. Apparently Jikaru's roommate passed and he got like no sleep, which is really, really sad. That's horrible. Oh, definitely Penguin, for sure. Like, there's a couple of things you could do. Like, Backbone is a good Bastion, and he's a good Symmetra player as well, on top of the Mei. Like, I think there's 3 other heroes that realistically can just work more than this Genji, and they're refusing to play any of them. They went all in on this specific strat for scrims, clearly, and it's failing miserably.
Finland versus Great Britain, friends from Contenders Europe, but rivals on our World Cup stage. It's match point for Finland. The winner of this faces the winner of KSA versus Spain. It all comes down to this.
Am I excited for the reverse sweep? Surely.
They're in unfamiliar territory right now. They had a flawless qualifiers, a flawless group stage, and now they have been handed 2 map losses in a row. Uncharted waters for them. They have to try to navigate through this to be able to bring themselves back into the series. And Flashpoint.
Yeah, kind of weird realizing today's closest game in all likelihood is going to be Canada versus South Korea.
Was a bit of a struggle for them.
Like,
but
huh?
they have to bring something else out of their pocket.
Unless Spain are about to do something crazy, and which I love because I love this Spain team, but it's probably not happening.
They haven't had to go to a flashpoint or a push, while as Finland have been there, I believe, once, and it was against South Korea. That was so close. It went to that 0.5 where they were this close to beating them, but it was on New Junk City, so not Surabasa.
The good thing is that Flashpoint basically plays the same, just looks a little different depending on if you picked Surabasa or New Junk City. So points still
What do you got, Britain? No, they're just, this is all they practice. This is all they know.
Roster of Team Finland, who has been performing well in European contenders at this even moment. They had a tournament.
Spain's playing Saudi Arabia.
And some of these players went like second, they went third. Twisted Minds, of course, taking that one, but they were still able to give it their all, and they have been in high levels of competition for a long time. So Finland, they
I love this Spain team. They're like they're probably my favorite team. They've been my favorite story to follow. But the likelihood of them beating KSA is kind of small.
Finland's unbreakable comp.
Our first point right in the middle. Last chance for Great Britain, but this is where this Orisa may be having an easier time. These are a lot closer quarters where that Orisa doesn't have to take as much pressure and as much bullying from Finland, but Finland are going to
of this specific group, Spain's one of the weaker teams, but in general, they have been very good. Very impressive.
Finland doing a great job of holding this initial choke. Cycling that Sigma shield with the Mauga to allow Vistola to regenerate that, but Great Britain don't want to let this capture go for free.
They're still right there, waiting around the corners. Want to make sure that Kai or Backbone can get into an angle off position, but Jakaru is isolated once again. Funny Astro has to come in and save the day.
Yeah, Jakaru is a lot more careful with this.
Better heals onto their tank this time.
That is your get out of jail free card. He's trying to use it to also take space, but with how crazy a
that's a quick freaking ult from Masa though. Funny Astro's only 75. Masa already got his. Damn.
Just rounding this point over and over and managed to keep it.
I mean, you talk about how the sound barriers from Masa have been absolutely insane. They have been there for time and time again to help just mitigate these high impact ultimates coming out from Great Britain. The fact that Masa had that sound barrier online as one of the first ultimates in this map is so impressive, and he's been charging these up so quickly so that they are available whenever they need them.
Masa's feeling himself. He was bending the knee last map and wants to make Great Britain bend the knee too. Kai with the overclock. He's always stopped. There's a May wall. There's
that's a massive ult.
There's all the dominoes lined up there from Jakaru.
Kill something? What happened? How did they not kill anything? Finland, Great Britain just looked lost. That was a great setup from Jakaru, and there was nothing there. Like, where was the follow-up on the dragon there? He got like 3 enemies there, low HP.
Finland is just in their lane, they're vibing, they know exactly
Finland just looks so much more composed.
They even get a chance to actually get to the point first as we head over to Ruins. Great Britain, they need some help, they need some love right now.
Yeah, having a guy named Punk on Spain is wild.
Either to be able to contend with Finland.
But Backbone is on his signature hero.
Okay, let's go.
Is this going to be the isolation to win?
Really wish we had Australia versus Spain. Like before Punk left Australia. Could you imagine?
He gets the immortality
Punk versus Punk. Kind of like how I Prophet versus Prophet.
Finland are on the point right now with Sana unleashing DPS and Great Britain.
Engagement beat, yeah, too easy.
Down the second sound barrier, and Great Britain are just simply overwhelmed. And Finland will win yet another
I am glad
fight.
Backbone is on May,
Great
though.
Britain having some picks
that's a
at the
W
very
swap.
end. Maymone and Kai doing their best, but it's still Finland on top.
Maybe this can wake them up a little, but is it too late?
Great Britain can come back.
Probably too late.
Before those reinforcements get back to the point. But another choice that we have to talk about here is that Jakaru switched over to the Sigma. What a huge mix-up here
they're
for
on
Great
Sig
Britain
as well.
to try to bring this composition back.
I didn't even realize.
That proved so much success for them.
It's what y'all should have been playing.
That
see, like, it's a good wall. See?
Maybe we can get them back into this.
Amp Matrix versus Amp Matrix, but there's only one Bastion on this field. and Sana's gonna let him know, but Great Britain weren't too much affected. Managed to hide away from it, and it's Kai's double kill, along with just the team chemistry. Great Britain talked to themselves. What is missing? They have maybe fixed it.
This is it. Sigma versus Sigma. Wondering maybe Jakaru just wasn't feeling like he would be able to stand up to the Sigma versus Sigma from Vestola. But this looks way better from Great Britain. They look way more coordinated. They have more practice with this composition. And especially when Backbone gets a chance to play one of his signature heroes. Take a look at this.
Oh, he's okay. Good. Get him all. There you go.
And Kai has to deal with his shield there of Vestola.
They're waking up.
But there's some squishy members of Finland around the corner, but they know that Kai is hunting, and they stay in shelter. Great Britain don't have Maimon, there's limited heals, and Backbone feels the pain, and Sana manages to
Wait, the
escape
beat
with
from
the
Funny
signature
Astro?
teleporter. You got the sound barrier from Funny Astro. That just might be enough time bought by
That's
Great Britain. to
not
fall
the
back
best
towards
sound
the point
barrier.
And see if they can win the poke war.
Great Britain, though, they do have control of the point right now. They can afford to give
Play
up just
slow,
a few
yeah, you don't have to,
percentages
you can let them
before
have
they
it.
do see
It's
the
last
rest
fight
of that team
territory.
come
You have a
back.
Blizzard.
But Great Britain, they're trying to get into a position for Backbone to use this Blizzard because they need it right now. Otherwise, Finland get a chance to go to Flashpoint.
Oh, Jakaru.
Great
The wall.
Britain has a ball back.
Oh,
because
got
they
eaten
have
too.
Oh. Blizzard.
Oh.
Finland have the Matrix at the pen.
Tragic.
And they are just bunkering down, and Great Britain just can't seem to bring any ruin to Finland as we go to round point for Finland.
Vestola has been so impressive on the Sigma, and one of the reasons why he stood out so much during the Overwatch World Cup is the fact that he's able to just eat up all these ultimates. You just flex over for a second, you see the Blizzard come through, and it just... delicious.
Delicious. Jakaru just got completely surrounded. You can tell this is a new hero for him in terms of this whole series and how he positions, how far forward, how far back. Finland know they can punish that. It's now the final chance, and Finland are on the point ready with the Blizzard and Matrix and the Blizzard invested. Great Britain can't seem to back away in time. Two frozen up and two dead as Finland.
Vestola's playing like Season 3 Void. Yeah, my man is eating. Vestola is reminding us why he was a really solid player on Paris Eternal back in the day. Underrated, underappreciated, very skilled.
They still look better with this composition.
Him and Sana both. Honestly, a lot of players on this Finland team are underrated, and they have Masa as well.
And so
Finnish
quickly
legend.
to have to make those micro adjustments when this composition does play so differently. But Jakaru feels way more confident in this. Knows that Funny Astro is behind him. They can play together as a team, and that's so important.
As soon as Great Britain tried to engage, they walked into the flux from Vestola. So Great
All right,
Britain
Kai here. We need something big. What do you got?
Great Britain still managed to live. Finland are in trouble, but Masa counters the barrier
Oh,
with
yikes.
his own. But it's Great Britain with all the ultimates, a Blizzard, and Kai has all the ducks lined up.
Yeah, they use like everything though. They used everything.
Point back, but at 85 for Finland, that is tough.
It's not exactly a good
The
fight.
sigh of relief coming through from Kai is just like, oh my goodness, like we have to be able to play flawlessly from here on out because Finland
Yeah, it's like,
is
damn,
at
we
that
won.
sweet
We only
spot
use
where
every
if they
single
take
ult.
control of this point back, they get a chance to just win this map. Great Britain, though, they want the work cut out for them once again. Finland don't have any ultimates, though, either. It's all about that race to that first one on the line.
Great Britain might not even be able to recontest if they lose this too.
Yikes.
They picked up so fast, and Funny Astro is found so early. The teleport of Sana catches him off guard. Vestola leads the charge. He's the human bulldozer, and Great Britain are kept at bay. 87+%, the cap gone through. It's up to Funny Astro or somebody
And that's
for
it.
Great Britain to touch, or this is all over. Seconds ticking by. Funny Astro starts the overtime, but where is
Finland
the
with a
rest of the team?
3-0, a clean sweep. Great Britain should have been playing this comp from the start. Maybe could have at least been an interesting series. They probably still would have lost,
Finland had
but
Great Britain,
I'll
their
do
very
it.
first loss of the Overwatch
Finland
World Cup.
going back to the semi-finals of the Overwatch World Cup for the first time since 2016. That is the last time they got to the semis and an opportunity to play in the bronze medal
I am so
match.
excited to watch them play more. This is their composition, their meta. Vestola didn't even break a sweat. on that
The last
Sigma.
time Finland made it
You
this
have to bring
far,
a master to the master class, and then Stana on the Bastion. When you have a
Nero
tank
was
that is an
like the
anchor
best
like
tank
Vestola,
player in the
Stana
world.
can sit back and be the star of the show, along with, you know, a Mei from Cloud, constantly dropping the blizzards.
Think about that,
defensively.
chat. That's how long
There's
it's
no way
been.
that
It's
Great
been a
Britain could
long
get
time
blitzed when you
since
can
Finland
save
has
two
been this
DPS
good.
ultimates to push the other team back.
It's just flawless from Finland. They looked so confident with this composition. They
The last
looked
time
like
they got
had
to a
lot of
semifinal, they
practice,
played
especially
Russia.
when their group was
And they
pretty
lost to them.
difficult.
Yeah.
Isn't
to
that
go up
something?
against South Korea
Crazy.
was the only team to hand them a loss, and that was still so close. This is a team that can contend with the absolute best teams in the
Crazy
Overwatch
seeing
World
how
Cup,
far we've
and
come.
now they
Back
get
then,
a chance
South
to prove
Korea
that
was just
again
so
to
much
the
better
winner
than
of either
everyone
Spain
else. And
or
now
Saudi
we're
Arabia.
constantly thinking
What
they
a
might
match
get
that
upset.
was, though. Great Britain have always been a giant.
Times have
when it
changed,
comes to
man.
the
Times have
Overwatch World
changed.
Cup. They put on such a show, but you know that playing around Jakaro, they tried to put the pieces of the puzzle together. Finally,
Yeah,
those,
Math,
like,
we could all be
changes,
sad
those
together.
solutions came in so late on Flashpoint to try a Sigma, to try a Mei, to try to fight fire with fire. But there was one guy that was on fire that had the confidence that set this stage ablaze.
Believe it or
I wanna
not,
hear
but
from
on
Masa.
that
We have an
Finland
interview
team,
with him.
Shaz was not there. This was a bit before Shaz's time.
All right,
It was all
guys, I'm
about
here with
Linkser and
Masa
Taimu
from
and
Team
Zappis
Finland.
back
Congratulations
then,
on the win, man. First
2016.
and foremost, how does it feel to come up here in Anaheim and just 3-0 the squad? A good team, but it must feel good to be able to come out and be dominant like.
Well, I mean, it's a bit of a stretch to say that they're a good team, but like we came here, we feel what we can do, and it's always fun to be back here.
Okay, so, you know, Finnish Overwatch has had quite a history.
Oh yeah, we got
right?
one
A
more
lot
game.
of
It's going to be
well-known
the
players
Kingdom of
coming out of
Saudi
that one, right?
Arabia
Especially
versus
guys like Taimu that
Spain,
come to
our
mind.
final
so
game.
obviously you're
Why
sitting
they
on
run
top of
Genji
some
for so
well-known
long?
names
Probably
here.
what
Is
they
it,
practiced.
A bit more pressure.
What I
to
prepped
kinda,
for the
like,
first
live
two
up to
games, I said
Finnish
3-1
Overwatch
for
history,
China,
the talent that has come through the
and then I
region,
said 3-0
or do you
for
guys just
South
feel
Korea.
relaxed as you get ready for your next game?
I think at least for the younger players, they probably have like a little bit of the legacy like that they have to keep up. But I've been playing so long, I'm practically like half dead at this point. Like
same here.
Half dead, old
so
man.
I'm just chilling here.
Hey, man, you know, at the end of the day, we're all a little half dead inside, you know what I'm saying? Now, coming up next, so you're either going to take on the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia or you're going to face off against Spain. And Spain, again, another similar history. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia coming out of this one, really surprising a lot of people. What do you make of those two teams? Who would you guys rather face off in the semis coming up next tomorrow?
Obviously, Saudi
That's
Arabia.
a hard one because like Spain, they are our boys. We like them, but like we have revenge match against KSA, so we hope we can
Yeah,
play against
obviously.
All right, a little
They
revenge
have
match.
a revenge
All right,
match
Masha, always a
opportunity.
pleasure to talk to you,
People
my man.
forget
Pleasure as
their
always. We'll send it
qualifiers
back
when
over
Finland
to the
played
desk to
Saudi
break down
Arabia. It was a
that match.
banger. It was a really
Thank you
close
so
game.
much, Alex. Great to hear it from Masa. Such a likable personality.
Oh,
It's so
impressive.
bubbly, and it's so great to see him and the team dominating in this very fashion. This is exactly what we've seen from them in the group stages. And quite frankly, after this game, they looked like they didn't break a sweat. It was just business as usual. Let's look at the highlights and talk about how they got it done.
Well, Finland got it done, Jake. But Great Britain were cooking a little bit. You know, they brought out the Orisa. So, look, we got our highlights Finland first. And obviously, they played really well. They've been so impressive. And that's part of why I predicted them as well going into this series, is that I really believe in their ability to play this meta composition. The Mei, the Bastion, the Sigma, this is what they do best. Like, they're really in sync, they got great team play, but also, like, individually, they're so good on all of these heroes. Obviously, Vestola on the Sigma. This is such a big boon for this team, and partly why Great Britain probably didn't opt into the Sigma matchup. Maybe they felt like, we can't match Finland with the Sigma composition, so instead, we're gonna play the Orisa, Jake.
Yeah, it is just speculation, but I'd have to imagine that these teams scrimmed each other and Britain just felt like they can't win the mirror. Really, no one has had success with this Orisa comp.
You like
into
my
the Sigma.
banger
Sigma
meme? What did you say?
traditionally a
Kenji?
counter to Orisa. So I think the Great British
Our
team
country
here, they
losing
came trying to
quarterfinals.
play
Yeah,
around
true.
Kai, play a fast, aggressive style that makes the Sojourn
All
work.
of our teams
and
lost
honestly,
in
especially
quarterfinals,
with Sim and Mei
except
coming
for
together
Maths, who
in the meta a little
didn't
bit
make
more.
it,
Maybe
sadly. But
Britain
yeah,
feel like they
we
don't
all
want to
get
take
early
that Sigma
exits
mirror,
together.
threatening those heroes for Finland. So honestly, Finland, they're in their comfort zone. They're in their lane, looking confident and comfortable. And I think that's going to bode really well for them this meta. The bigger question is going deeper into the tournament. How do they face off against teams like South Korea, like the team from China that field very different styles?
Exactly. I mean, I feel like genuinely that like Team Finland is a contender to make the grand finals, and then who knows? You know, we've already seen them stack up against South Korea, and that was a really even matchup. maybe, you know, how many times out of 10 could it beat South Korea? I don't know, but I'd be intrigued to see them play them again, you know? So I'm getting ahead of myself here, but I really do feel like this match gives you the impression what Finland are capable of. They look
I'm from
really
the
impressive,
US.
right? So the only, if I may cook for like 5 seconds, give me 5 seconds.
Let him cook.
Okay. So they
They're
didn't
done, though,
play the reset. Why was
sadly.
that? Was it one, like I said, that because they probably knew that they couldn't.
As
stack
for who
up
I'm
against
rooting
Finland,
for,
so,
I mean,
we gotta throw something at the
I
wall. with 30
prefer
reset
anyone
wall.
who's not named
Or
Korea
this
to
is where the
win.
cooking comes in. Okay.
I
We've seen
really
one
like
team in the
Spain
World
a
Cup so
lot.
far
I love
rely
their
a lot on the
story.
reset. And we're about to see them soon. It's
I'm probably
Spain is
rooting for
Spain.
Finland and Spain
What
the
if
rest of the
Great
way.
Britain played Spain and got dominated by Spain, and we're like, wow, Spain is so good on the Orisa composition that we feel like this is maybe what we need to win the tournament.
Who let him cook?
Is Spain like a dark horse? I know it's Mad Lad cooking, but like, come on.
This is a next level cook. Honestly,
That's a
I
good
put
sear
Spain
on this
as-
one, though. You put a good sear on this one. I'm sold. You know, played
I'm
it
not
up.
sold. I am not sold.
Played it up. Played it up.
I mean,
Let
well,
him
we'll see.
cook.
Maybe Spain has the opportunity to prove me wrong, right? Coming up soon. But I put them as one of the weaker teams, honestly, in this top 8. And so, I don't know. I feel like Britain probably just felt like they felt the limit against Finland. They felt they cannot win the mirror, and they have to try something crazy. This felt like a desperate match for them at so many points, which is really counter to what we saw from them in the rest of the play that we've seen. So honestly, props to the Great British team for coming this far.
Yeah.
But it wasn't even close to enough to take down the Team Finland.
Yeah, let's take a look at the brackets to see where we're standing here, as this was the second to
Yeah,
last
we won't get
match of the
specific and do
quarterfinals.
political
Great Britain
things
went
here.
down on the hands of Finland in a
I'm-
convincing 3-0
I
fashion.
think we all know
and now
who we
Finland
want
is
to
waiting
win
for the
and
winner
whatnot,
of the
though.
Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and Spain. And Finland
In
is
terms
currently
of this
setting themselves
bracket
up
the
for
rest of the
one,
way
if not
through.
the best performance for their region.
Finland
in the
playing with
Overwatch World Cup.
10%
Last time we saw
power
them
without
in the top
Cloudy.
5
Yeah, I wish
was,
he'd
of
be
course,
here.
in
Although, to be fair, if he was
2016,
here,
I wanna
probably
say.
still
They came
was
fourth.
not going
Testing
to
my
play
trivia.
in this
Yeah, they
meta.
came fourth
Why
in
would you?
2016,
Why
and then
would
I
you
believe
play him in this
2018,
meta?
they found themselves on a 5th to 8th finish. In 2019, they didn't make they didn't make it past the qualifiers. I think they only came through the preliminaries. So this is a really good showing for this squad.
Start a Q&A.
Their
Start a
fans should be
poll.
very exciting
Yeah.
to see more of this team. So
Let's see,
are we. For now, we're heading into a very quick break, and when we come back, we're going to talk about Spain and the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Stick around.
Kato kello. Lussi koskee. Skauttaa Lussi, jos Lussi. Traceri, seuraavaksi mainista.
Mä katon oikein. Se on main, meinaa kaikki meni.
Okei. Hyvä.
Come on, pistä.
I gotta give this one to KSA. I think they've looked really, really impressive. I think they're a very well coached team. I mean, they're the best EU contenders team right now. Right, like, it's very hard to go against them. They look good in this meta as well. So, I'm gonna give Spain a map because I really think they're underrated, but gotta go with KSA here, I think. I really like Spain. They're probably, I mean, outside of US, they're probably my favorite team here. They really earned my love and respect in the qualifiers. They're just a really cool team to follow. Like, they unexpectedly came out of nowhere and have been so impressive. They even looked good in the qualifier this week as well. I'm a pretty big fan of Spain, and I think they could make this a somewhat competitive series, potentially. I don't think they'll win it, but if they take a map, I wouldn't be shocked. Give me a second, though, chat. I'll be right back.
legacy. A legacy is forever. All year long, teams around the world have battled, chasing glory, hoping to etch their homeland in the history books.
That is insane! He's still fragging like a madman! Hit it to 5-man rampage! Oh, what? What? Oh, here we go!
They've tasted victory, they've overcome defeat, and all along, the hopes of their fans have lifted them up.
Absolutely beautiful.
And now, at long last, the Overwatch World Cup Finals are here. And for the first time in 4 years, we're all together once more, back to where it all began. Each team can see their name on the championship trophy. The community has rallied behind them, and the wait is finally over.
I've missed you dearly.
The Overwatch World Cup Finals start now.
Welcome back, one and all. We are getting ready and set up for our last quarterfinals match here in the Overwatch World Cup. Loving the dinosaur action there. There were dragons. There was dragon riders. Some dragon riders.
Dragonflight?
Dragonflights.
World of Warcraft?
Yeah, no, but those were dragon riders. They were riding the dragons.
Oh. I gotta go out there and watch. I gotta go out there and watch the cosplayers.
Yeah. I saw a very, very good Reaper cosplay over in the Overwatch Hall.
Oh yeah, what's up?
He's listening to me. Like those leather hot pants and the crop top.
You're killing it.
That was a good look if I've ever seen one. Now, let's head into our last quarterfinals matchup. This one is going to be fought out between Spain and the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Spain have been impressing us in the group stages. In fact, a lot of people didn't even believe that this team is going to make it into the group stages. They came through the qualifiers and they showed up to win. Yes, they did have one single match in their groups against the team from China,
or
but they were dominant against Hong Kong as well as Thailand.
Yeah, other than that, they were super dominant coming into the group stage.
Maybe it was just design. Maybe it was a bad picture.
I became a huge fan of Helm, and Crazy Dragon was definitely one of me and Johnny's favorite players.
Next match, it shouldn't be that much longer. I mean, we're getting into the preview. It might start earlier than scheduled. I mean, it says on the website it should start in around 20 minutes, but with how things are going, they might start it sooner.
I'm guessing we're gonna see a lot of that Orisa composition run from Spain, right, Johnny?
Yeah. They're not gonna play the Sigma as much. We're most likely to see a lot of Orisa. Now, I know you said a lot of like nice words like domination and, you know, like looking really good.
Just gonna munch on some dinner chat while we wait.
It's a Cinderella story that Spain is here. So we gotta celebrate the fact they made it to playoffs. It's an incredible achievement.
I think we should talk about the team that's probably going to win the series.
I haven't had some good pizza in over a month. I'm very happy.
Just saw, I think this is maybe the most imbalanced of all the quarterfinals. I feel like the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia has
played today?
Like one of the strongest teams
it was Korea and Canada, US and China, and then Great Britain and
Finland.
I
feel like with how confident the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia have been playing the Sigma comps, I think Orisa is going to be no problem. Sigma counters Orisa, guys. This is basics. We just watched it happen. We just watched it happen.
Remember Johnny was cooking? Maybe what if that was true?
Like, there's always a chance, right? There's always a chance, but this is like a 70-30 for Sigma. And the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia have looked like a stronger individual team. They have the better strat. I think they have the better players. I think UB and Quartz have really come together.
Yes, I've had lunch and dinner in one stream. This is
Every
true.
player on this team has firepower.
Technically, I had breakfast on stream, too.
For the first time, right? For the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, I feel like they aren't playing.
I've eaten like all my meals.
We're gonna full dive you with flyers
in this
every
7-hour
round.
interval.
They're playing the meta and pushing other teams off of it. And so I think if Spain comes and they've got their cheeky strat,
will there be an Overwatch World Cup MVP trophy? I hope so.
Honestly, like that's maybe what they should do is play to their comfort and try and make it
work.
work.
What if they're like, here's a free voucher?
The Saudi team is going to be the
for
stronger team. I think the
Blizzard or like
what's it called?
You shaking your head
Blizzard
as if you're
gift card.
How dare he use logic to evaporate our hopium?
You gotta predict
It's
with your
the World
words,
Cup.
Jake.
Haven't we learned anything can happen?
In your ranked games, you play against Orisa. You don't like playing against Orisa. That hero's beating you up when you're playing Reinhardt and Winston. Go Sigma. Go Sigma. You just poke and poke and poke. Orisa uses her. She throws her little spears.
Subathon World Cup edition.
In the hope of Spain anything is possible.
He's losing
Anything
it.
is possible.
He's breaking.
Come
He's
on.
breaking. It's in his voice.
We didn't get the chance to talk about it enough. Come on, like, it's an amazing achievement that Spain is here. And like, as much as Kingdom of Saudi Arabia is the favorite in this matchup, I really just want to celebrate the players from. Didn't think they would qualify for the group stages back in May, because some of these players, they went like 1-10 in Contenders Europe. All right, like they don't have a great track record. So them just coming together and really building this team. I mean, the stuff they've managed to accomplish to make it here to the playoffs, it's really incredible to qualify.
Reinforced proves a good point.
Come here to BlizzCon. So
I didn't think they'd make it
for
here.
these guys. It's an incredible achievement.
I didn't think Spain was getting out of their groups back then. I thought their group was way too loaded, but here they are.
See what they can bring here in the playoffs, because this team Spain has been so impressive and they've been very inspirational, and they show to these other regions around the world, right, that, you know, in events like the World Cup,
Owl guy,
you can show up.
how do you manage to get called racist for making rice?
And really accomplish more than
how
other people think you can.
And it's great to do that as a region
That's
which
wild.
usually goes under people's radars.
Right.
And this is what makes the Overwatch World Cup so very exciting. We get to see Spain taking on the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Let's talk about predictions for this one. Listen, here's the thing. My heart, just as much as you, Johnny, I do want to go for Spain. Health. Es tut mir leid, wenn du aus der Schweiz kommst, ich kann leider nicht für dich, weil es tut mir leid, es tut mir so leid. I had to go with
I have no idea
the
what you
Kingdom
just
of
said.
Saudi Arabia. Health is also a Swiss national. I don't know if he actually speaks Swiss, but you know, in case, off chance, I could not go for you. I had to go with the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. I'm a huge fan of Twisted Minds, the Contenders team.
Yeah.
They looked
Same.
so cohesive. They looked so competent. I can't see Spain taking this one. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm same. I went with the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. I feel so bad after the hyping up Spain this much, but yeah, they seem too.
Danny, what is going on?
They seem
Come on.
They seem too strong.
You can be honest. It's fine.
I mean, I agree with you, Johnny. It's great to see these teams come to the World Cup and have their moment in the sun. But I think the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia are just fielding a stronger team this year. I think they've got more impressive talent, frankly, and probably a better strategy with creative coaching. There's so many things in the favor of Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. It's going to take a monumental individual and team effort from Spain to overturn it. That being said, it can be done. There's always the X factor playing on stage, playing here at BlizzCon. So much pressure here. Anything could happen.
Yeah, and like, look, the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, okay, that's a monstrosity. I don't know what I'm
Spain are the
looking
favorites
at.
in this one, because again, I got Kingdom of Saudi Arabia too. But the point is that Spain has repeatedly, throughout the entire year of the 2023 World Cup, they have defied expectations. And so I'm not going to give up on them just because we think Saudi Arabia is a really good team. Look, my Pred 2, I got Saudi Arabia to win the series. But
Oh, you're not giving up on them.
But I'm just saying that, like, I'm really happy.
Everyone of us is going to a 3-0. That's probably the most likely outcome. I'm going to pray that we get an interesting set
Make
here.
us look bad.
That's right. That's the hope. You got the hope, you got the vibes, but you also want to be correct in this one. So I respect that. I respect that. We are ready for this last match of the quarterfinals, and now we get to meet the teams.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and bring out your first team. It's Team España!
Way on the Orisa. He's been fantastic so far on the tank, of course, but as Danny also mentioned, Crazy Dragon, another player to watch
This
out
guy's
for
got
in
some
this
swag
series.
to him.
If you can have two players start cooking in this series,
I watched the
that's going to
FNAF
give Finn an
movie. I
edge,
did not.
and that is something they can use to their advantage in taking down Saudi Arabia.
There is always that chance.
And their opponents, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia!
Fielding the strongest roster that their country has ever brought to an Overwatch World Cup. The Kingdom of Saudi Arabia has big aspirations this year. They want to go all the way. They've already taken down the United States of America in the group stage, and they're looking to go even further and take down even bigger opponents. A lot of confidence, a lot of swagger coming up onto the stage. Let's see if they can bring it out as well on the server.
And let's go ahead and send it over to their casters. It's Necra and Lemon Kiwi.
Thank you so much, Goldenboy. I'm so excited for this match because it's less about the winner and more about what World Cup means for your region. Finally, Saudi Arabia can prove that they are the best region in the world. They've already said that they're the champions, and we're not even at the final day.
I mean, you talk about
This is why
swagger,
he's
you talk
getting
about confidence. This is a team that is fielding so
slack.
much of that, especially after they've proven themselves in so many different levels of competition as well.
Yeah, maybe it's the angle. It's not doing you any favors, Owl Guy.
They have been able to prove themselves time and time again, and for Spain,
Crazy.
this is going to be like the toughest opponent that they have faced all Overwatch World Cup so far.
And Helv, although coming from Spain, is no stranger to these players. Helv is the only Spanish player to play in Saudi regional tournaments, so he knows all about UV and Quartz. They've been to a number of grand finals against each other. But Helv, back in my day, he was the Reinhardt alpha. And I think
seems like Chad is pretty set on Saudi
Arabia. Helv loves it. It's better Reinhardt right now.
I don't know. I feel like Chat's probably more on the 3-0 end.
About it, just given recency bias of what happened with Great Britain versus Finland.
Lijiang again. Everyone likes Lijiang. Not that I'm complaining. I love this map.
It has been Helv, and they ran with this Orisa pick throughout all of the Overwatch World Cup.
Yeah, oh god, maybe it was a mistake to ask me to show that on stream.
Helv looked pretty clean with.
Uh-oh. My stream's dying. There
The
we go.
winner of this goes to the semi-final to face Finland. Best of 5. KSA might be the favorites to win it all, not just against Spain, but the entire World Cup, especially after what they did to USA. They'll remember that. But Spain had wins of their own, but not teams at the caliber of KSA. This is their toughest challenge yet.
It is. It absolutely is. And so we're going to need to see Spain pull out all of the stops for this one. They're going to need to go with confidence, and they're going to need to be able to go in and fight as an entire team. One of the things that Spain has done best is to play these brawl compositions that really hit it where it hurts. And hey, Lemon Kiwi, you talked about Helv's Reinhardt. What a throwback pick. He's going to be coming out with the big hammer man.
And he's right to the point. The Symmetra allowing that to happen. KSA are actually heading to spawn to change up their whole composition because of this Reinhardt.
And now KSA is going to go over to a Junker Queen here. Not going to play the Sig. I think that's a good idea.
Oh, and KSA just teleport right to the point. They have Spain's backs against the wall, and it's the speed of KSA that may allow them to overwhelm Spain once and for all. And speaking of speed, Gala is gone, and Spain are going to have to use their own teleporter to try and get out of this pickle. They go to the other side of KSA. Immortality pop by Surmagen that buys them time to assess where Spain is, and Helv doesn't have enough support, and KSA take the first fight.
What's tough about that too is that Spain just got locked at the back of that objective. And the more time that they sat there, the more ability KSA had to be able to poke away at this composition. We're gonna need to see a reset there from both.
That's all.
KSA's already in their
ambitious
spawn.
window.
KSA are not gonna even let you have time to think. But they walked into the air matrix of Canal, and KSA lost some members, especially KSA himself. We're on the Junker Queen. You don't have a shield, and it's not gonna look good just jumping into that damage.
No, it's not. And so KSA is also going to have to walk all the way back. UV at least is able to set up this teleporter, but not before Spain is able to plant themselves on this point. They take back control from KSA, and they're going to be able to keep up that pressure, especially knowing that they have this barrier online too, so Punk can just wall off this amplification matrix.
And Spain are letting KSA walk to the point so that they can teleport on the other side, and the Blizzard from Spain is thrown right in the middle. And KSA trying to defend themselves with the Photon barrier, but it's matched by Punk. But knife to knife, KSA the tank comes out on top.
KSA also has the Junker Queen ultimate online, so being able to rampage through the rest of Spain shuts off this enormous amount of healing that Canale and Gala are able to put up in the backline. If you're gonna shut that off, it makes it even more difficult for Spain to be self-sufficient. And Reinhardt, even though he's got this big shield, he's got that big bulk, doesn't always have the ability to stand up to the front line of KSA, especially when you got that Bastion in the back line. Might need that extra support there from those supports.
KSA are gonna need support when this Shatter goes down, but Help is pinning back. He took too much damage early, but Gala's down here saves them. KSA went in for the kill, and the Shatter was only to slow them down. The Rampage of KSA denies the healing that Spain needed to get back on their feet, and it's 94% plus, by the way. KSA barely gave up this point, and Spain
unfortunate.
Really don't have much to say about it. The Ant Matrix isn't at the best of angle. KSA and Quartz
wait,
Canale dodge a lot of that damage,
winnable.
but they don't have a lot of space to operate. So Spain, because of Canale's Ant Matrix, are able to make this close.
Help.
It's a 2 versus 2. UB Haku versus Helm and Gala. Who will come out on top? Helm stands tall for Spain.
Haku, though, just trying to stall out the point as much as possible, recognizes that he's going to have to give it up a little bit in order for the rest of KSA to come back with reinforcements, but not before Spain is able to take back control, and that is going to buy them plenty of time to get the rest of their team back into this fight, especially knowing how important it is for Punk to be there on this Bastion. You have the artillery strike online. It helps to delay the inevitable here for KSA as they start to make their push back onto this point.
Quartz on the Bastion.
Okay, Alga, yeah, that looks better.
Shield of Hell, who's gonna back out Photon Barrier from KSA to defend themselves, so it's a smooth ride to the point, but it's a
too easy for Quartz.
And Quartz delivers the 3K that KSA needed to win round number 1.
Oh man, did you see that kill feed too? It was Quartz, it was Surmajed, and it was also 4 members of the team every single time, taking down every elimination. And that is the power that KSA provides as a team. It's their team
Though Spain deserve to be here,
their
it's just, at this point, the competition's a bit tougher. They've proved their worth with some of the teams they've beaten to get here.
Battle for top 4.
You can't disrespect Spain at all for making it this far. They deserved it.
Where the Junker Queen of KSA has been able to live a long time because they do not hesitate. They pounce, they go in with speed. They also use the Photon Bear to defend themselves when they need to take their time approaching the objective. And the door's open and we're saying hello to Helv's Reinhardt again.
Back on the Rhine again. Interesting.
They're confident that they're going to get enough healing from Haku and Surmajed in the back line. Spain, though, too, so why Helv is going to be coming out on
having the TP, though, is really helpful because you can just,
to help play
again, just swap, counter swap
so
again.
Spain, they get a chance
go back to the Queen again, maybe. Yeah, there it is.
As KSA go all the way back to spawn, they were able to use that Symmetra teleporter to help KSA make that switch over to the Junker Queen.
Yeah, they just need the extra engage power that the Junker Queen provides, and you can tell that they're thinking about you.
Canale, oh, the charge!
The teleporter, but what a read from Helm. Charges in, but he needs support, and Punk is there. He's got the double kill before Quartz was able to shut him down, so it's a one-man advantage. Helm doesn't have a shield, but he has fire in his heart, and KSA are set back.
Something else that's really important to note about how storied and historied Helv is as a Reinhardt player is that European contenders as a region has had a rich history of just building up some of the best Reinhardts in the entire world. So Helv is tested in this main tank position, just having to lead the charge in so many of these fights. And you can see how this history as a leader has been so important.
Great Ant Matrix from Canale. You wanted to stop KSA from engaging. You're trying to push them back to their half of the point, and it's working out. The poke from Spain is just too strong.
Wow.
Despite the teleport plays
Spain
from
looking strong.
on either side. Spain are so
and I mean, if they can take, excuse me,
they're becoming.
If they can take this round, Control Center is a good place to play Rhine.
I think that's really what the biggest difference maker is here for Spain, is that
Spain might have a shot at this map if they can just take this round.
Making up the difference with the fire strikes and those pushes.
I like the teleporter from KSA.
The shatter. All the combo.
He has a photon barrier bones to protect him, and KSA.
Wow.
Their shelter is gone.
That's going to be back to spawn for them. That's going to be a team kill for Spain and last fight territory on the board. For Spain to be able to match this progress and go ahead and take us to a third and final point of Lijiang. KSA, they have a lot of ultimates though, 4 to spare. See if they can make the most of them in this fight.
Spain thought that KSA were going to TP through the window, so Spain gave up a lot of space. And here's KSA with the sound barrier, the rampage.
Big ult from KSA, a 4-man rampage.
But KSA is setting up camp in the back line, and Punk needs some help. He's got the supports, but Spain are losing the fight.
Oh, F? Oh no. What happened? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh no. It's just dead. The stream is dead?
With that amplification
we back.
to help burst that down. Yeah, I think Yubi just holds the Photon Bear for the Ant Matrix. This is such a good ultimate to defend with. And KSA are going to respect that space. They're going to stay hidden, see if they can get the jump on the Helm, who has to deal with these Symmetra turrets first. Helm doesn't have armor or a shield, and the Photon Barrier from KSA allows them to approach Spain and simply dismantle them one by one. Yubi lasers them to death, and Quartz unleashes. Spain will have to reset.
As you said, a fantastic Photon Barrier response to that amplification matrix where it shuts down all that damage output that Punk was providing on the Bastion. Despite that they had the ability to make these really quick rotations, Spain just couldn't get past that giant wall.
U-Tree videos are very, very good, yeah.
The KSA are starting to get ults back online.
KSA off of the Ant Matrix, managed to push Spain off of the point, but what was that Gala that got separated away and thankfully didn't get picked? There is the
Haku! Whoa!
As Spain were off the point.
What just happened? Haku gets two?
There, and its final fight.
It is. Canale is actually going to get back to spawn as a quick reset for himself so that he can get back in and make this last fight. Gala might be able to get the sound bearer online, but Quartz is hoping to keep them at bay with the artillery strike.
Oh, Bone's in trouble! The artillery
strike
took them down before he could get set up. The most vulnerable member.
That's tragic.
The most important one, too. Quartz, the 3K, KSA read them like a book, and they take map number 1.
That was looking really good there for Spain too, especially on that second
Speed
point.
Up
Figure out how to work this Reinhardt
get back to where we were.
Given the map architecture. And it feels like such a fantastic throwback to see held on this Reinhardt once again, but KSA, they brought out the perfect response to that, and that's going to be the Joker Queen.
Yeah, it's going to be the dance between the Symmetra teleporters in Spain. Just gave up space, trying to read what KSA were putting on the table. This is the mind games that came out. Here are the highlights. It was great to see just how aggressive the initiative that KSA took because of the Junker Queen. There's two options of speed with him and Haku, along with the teleporter.
Spain, but with no S.
Cross-eyed, trying to keep
Sag.
track of where KSA are coming from.
Yeah, what a good point to bring up that commanding shout there from the Junker Queen, because you can cycle through that with the amp it up coming through
All
from
right,
the Lucio
Danny,
to
here's
just
your
help
chance
make
at
these
redemption.
engages even more impactful.
All right, chat.
Layer
So
those
you
on
saw
top of
the
each
rice
other,
that
stagger
Owl
them
guy
out,
made, and
then
now
you push
here is the
Team of
burger that
Spain,
he
like,
made. He's
into these
requesting I show his
corners, like, these
burger.
corners. What do you do to be
That's
able to
his
get away from
burger.
the axe throws here from that Junker Queen?
You saw on the cameras, Helv is that leader for Spain. He is the player that puts Spain's region on the map when it comes to competitive Overwatch. He knows it's not over. You look at the series like it's 0-0, like that map never happened because it got so close for that round 3 to happen. Spain knew what KSA were going to do. They tried to outplay it, but when you have a Reinhardt, you don't have as much speed or engage as KSA
A
does.
solid burger doesn't forgive the rice.
To go to Paris.
It's going to be our next map in
Reduce
this
the
series.
sentence by a
KSA
month.
going to have the lead so far, but can Spain bring it back on this next map pick? We're going to find out right after this short break.
Majed succeeding where his American tornado homies failed. True. Oh, guy, what is that? I'm definitely not showing that on screen because I get the feeling that it'd probably offend millions.
Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Looking like royalty on stage with how good
Ketchup on a Kit Kat is what I'm looking at? Oh, no.
Spain have
Yikes.
our next choice of map. They want to go to Paraiso, and that's where I think Necro, the double flex supports are really going to shine.
It can, and that's why we're going to see a substitution here from KSA. It's going to be Labda subbing in for Haku, which has only happened so far for Team KSA when Labda's going to play the Baptiste instead of Surmajed, so that Surmajed can play the Alari and pop off.
That is a lot of poke, so you sacrifice that speed where you really only see Lucian control and flashpoint, maybe sometimes push. But up against them is a player that has really surprised me, that I think should be a player we all watch out for. Gala from Team Spain has been a really impressive Alari, and what a player that I hadn't heard of, but this is what World Cup is all about, getting your name known.
It really is, like just showing your stuff, especially to be able to represent your region, to represent for your teammates and all of the fans out there. And so I'm excited to also see what Gala has in store for us on that back line for Team Spain, because maybe we do get a little bit of Alari versus Alari, get a little bit of this like high mechanical skill and this pick action, and I cannot wait. But one of the things that I also have my eyes on
Interesting map choice. We have not seen this map be picked.
Come out with, and
I feel like this is such a Spain map to pick.
Choice coming out from KSA.
Like such a wild card map for a wild card
map,
team.
So depending on who attacks first, attacking with an Orisa is so pain. You have to go under the bridge, around the staircase, at least try to remove the top bridge. People think you still have to go to the point, unless you have something that enables rotations like a Symmetra. We'll see what Spain have in mind, or maybe we might see the Sigma come out because of that long lane, how dominant poke can be. Sigma takes the best pressure. You heard it from Jake on the desk. I'm excited to see how this map will go. It's KSA up first in the series.
I'm not even going to talk about the Roadhog because they're on the attack. But what we can talk about is Spain, and that
Dude, I'd pay money to see Hog.
A Helve Orisa. Now, Spain have opted to play this composition a lot when it's come down to the qualifiers and the group stage. Helve has shown pretty high proficiency with this hero, but it still is so difficult to
Oh, God, I don't know how to help you, man. Like, you're digging your own grave by showing me these things.
A lot of poke involved.
I don't know what to tell you.
Thinking about this in terms of the Orisa.
Okay, so this time Spain are going to go with the Orisa
way
comp.
better on the defense though, so I'm going to give it some
I
credit.
do like that we have Kaneo and Gala on Alari though.
The Ashe.
Spain's big-time strength is that back line. You gotta let them do their thing.
Peculiar to me, the best nano target being Helve, I guess, for the extra sustain, and also sort of a mini win condition to throw that anti-grenade down. And when you have the high ground, it's free to do that, but KSA have teleported behind them. Now Spain just have to win that. They'll stay on this high ground, but they also have to contest.
Oh,
Helve is doing his best, and with a Mei, it'll be easier for Helve to approach.
That healing pylon put in some good work.
And, well, speaking of
took a long time for them to destroy that.
KSA, but he still has a shield to protect himself, and somehow KSA supports are in trouble, and KSA didn't have a shield to protect himself, so
you're bullied into doing the Kit Kat thing. Well, regardless, I probably shouldn't show that to anyone
to
for the sake of not offending the human race, you know?
For Spain. And you can see how the Alaris both come into play for a map like this. Those healing pylons allow you to have so much more sustain on the point, especially when it comes down to that front line. So Health is a way easier chance of being able to deal with that pressure, but Gala's gonna have to be careful. That was close.
That was so close. Quartz has been my hit scan to watch at World Cup with what he did to Sugar Free against Team USA, but KSA, they teleported on Spain's backline, and Canale couldn't get away. And that's where the Baptiste would buy you a bit more time with the immortality. The Ana's kind of a sitting duck and doesn't do it dive well. KSA will be getting the second tick and no chance for a recontest, so full cap.
Full capture coming through, and there's a lot of ultimates now online for KSA too. Look, talk about the pop-off potential that Quartz has had as a player. That overclock is ready. That's going to be a great engagement tool when it comes down to the streets phase of Paraíso. Because you're looking at some of these buildings, even if your overclock isn't going to necessarily click on heads, it still forces Spain to get into this position where you might just be taken down by something else. Maybe even Captive Sun from Surmajet, because that's also online.
That was a fully charged headshot right on the Helve, and surprised he's still alive. Punk on the Soldier, he can jump from building to building, but in terms of getting back up there, not as easy compared to maybe a Sojourn.
Internet Cloud is pretty overrated unless it's making you money of some sort. Yeah, exactly.
Look the sun in the eye and he falls. KSA have been removed by force, and this card is somehow still pushing. Here's Yubi that's been discovered, and almost at the end of point B.
A little bit of a game of chicken there. See how much you want to stagger out a player versus actually giving up that card progress. But the card is such an awkward position right now because of how Spain
I can't believe the stream's already almost been 8 hours. That's crazy. What a day it's been.
Yeah, I was like, hang on.
Maybe it's because I've been used to having long days recently from traveling, but this feels like nothing.
Like the good old Ole.
I know, right?
Compared to the 15-hour plane ride I endured last night, this is nothing.
On the card, Photon Bear to split.
This could turn it around. Oh, the TP.
He's stomping his way to the back line, and even has a terrorist surge on the menu. And KSA don't want to taste, but Quartz is on the high ground. He's trying to land shots onto Canale, who manages to get around the corner. And KSA
no, this isn't the Australian Punk, different Punk.
Anchor for Spain, and there's just no stopping KSA at this point.
Oh no, you have to see that.
Punk did not switch roles and nationalities within a few weeks. Imagine. Like, I'm Spanish now, and I'm a DPS player.
For Spain to help him get out of there, you can see Quartz trying to lock that down in the back line, seeing that Gala is still stuck. KSA have to move forward though. Gala's gonna have to use a lot of these healing resources.
Gala's in no man's land
right now. That could be devastating for Spain as KSA start to make their way into this third point.
No, I don't know where you're getting that idea.
As quickly as possible, and Quartz has already marked Gala, so
okay, Gala's trolling, bro.
Won't be really involved. Meanwhile, KSA have pushed forward, but kind of disorganized between worrying about this threat behind them. So KSA are down for the count, and with Punk's
did not need to visor there.
KSA give up this choke. And
Gala finds Gala gets 2. What the heck, man? Okay, he's not trolling. I guess it's working.
Teleporter and remove these barriers.
Punk using VPN.
Gala's still stuck. You can hear the crowd giving him their
Gala's
strength.
still over here. This is absurd. He's not leaving. He's willingly staying there.
Coming in to support their region.
He's willingly doing this.
KSA.
What is this?
Gala's still back here.
What is this gameplay?
And maybe that confusion is what cost the KSA before. They need to move forward. And
yeah, just going to Punk.
Make it to the high ground, and they stop Punk into the ground. And Spain are all disorganized. They still have to disengage. KSA are on the high ground. Gala has a captive son too, but it's Surmajet that wants to make an impact.
What's wild is it's working.
And Helm is on fire.
It's literally working.
Go back to his team there with the terror surge as well as Gala is finally make his way back to the fight.
What?
The captive son to shut down.
What is this? Who is this guy?
There you go. That's why KSA should have been worried about him in the back.
Gala also plays a captive son on the wall to get past.
Like Gala is genuinely playing some of the wackiest angles.
So good. And
this dude's all the way at like point B spawn.
To him and on the Alari as well, and be able to see that duel
finding
happened
massive
too,
kills, like
Surgeon also staying in the
distracting
mix
Saudi
here.
Arabia. Okay, they
One
finally
time.
killed Gala.
KSA
Finally, he's dead.
Spain by
They
landing
got
right
him.
on top of their supports and kicking them in the mouth. Course with the overclock, pitches down Funk.
Oh,
Found
good
himself
anti.
Between a rock and a hard place.
These
and
Spanish
now
supports are no
Spain
joke, man.
Don't have a route to escape when KSA have locked that down. Less than 2 minutes, and KSA head for the end of C.
Spain have a much better anchor position from this point, though. They've got the spawns to their back. They have all this architecture to play around to keep them safe, and they've done such a great job of splitting up their forces so that they can operate a little bit more independently. So Hell is going to have to try to lock down this card as UB wants to use his photon barrier.
Gotta be careful with these UB teleports, but Spain want to take a fight early before KSA on
Good
the
wall.
plan, and the bullets
It's not. I mean, like, didn't matter because they had already lost a member beforehand,
but Spain are just bulldozing, stomping through KSA.
good sleep.
It's a 2v2. The Canales sleep, buys time, lights it up for Gala, heals Canale. That
Nice.
is a selfless support, and a good defense from Spain.
Good priority healing from Gala there instead of going for the hero ball play, so to speak. Throws out the ult and then just heals.
Healing pylon coming in so clutch there as well, just to make sure that Canale can put that final stop to the push.
I love Gala and Canale, man. They're so fun to watch.
Amplification matrix on the docket to be able to help push Spain back.
Good Maywall from Bones just to give yourself a second to rotate out of the line of sight of that Amp Matrix. But somehow Gala is
that's the problem though, overextension there.
Stepped it out. 5v4. KSA want to take this fight quick. The teleporter to find these isolated targets. Spain can't afford to lose anymore. The
Very good
Marvel
MO.
is thrown down, and Hell throws down the spear. The Terra Search finds UB. KSA don't want to be close to this Orisa. But Spain have run out of juice and out of health.
Oh no! Punk going down there so bad.
Back there, hitting headshot after headshot. And KSA are just ending this.
So they're gonna get in an OT.
Cap with no time left.
An OT finish for Saudi Arabia.
Hell giving it his best effort to come out on the Doomfist.
Spain, with their mechanics and their weird playstyle, were able
Spain did a
to
great job there on the
play some
defense.
strong
That
defense.
was very difficult for KSA to assail. And even just going past that
I don't know
second
how that's
objective.
going to work on attack, though.
But now
We'll
Spain,
see.
they know that being able to complete this map with over a minute in the time bank gives them the win condition on the board to help tie up this series.
The KSA players are no slouches, no strangers to the stage. It's a lot of LAN tournaments in their region. They know that they are at the top. They are the best players from their region, and they want to prove to the rest of the world that USA isn't the only victim. They're not the only team that they can beat.
I mean, Spain are genuinely a good team, but they're playing one of the best teams in this event and one of the better teams in the world, for that matter.
In order to face extra rounds, or else
this KSA team is Twisted Minds, and Twisted Minds are the multi-time EU Contenders champions.
The Overwatch World Cup groups, they played against Japan, United
Finland, they
States,
3-0'd actually, not even close.
And those are teams that you almost expect to always make it out of the group stage. So KSA definitely trying to show
And this KSA team is the real deal. They've got some good talent.
Do that in contenders as well as right now.
At tank, I mean, always reliable. You got Majed.
Spain is making it very difficult.
UB and Courts, I mean, are really, really talented DPS.
Same strategy is not gonna
I've always
work
been a
out
pretty
the way
big
that
fan
you
of
might want it
Courts.
to. That's why we're seeing
Good
yet
hit
another
skin.
change up here. It's a
Spain? Wait a second, they're playing ball? Yo, these guys are crazy. They're playing ball.
Oh,
They're playing ball Tracer Genji. What is this?
What can they do to break down KSA?
Wait.
Well, knocking them down from that high horse and that high ground is what Spain want to do. It was Hell that touched the point that brought KSA's attention away. It made space and time for Spain to move on forward. Now Spain are hoping to take angles and just depend on their individual skills to take the
no, he's
duels
fine, never mind.
and to cause confusion out of KSA. But they rally behind their Sigma. Bones has been marked.
Yeah,
It's difficult to pull off.
maybe
And eventually these
get back in the
duels go
kitchen
way
and
of
cook
KSA.
something else.
I really appreciate what
Is
Spain is trying
Shangun
to do
coaching
here.
them?
They recognize that KSA is way stronger as a unit than they are as individual members. So you try to break up some of that synergy
Helv's
by
gonna go into
isolating them with some of
Winston.
these dive heroes.
I mean, there's no
You see Helv actually
Bastion,
even
so
switch
you
off
might
the
be
Wrecking
able to
Ball
make
there,
this work.
losing the mobility to be able to push KSA back in favor of a hero that is a little bit better in terms of that team dive coordination.
Helvo, he's taking so much damage, but Gala and Canale, especially on this Ana, all of your attention goes to that Winston, and Spain needed something to harass this high ground since the Hammond wasn't able to knock them down. Now KSA have fallen back to the secondary position all the way at the end of the point.
Yo,
now
Enrique.
It's all about poke, where Quartz has to stand tall. Spain jump in, and it's the nano on the Hell, but Bones wasn't able to follow
Wonderful
up.
TP
Sigma
movement as well.
KSA is shutting down Spain every
Really
time
good
they
stuff
get
from
close. The aggression,
Saudi Arabia.
The shields, the chemistry that KSA has.
Good
is
movement,
too
good
strong.
positioning.
This dive, it feels so strong on this point because you do have the ability to jump onto a target, but that Symmetra makes things
See
so
this
much
double,
more
little
difficult
double
to execute
action.
when you know that a teleporter could get placed down to help get one
Wow.
of your teammates out of dodge. And KSA too, like just bringing up the rear to help try to get rid of that extra dive pressure. Really did dismantle this push that Spain wanted to go for.
But now KSA have everything. 5
At least with the
ults.
Primal Rage online now to help with that disruption, but oh no.
Canale got left behind! What happened to No Man left behind? And well, Bones got the late invite. I don't think he wants to smoke right now. KSA just completely ignored Helv and killed everyone behind Helv. Good to see you.
Well, if that's the kind of the danger of running the Winston, right? Not only
Helv.
that, but Helv is stuck behind enemy lines.
What is he doing?
They know he's back here too. They have full access to be able
Nah,
to
Spain
get the
are
Winston away
trolling.
from his team. And without the Winston,
First,
the rest of
Gala,
Spain
now
are
Helv.
left like sitting ducks. You don't have this tank to help keep you safe.
Punk can maybe take this duel against the Symmetra. It's tough, and here's the ultimates from
Canale.
Spain. The Kitsune Rush was placed, and I don't really know what happened after that. As Spain went in with a plan, and KSA just flipped the page.
40 seconds remaining too, so Spain, they're making last-minute adjustments here against the
These changes should have came in much, much earlier.
And it's gonna be reverting back to the composition that worked for them on the defense. You've got the Mei and the Bastion. The Bastion helped to be able to crush the shield of the Sigma to give some time for Spain to be able to get into this. But it's down to the wire here, Lemon Kiwi. 15 seconds left.
And without that Symmetra teleport, it's a tough battle to go up all the way on the stairs. Spain are probably gonna drop out the window. They can't survive here much longer. Quartz picks off Gala. You only have back heals, and KSA have been banking ultimates. Spain, this was just not gonna work.
They're certainly entertaining, but, you know.
Them down. Full hold and go to match point.
KSA have been so impressive in the series so far. It's no wonder why they also finished their group stage with a flawless victory. That was a 3-0 win-loss. They didn't drop a single map. Spain, they're putting up a really good fight right now, but KSA, they're just making them work so hard, especially when it comes down to those individual picks that KSA of a team have been getting.
KSA are so good at ignoring the important members like Helv and killing people like Canale, Gala. There's a number of times where Spain were separated from each other, not able to group back up. The time that Gala was behind KSA, the time that Helv was behind KSA, and that's just valuable time, especially if your Helv is your main communicator and he's not even around the rest of the team. I'm sure they were in shambles, but Gala had to be one of my big highlights. I think going up against Sir Majed was a tough task, but on Alari, their duel was really fun to watch.
It was fun, and Gala had some great pop-off moments with those captive sons as well, whether it was to be able to frag out or to keep Canale alive to help with a stall for Spain to get back in for that final recontest on the defense. But yeah, I mean, it's just so tough when you see why the Sigma from KSA has been so powerful. That was one of their best heroes heading into the group stage, and it's also why you saw Spain come out on the Reinhardt. Kind of expect expecting to see this Sigma.
I just don't see weaknesses out of KSA. Their offense was beautifully executed with the Symmetric Teleporter. Spain isolated themselves, and KSA knew exactly how to punish that, to being able to defend and know how to disengage. KSA come into the World Cup with so much confidence, but they don't take ego duels. They'll play at the back of the point, let Spain get drawn in, and then KSA kill them every single time. One potential final map now is chosen by Spain. It's Surabasa. Do they still have some fight left in them? We'll find out after this.
They're just happy to be there. Spain are having fun. Oh, classic banger. I remember when they used to play this theme back in OWL Season 1. Man, I miss that. I miss that season so much. Pepe hands. I'm probably gonna wait till we actually have official news, Avid. Because right now it's just in the works, nothing official yet. Jacob Wolf is such an NPC name. It is a really NPC name, I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's match point for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, one game away from going to the semi-final. Top 4 for the first time for their region. Spain tournament lives on the line, where they will be airport bound.
Spain, though, they're going to give it all their best.
Was the announcement about the new hero and stuff? Yeah, it was mostly just new hero, but they did say there's other things they're going to be diving into. Yo, Crazy Dragons in. They talked about how there's going to be some competitive changes and stuff they're going to talk about, and a new game mode as well.
Yeah, it's all good vibes.
They unveiled a new game mode.
He's flexing, he's so
Hanamura, they're like remaking, they're bringing Hanamura back for the new game mode, which is cool.
Go in and have fun, and I could tell Spain are having
They're going to talk about competitive rewards, maybe they'll dive a bit more into the game mode tomorrow.
They're throwing every idea they can at the wall until it sticks.
Absolutely. KSA, though, they're still bringing the power. We've got Lambda subbing back into the roster. And they're going to end up playing a bit more with the Lucio. When we see the substitutions come through for KSA's
another new game
backline,
mode.
it tells us a lot about whether they want to play that double flex support or they want to go with a main support option. And on Sarabasa, a flashpoint map, it feels almost necessary to run some type of mobility like having the Lucio in. So that's why we are going to see Haku subbing back into the roster.
And Haku is a support with so much experience. He is a name in his region. He's been competing since 2017. Like, how is that guy
what's it called? It's called Clash. The new game mode's called
and
Clash.
He used to be a flex support. Now he's playing Lucio, and you saw how successful KSA were with him in the lineup on map 1 Lijiang Tower. He makes his return with them, well, still winning.
Yeah, they are still winning.
And like the
right
gist
now,
of it,
so
it's like
Haku's
control
hoping
and
to
like what,
be able
like
to finish up the
domination,
series
kind
for
of
KSA
almost
here,
like
but Spain,
combined.
one of the reasons
It's
why
like 5
Crazy
different
Dragon was
points, and you
pointed
have
out
to
by
like
the
either
desk.
get
One of
them
the reasons
all
why we're so hyped
or
to be able
reach
to
the
see
max
Crazy
score
Dragon in
before
this
the game
roster
ends. Like you
is some
keep
of the
going
pop-off
like back
potential
and
that this
forth
player has
almost.
brought. Whether it was on
Like,
the Tracer
you
during
cap 1,
that
2, 3, 4,
match, or it's
5.
going to be on something more long range like this Sojourn, Spain is really leaning into this pick potential that they have.
Like
coming out
yeah,
from their
keep like
DPS
you can
lineup
like
of Crazy
turn it
Dragon
around basically. It
and
goes back
Funk.
and forth.
Helv,
From what I
still
can tell,
bringing up
from my early
that front line
understanding.
with the Wrecking Ball, just troping to give enough disruption to KSA and that Sigma Shield to be able to get those picks through.
And he separates UB, and somehow
Also, we're
there's
back on the
just
ball,
someone
I
like
see.
Crazy Dragon to take the shot. Punk to blink in.
Being a little
Still lot of
disruptive here, but that's all
from
it's really
Helm.
doing.
Takes the helm there for Spain. And while if KSA are so organized and have so much chemistry,
Like I feel like that they're
Spain
just being annoying.
wanna rip them apart.
Yeah, Owl Guy, they're
that
listening to you.
organization,
Ball
cause
on
that chaos.
Sarabasa.
And good slams by Helm.
That's a
KSA don't
really,
like that pressure.
really
They
good
teleport
TP.
out. But Canale lands a really good anti-grenade that once again Spain are a little bit slow at following up on.
KSA still have control of this flashpoint though, and so Spain have to go back to the drawing board a little bit, but they're split up across the map. You had Helv that had to go back to spawn to be able to heal up. Crazy Dragon just got picked off, and Punk is still in the back of this middle point, trying to help keep this push alive. But KSA, they're reaching that 50% mark now and counting on this first flashpoint before we see what Spain can do next.
Helv's job is to set up his team for success. Even though he's just the most well-known,
Yeah, I guess they lacked the critical information. That Bionade was crazy, and there's oh my god, goodbye, Canale. Damn.
The unexpected. They teleport onto vulnerable members of Spain when they least know it. And well, KSA do an amazing job of not letting Helv get into position while Helv is going back for health packs when he's low. That's when KSA fight 100-0 for point 1, by the way.
Yeah, it's going to be a quick take here for KSA. They're going to use that Symmetric Teleporter to try to rotate to this next flashpoint as quickly as they can. And we're going to see Spain get a little bit split up here too. Punk, though, kind of on his own, trying to reach that objective with that Pulse Bomb available. We're heading over here to Temple, where KSA beat Spain.
I'd be happy if Spain could just take one round of Flashpoint.
Pile drive happens from Hell.
Yeah, that Pulse Bomb literally whiffed everyone. That's crazy. All those ults and they found nothing. Oh, Haku almost Ajax.
But he manages to get it off. And KSA rally together. Helv is good at separating them, but he didn't have enough speed to get back.
Yeah, no, this comp's just not gonna work.
We'll just bunker down on this point too.
What's so difficult is dislodging Quartz from this position. Gala is doing such a good job of being able to get away. Look at Canale right now. Oh no, yeah, he's just like in a corner. I don't know if KSA know that he's there.
Shh. He's hunting rabbits.
No,
Superchat is there. Oh, Canale. Oh no, he did get the sleep. And he didn't have the nade either. That is a late stacker in Spain. Don't have
Spain said we ball.
Secondary healer. The Lucio is giving them speed to rotate into positions around KSA. And with Crazy Dragons over, I guess he used an overclock. It didn't work out though. And KSA are flawless so far.
Oh, that's so rough. Canale got spotted before Spain was really ready to be able to take that engage. Now they have to go back to the drawing board again. And this point in particular is so difficult to assail for Spain, especially against a Bastion, because there's not too many routes of entry here. Quartz can just lock
Yeah,
it
it's
down,
kind of
even
tough.
with this artillery
Kind of tough for Spain because like the things they're best at just don't work against Saudi Arabia. Like they're really strong in a double flex support setup, but they can't play Sig, so it doesn't really matter that much. And like they're a good dive team, but dive isn't viable right now. Health Monkey is good. They looked really good on Tracer Sombra, but that's not viable now.
KSA are now one flashpoint away from being able to take this map and this match. Head up to the semifinals. But we're going down to Palace. Spain get a chance to get to that flashpoint first. Set up. Gal is actually making a switch. It's not going to be the Lucio anymore. It's going to be the Brig to have more of these brawls, which is going to be very helpful against a tank like
I don't really
KSA
know how Brig is going to help them here. I'm not going to lie. I don't see the vision. I guess you're just trying to help out Helv as much as humanly possible. But like, Gala's just gonna get rolled by all this poke, bro. What chance does he have?
They're gonna try and relocate with the teleporter. Helv is marking them, trying to keep them anchored in place. KSA has captured the point, and the rest of KSA can just use the amplification matrix.
Yikes.
But as the mines came down from Helv, what a call from Yubi to teleport them out.
GG's.
KSA are unaffected by Spain.
Well, it was a good run. It was cool that Spain made it far, but
so
this is where it
KSA once
ends.
again approaching the end of the road.
I'm pretty proud of them, though.
Goal that they have
No
set
one
out
even
for
thought they'd make it through the qualifiers, let alone get to the friggin' top 8 in BlizzCon. Like, they deserve a pat on the back for that.
Who's gonna be switching off of the
They got
wrecking ball to
second
the
in their
Orisa,
groups,
and
like in a
hopefully
group of
gives Helm
death
sustain
in the
to
qualifiers
actually
in the
put some
summer.
presence on this point.
He was
They
really
looked
depending on
really
those
good
mines,
in the
but
qualifiers
now that
from this
KSA having
week.
a escape plan, he wants to have something more
And
impactful. If KSA
I
are going to
think
stay
it's
grouped
their
up, Helm's
best
Terror Surge
finish
could be true, and so is this Nano.
maybe
Helm
ever.
bulldozes his
Oh wait, no.
way in, and
It's
Surmajet
tied for
almost
their
gets
best
caught,
finish
and
ever.
Helm
In
doesn't stop. He
2016,
only
they
knows
were
the
top
W key,
8, I
and
believe, as well.
KSA only know how to kill. Spain rained upon, and KSA
GG's.
94
No shame in losing to
%.
KSA.
Spain will not be here
GG's.
to touch, and they will not be in the World Cup any longer. KSA move to the semifinal.
True, Matt. The closest game of the day was Canada Korea. We didn't even get to watch the last map.
Next opponent as well, so they can prepare themselves in the semifinal.
Oh yeah, true, Owl Guy, true.
It's a great showing from Spain, though.
A really good showing and a composed. They stayed composed.
They did.
Had different ideas. And look at everyone exchanging hugs, especially Helv. That tall one, that's Helv. He's known these players for a while.
Not tonight, Owl Guy,
against
no.
them. One of the few, probably the only Spanish players
KSA had one death the entire map of Flashpoint. Yeah, no surprise there.
Saudi regional tournaments.
Yo, Majed's
Surmajet
feeling it.
on top of the world, and you can't deny
Tomorrow
that
is going to be a good
KSA
day.
could be a team to beat them all.
Tomorrow
They
is
really
going to be
can.
very
They proved
fun.
that right now. Spain, that was
Korea,
not a slouch
China,
of a team.
first
They were
game
able
of
to
the
get
day,
here, prove themselves
followed
in
by
the Overwatch
Finland,
World Cup,
Saudi Arabia,
and now
rematch
KSA
from
has
the
to take on
qualifiers,
Team Finland, that also
and then
have proven
third
themselves,
place
and that's
match,
gonna
a
be
bronze
great
medal
semifinal
match between
Finland
two of
took a
those
map
4
from
teams I
South
just
Korea,
mentioned.
Went all the way to the final point on
And then the gold
Flashpoint.
medal match, we'll
So
see what happens.
Finland
It's going to be
have been
fun.
the
These
dark horses.
semi-final
They
matches are
just
looking real
won their
promising.
quarterfinal, and I think everyone drastically underestimates what Finland can do. The same way
Korea,
that
China,
KSA have already
Finland, Saudi
proclaimed
Arabia,
themselves champions.
looking like they're
I
going to
wouldn't
be
even say
fun.
they're overestimating themselves. They might actually be right on the money.
I think they might. I think they really
Looking like both
might
games
be
could
right
go
on the
either
money
way,
with that
too.
one. And someone else said it was so on point
As good as
today
Saudi
is
Arabia
one
are,
of the
Finland
support
almost beat
players
them
for
prior.
KSA. Let's
It's possible.
hear from them. Surmajet.
All right, guys, we're here now with Surmajet. Give it up for the Kingdom
I'm
of
liking
Saudi
that.
Arabia.
Tomorrow should be
What
an
a
excellent day.
performance. You guys look dominant. You look so good. What's been working for you guys? Because it feels as if no matter what happens, you find a way, you have solutions, and it's clear in the results. 3-0 in groups and here.
I mean, we didn't drop like a single map like throughout the journey. I think like we're playing really good. We've been practicing for like a long time, and then hopefully we can like bring it home.
What makes this team so special? You know, you coming into this one, because I know that you got a lot of players that play in like contenders and whatnot. So what makes this team special? What have you seen with your experience as, you know, a pro across the world? What have you seen from these guys?
I think like we really have like talented players who like played in contenders, and like they didn't like play in OWL, so they played in contenders for like a long time, and they're like always on the same page. And then like I'm with them now, so hopefully we can win.
Yeah, I mean literally.
Yeah.
I mean, Majed has a good point there. It is literally just the best team in EU plus him.
No, really. Like I feel like I completed the roster. I don't know, that's it. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, man, well, the proof is in the pudding, without a doubt. 3-0 in the groups. Dominant performance here on the main stage
Majed was on
as well.
Florida last year. This year, Toronto to fight.
Shout out to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. They're going to the semifinals. How incredible is that? Let's send it back over to the desk.
Saudi Arabia, man. They're here. After all those years of being the up-and-comers, now look at them. One match away from the gold medal game. Woof. The best they had done beforehand was 2019. That was the only other time they've actually competed in World Cup. This is their second World Cup ever.
And I love what
It's really cool.
said when he talked to Alex on the stage. He felt like he's completing that roster. They do look so cohesive. They are step in step. They're on the same page. They got to figure it out.
This is why I couldn't let you cook too much, Johnny, because...
Hey, I got a 3-0 too.
Oh, yeah, now you come back. Now you come back.
Yeah, and I mean, unless Korea win it, we're going to have a new gold medalist,
well from an
which is
individual
cool.
level, whether
Yeah,
it
that was the
KSA
last
or
match of
Tanks,
today.
Looking incredibly well practiced, bringing back some very difficult rounds here on Lijiang Tower. But, I mean, this first round wasn't difficult. The Queen...
Our semifinals are all set.
We haven't seen much
We'll have our semifinals, the
tournament.
bronze medal match, and the gold medal match tomorrow.
They go back to spawn, which is not a normal play on Control.
I'm really looking forward to these semi-games. I think they're both very even on the surface.
Just really
China-Korea, you know, is going to go hard.
Not just individual
And I think
prowess,
Finland
not just
definitely wants to get revenge
this Saudi team, they're playing it all and
against Saudi Arabia after the last time.
Yes, they are going up against
It was so
Finland next. That'll be a
close.
much tougher opponent, but they're going to be confident. They are on a roll right here in the World Cup.
And what I think is so impressive with this team as well is, you know, we've been covering this game for 7 years now. You know, we've been following the pro scene for a lot. And usually you have players come up, new young players, unknown players come up, and they have like really good mechanics. Or like you can tell that there's something special about them. But they're so smart, this team from Saudi Arabia, of course. They're so smart when it comes to the compositional choices, their positioning against USA in the group stage, for example, like understanding how the compositions work and how to play against what they are facing. That is what is really impressive to me. So like when you get down to it, then they might alter how they play a little bit when it comes to facing Finland tomorrow, for example. But also if they were to face a team like the team from China who throws some curveballs by playing more Doomfist, etc. Like I'm pretty confident in Saudi Arabia's ability to adapt to that situation. And that is a skill in and of itself that is really hard to teach someone who's younger and coming into the game, etc. But just having that innate ability, that is special right there. And that's what I'm seeing from Saudi Arabia. This is a really smart team that has a lot of talent when it comes to individuals. And that is what makes them such a complete team and contender here in the World Cup.
Hey, but quickly, I also
yeah,
want to give a
I don't know if Finland would win it all necessarily.
I know. We all
but
knew that they were going to go down, but hey, they
got a good chance to get to the gold medal match. Them in Saudi Arabia, I really think that game's going to be a banger. It might be even better than China-Korea.
Overwatch teams, and they were so entertaining to see. Big shout out to Spain. You guys did amazing. Love you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. They have so much to be proud of.
Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to see 3-0s tomorrow. Highly unlikely.
From each and every single player on that squad. Let's now take a look at our brackets because we now know who our semi-final games will be. We're going to have an absolute...
Couldn't really ask for better semi-final matches, honestly. We've weeded out all of the mid.
Like, literally,
these four teams are solid.
That because it sounds good, right? Like, this is
legitimately
everything's open.
I don't care
it also
about
does sound amazing.
I mean, aside from Finland coming into this World Cup, it feels like this Final Four is pretty realistic.
They all want the gold medal.
Like what you'd almost anticipate.
Happy to go down. No, like we made it so far. No,
it's not a. I mean, I mean, no offense to Finland when I say that, by the way.
Which one gets you more excited?
It's cool that they're there. They're really good.
Which one gets me more excited?
I just mean honestly, generally, though.
No, just saying.
Generally,
I don't think I can
China, Korea and Saudi Arabia, I think we're seen as top-level
John
teams.
always just doesn't give a clear answer.
No. Going into the World Cup, I was all about.
I mean, yeah, USA got matched up with China in the first round. They stood no
I
chance.
think people are sleeping on them. I think they have great synergy. I think they're really talented. South Korea, like I'm not super thrilled about South Korea. Like, yeah, they're
I'm
probably
also
the
not
favorites.
super
Yeah,
thrilled
like, they
about
got a really
South
stacked
Korea.
roster, but, like, I'm not gonna sleep on Saudi Arabia. I'm not gonna sleep on Finland. So it's gotten to this point now where we're going to see all these 4 teams play in the group stage and play here in the playoffs. And I can't say that there's a clear-cut favorite. It probably
For
would
once,
have
it
to
doesn't
be
feel like there's
South Korea,
actually
but then
a
I think
clear-cut
how good
favorite.
The team from China played USA today.
I mean,
how
some people
dominant
might
that
say
3-0 was.
China, if I'm being honest with
It's
you.
really hard to pick. I
A
can't do it.
lot of people might be on the China bandwagon that they're the clear-cut favorite, which again is very understandable, considering this is the
Honestly, I
Hangzhou
think
Spark
everyone would agree with
third-place
that.
Overwatch
There are
League
so many
team.
players in each and every one of those teams where you want to see them succeed. So many reasons to root for those teams.
Like, there's
And the
reason to
same
feel
can be said
optimistic
about
for
the
once, which
teams
is
that
dope.
left us today. 8 headed into today, and only 4 remain. So we do want to give a massive shout out and a big farewell and so much love to the teams which made it here to BlizzCon: Canada, USA, Great Britain, and of course the team from Spain. They put on a show for us, and we couldn't be more grateful.
You know, it's been a great World Cup so far in this first half of the finals.
I'm going to keep saying it. USA can only blame themselves for the situation they put themselves in.
Lesser known regions that aren't necessarily stacked
They were
with existing professional
KSA
players
were the
are
better
still
team,
competing at
and they
that
ended
level.
up paying
I
for
think
that
some of the changes
because
that Overwatch 2 brought
by
to the
getting
game
second in
have
their
really been
groups,
healthy
they were
for the
forced to
scene.
go
It's
up
less
against
about
China in the first
this
round.
base
You
of
can only
knowledge
blame
you have
yourselves
and
for
more
not
about
getting the
coming
job
together as
done.
a unit and enforcing your will on the game and making your ideas work. And it really feels like
You were
a
the
lot of these
inferior
can work
team,
right now. I
and
don't
it
know what
shows
style's
in the
gonna come out on
results.
top. And that's
You
rarely
got what
the
you
case for
deserved,
Overwatch, 'cause
right?
Really, the meta is so open. There's so much strategic diversity. I don't know who's gonna win.
Which is good. That's great. That's what we need. That's what we need. No, it's fantastic to see a clash of styles. It's great to see the teams adapting, and it's great to see the versatilities that these rosters have. Now, of course, they're not just playing to please us here on the desk and to get us to pred for them. No, they're playing for a lot of money. So let's once more dig into this one, because there's a bit of an announcement. We are heading towards a next stretch goal, and if we are reaching 750,000, we will in fact unlock the weapon charms for our top 16 teams from the World Cup. This is incredible. More of that. I'm a huge fan of weapon charms. It's a little something. It's a little flair. You know, you get to see it on your screen. Other people get to see it. I love rocking weapon charms.
Wait, so you get all 16 of them?
That they will be unlocked.
Once we hit the stretch goal.
Yeah, once we hit it.
Get on there.
Get on it.
Friends, get on it, please.
More for everybody.
Let's go.
Yeah, you're doing it for everyone. You're not just doing it for you. That's what I love about situations like that. So yeah, crowdfunded prize pool for this year's Overwatch World Cup. You guys have been so supportive and so incredible. So we really can't thank you enough. Let's see how far we can take it until the grand finals tomorrow. That's it for day one.
That's it, chat. That's a
World
wrap
Cup
on
today.
day one
It's been an
of
amazing journey thus
BlizzCon and the
far,
Overwatch
and I
World
can't
Cup.
wait
The
to see it
first
conclude tomorrow.
BlizzCon
Gentlemen, thank you so much for
in-person
joining me under this.
Overwatch
Thanks to
World
everyone
Cup
watching from
since
home, and of course, everyone who made it out
2019.
here to Anaheim. We will
And
be
it
back
wasn't the
again
most
with the
eventful, that's
semifinals
for
starting
sure.
tomorrow
But
morning.
it's still
So
cool
make
to
sure
have it back.
Tune in once
You
again.
can feel
But
the
now
crowd
we bid
energy,
you
and
farewell.
tomorrow's going to go super hard. Even though they lost USA-China game, the energy was absolutely incredible. Both of those fan bases were awesome. If you missed it, little recap. Korea 3-1 Canada. That was the closest game of the day, believe it or not. And Blizzard cucked us by not giving us the final map of that series. They had it be played off broadcast so they could prioritize their BlizzCon opening ceremony. Then China played USA and they were just way better. Just more experience and synergy in that situation. Then Great Britain got rolled by Finland, and then we just saw KSA roll Spain. So now for semis tomorrow, we've got Korea, China, and then we have Finland, KSA. Should be some banger games. We got the new hero announced. You can play him right now. New game mode, and there's going to be more fun stuff they announce tomorrow along with the games. It's going to be a really, really awesome day, I think. Entertaining matchups. Could be super dramatic, maybe the most unpredictable World Cup we've had yet. And we'll see what other cool stuff they have in store for us. I'll be live again early tomorrow. A bit before the first match begins, just like today. I know it's been a long broadcast, but I appreciate all of y'all hanging out. Hope you had fun. Hopefully tomorrow brings us some better matches. Have a good night, everybody, and I will see you tomorrow for some more World Cup action.